Hey, I'm back, and Seacross is here now too.
Hello.
Welcome in, everybody. Hope everybody's having a wonderful Friday night. Let's start with the first thing. Seacross, would you like to tell everybody what you do on your channel on Twitch?
Hey, yeah. I do all kinds of things, but I guess my main thing is I like to play old school games from lots of different consoles. I also am a hobby modder. I like to mod consoles in my spare time, which is always fun. Lately, we've been doing a lot of game show games on the Windows XP machine, which has been really great, having people in Discord and yelling out answers to Who Wants to Be a Millionaire and stuff like that. A lot of fun.
I think one of the first streams I ever came into your channel and sat down and watched you play was this new NES game that was like a point and click adventure game on the NES, and it was a bowling alley, and it was. I think you said you had kickstarted the project or something like that.
Yeah, we do play a lot of new retro games on old consoles. In fact, I have one right here called Full Quiet. It's kind of a Metroidvania, but it's a brand new NES game. It just came out. I just got it in the mail
Do you have a link for that? That sounds... I just got an NES a couple weeks ago.
Let me...
I can all about some new NES games.
I mean, it's also available on Steam and on the Switch and everything, but you can get a cartridge of it too. So I think it's this store has it. Let me double check.
Yeah, toss it in the Steam chat or the Twitch chat.
That's the store that has it. They have a bunch of other games on there too.
So these guys have a whole bunch. Oh yeah, I remember the Garbage Pail Kids here. Okay, I got it pulled up for everybody.
Yeah, we do play a lot of.
Are these reproductions of Mega Man 2?
I'm not sure. I can hardly see that. Let's see.
8-bit legit.
Oh yeah, it looks like it is.
Well, that's cool.
Which is kind of cool, considering how expensive some of those games can be.
Oh, here's Full Quiet. You want $60 for this in a box. Ooh, there's a nice limited edition and like a windowsill. That's cool.
Yeah, I don't think I splurged for that one. Yeah, it's a cool green color cartridge.
That is cool. This is pretty neat. I love the art on Full Quiet. I think I might have to go for the $60 box one. That art is good.
It's getting good reviews. I haven't played it yet. It's a Metroidvania kind of game, but with a gun.
So I just bought Attack of the Pesky Robots from the 8-bit guy. And I got the DOS version. But I also went ahead and got the Sega Genesis cartridge.
Oh, nice.
And it's fucking cool. This plays and looks gorgeous.
It's amazing what these new developers are doing with the old consoles and stuff. There's so much more intricate gameplay than the old games with these new ones. It's really cool.
Yeah. It's amazing to see what a fresh set of eyes can do with the color palettes and the graphic capabilities.
Right. I mean, there's also been 30 years of theory gone into game development that lets them make better choices. Plus new technology that lets them develop it faster. Yeah, it's really cool.
I'm just gonna post this at my wife. Sorry, I remember to grab this later because this is fucking awesome.
Yeah, it looks really cool. I haven't played it yet. I was thinking of playing it this weekend.
My wife, who? I don't recognize my wife anymore on the on Discord because she changed her. I was in here. So have you seen I don't know what kind of music you listen to, but they do YouTube mixes of various music. And one of the ones that I clicked on was glitch step with AI art. So this just somebody went into a search engine. It was pretty Asian girl in post-apocalyptic war-torn city. and just so all the backgrounds that's going on during the music is like these AI things. And we sat here one night listening to like this synthwave mix of art, and she changed her profile picture to this. It's on the stream right now. This background image. So I went and made it better because so this is her Discord avatar now. And I don't recognize it because it's not like the side-eyed kid that it has been for the last decade. The little skeptical blonde girl.
I thought you were gonna bring up the being able to change your name now to like your whatever your real handle is, and then also how they changed streamer mode so it like basically makes it so you can't tell who anybody is.
Dude, that is bullshit. The little like A ... Yeah, 20 A ... dots in my PMs. What the fuck am I supposed to do with this?
It took
I
me
didn't
like 2
know
weeks.
it was because it was streamer mode. It just
took me like
happened
2
randomly.
weeks
I
to
thought it was
figure out.
Yeah.
And then I was like, oh, if I click the streamer mode off, I can see everyone's names.
No, I had to go and like bitch about it in Discord, and somebody had to tell me like I was an asshole.
I mean, it was not clear that that's what it was.
No! And somebody was like, oh, you mean the thing that streamer mode turns on? I'm like, excuse me? What? Oh my god! I've been fighting with this for weeks, and I finally figured it out.
I bitched about it in chats, and nobody seemed to know what I was talking about.
So for anybody that doesn't know or doesn't stream or has never seen this, so in Discord now, they have like a privacy thing where everybody in a Discord that has not clicked the box to allow their full name to be shown shows up as the first letter of their name and 3 periods. Now, if you've got like, you know, an alphabetically sorted PMs list in Discord, and it's like all the people with A's, it's just A ... A ... You don't know who's who. The images are still there, but that doesn't mean anything. People change their images daily sometimes, you know? Like it's... Oh my god.
It was super confusing.
Oh, it's so gross. It's still there. I'm not going to show my Discord or show you guys. But it's really bad. And yeah, they did not do a good job of explaining what caused that.
Yeah, I just thought everything was broken with like the name updates because it happened with the name updates. Like as soon as I was able to change my name to whatever I wanted.
You were able to grab the name that you wanted? Are you still Nokarina or did you C-Cross?
I did C-Cross.
Okay. I was actually kind of worried. Like I'm not a famous person where there's like a line of people waiting to steal my name. But I was a little worried, like, what if somebody does redeem Artyom Havok? What if I'm, like, the last person to get it and somebody else is, like... Because I can't go into any MMO and just pick Havok. Somebody's taking that every single time. Like, that's a super common word to use in gaming.
I mean, I was worried about it just because, like, somebody could fuck around and make a new account and take it, or...
Yep.
Like... It turned out okay for me. My name's not common or anything, so...
I know that I'm headed this direction for a couple things, but trademarking and copywriting and all that's probably in the books for some things. I don't want to say specifically what, but there's a couple things that I think I should probably like own the word or something.
Copyright is very easy. Like you've already published with these things, then that's pretty much said and done because you can show proof of dates and things like that. Trademarking though, yeah, definitely.
But stuff like Save&Raid, for example, or the word quadland. These are things like, are they? Do I really think that they're important enough for this? No, but one day it might be nice to be like, no.
You never know. The company I work for, I work in radio, and we picked a name for a radio station, and then because we picked the name for the radio station, we have to protect that name. And there was some other we also work for a nonprofit. Some other nonprofit picked the same name for something else. It was unrelated, but we still had to get lawyers involved and make them change their name, which I felt horrible about, and everybody at the company did. But you have to protect it at that point. Like you have to.
Yeah. I just don't feel that important.
and then we ended up changing the radio station name to something else, which made me feel even worse.
Fuck.
But
Oh no! Do you
that's
think
way
the
it
people?
goes.
Do you think the people that you guys went after knew?
I'm sure they know. I mean, we're a big radio network in the state, and this was also another nonprofit in the state. So,
oh man,
it's
how did
pretty
how did
awful.
that morning meeting go?
It felt bad, but I don't make those decisions. That's not my job. So,
Copyright protects the moment you create it. Trademark protects when you become known by it. See, I gotta figure out which one it is I need, if it's copyright or trademark. I know it's not
Mr. V is correct.
because patents for inventions.
So trademark is more about a product, like selling a product. Copyright is more about whatever you created, like an art. So that's the difference. If you like your logo, you would want trademark so people couldn't use your logo somewhere else, and you would have protection on it. Although it could also be considered art where you have copyright on it, they could use like free use to say.
So which one would a streamer get then? If it was like just the word and not a logo?
It depends. If you're using it as marketing to make money, you want that trademark. That's like if it's your title for something, it's your product, this is what it's called, kind of thing, then yeah, you'd want that trademark.
Yeah.
So like, yeah,
I know we gotta do it this year for Save&Raid. We wanted to do it before the website went up, and then it's just fell by the wayside since then. But Save&Raid, it needs to be a thing.
A trademark is how you differentiate your product. So you don't want customers to be confused if somebody else uses it. So that's why you trademark something.
Yeah. All right, let's dive into the news here.
Sure.
One of the most important games ever gets the release it deserves. 40 years later. Full disclosure, I have not really had a chance to go through much of the news today because I have just been so busy. And usually I go through it like in the morning before the show, but man, today was a lot.
Yeah, I had a long day myself. I can't say I've ever played this game.
I've never heard of it. Karataka. Now, what I do see from the screenshots here is that there's these little arrows at the bottom, and I'm immediately reminded of Prince of Persia, which I think is mentioned in here somehow.
Yeah, it was developed by the same people that did Prince of Persia, so...
Let's watch a little video here.
It really stuck out as a precursor of everything that games would be.
Oh, so it's rotoscoped? A little bit? They don't know how to pronounce it. That's amazing. Karateka, Karateka.
Yeah, I was thinking Karateka. I have no idea though.
Love it. It's so good. I didn't know who Jordan Mechner was, but I wanted to be like Jordan Mechner. I was in college.
I mean, it looks kind of cool. From the screenshots, it reminds me of Kung Fu on the NES.
I just really want to see gameplay and not these guys talking.
Story is, in most games, considered a mandatory aspect. Jordan predates all of that.
Yeah, you might have to just Google Karateka on YouTube or something. So what is they're re-releasing it to like modern platforms, or?
I can't tell if they are. They're talking about a making of.
Like a documentary.
Yeah, so it's a documentary that I'm seeing here. At the end of the article, they're referencing all the games that are lost to time forever. Which, honestly, man, that number is like 83% of all video games are lost like forever. Like, what 80, the fuck?
That article recently came out that was like 87% of classic games you can't find commercially. Like, you can find them illegally, sure, but you can't.
Not all of them. Well, right, no, the whole article was about how they're not being archived, and that's your ROM sites. That's your archive.org. That's my understanding of it. Is that there are just games that only people that worked on them or had played them remember them, but nobody has a copy of them.
My understanding was it was commercially available, which they're arguing. When I was reading about that, they were arguing that the U.S. should reduce like the copyrights on some of those things to make sure they can be archived legally.
Oh, that would be huge.
Because they're not available. Like if companies did more to make their past stuff available commercially, then it wouldn't be needed. But because they don't, it should be legal to archive those things.
I'm very pro archive.
Same here. A lot of those articles were talking about, unless you buy lots of old cartridges and all old hardware, old floppy disks, like there's no way to get that stuff legally. Which, I have a lot of that stuff. It's expensive. A lot of people can't get into that. It's a nightmare.
Mm-hmm. So here's Karateka on Steam, but this came out December 3rd, 2012.
Yeah, that doesn't look like the same game at all.
From Prince of Persia creator Jordan Mechner, original side-scrolling. Apparently, they did a full remake of it.
I mean, that's cool.
Yeah, it looks fine. I never heard of it.
Never heard of it. Never played it.
To the wish list, where you will die in obsolescence like all the other games on my wish list.
Once the list gets so long, it's no longer a wish list. It's just like
I'm crossing 1,000. I don't know what to do about it, but I don't know how else to signal my intent of wanting a game that I'll probably never buy.
I have the same problem with movies on Amazon.
Apparently, the Apple Store has Karateka Classic on.
Oh, like on iPhone?
Yeah, for iPad. It's interesting. From 1984.
I like that you can play with like the old monochrome screen colors. Did you see that?
Oh, yeah. So 1 byte 2-bit, you hit the nail on the head. Wishlist is a curated Steam store. 100%. When I want to go shopping, I go through the things that I picked out to want to buy. That's actually solid. I am going to reframe how I fucking think about that now. That's really good.
Yeah, that's true.
I feel like a weight just got lifted off my shoulders.
The wish list is nice during the sales, right? Because you can just go to your wish list and see what's on sale that you.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Right?
Are you gonna browse the Steam store, which gets 1,000 games a week?
Right, and yeah. Who's gonna do that?
No. Yeah, I used to be able to do that. Right? There was a time when I could do that. I gotta sit down. I'm just... My ADD and caffeine is just too much for me. No, I used to be able to, browse everything that was on sale on the Steam store. The first, 5 sales. And then,
the sales used to be really good. Now they kind of suck.
I mean... all the things that we already own are still getting deep discounts of, 90% off.
Right, which is when I bought them on the last sale.
Right. And we just got to keep waiting out, the newer things, and it takes a while. But yes, you're right. It does. It certainly feels that way if it isn't that.
Yeah. I definitely pay a lot less attention to them. Years ago, I used to get in there and get 20 games for $10, and it felt awesome.
I think I bought one game this summer, and it was the day after the sale. And it was at full price. It was $15, but still. I don't know what they're saying here about a re-release. Hey Wildwood, welcome in.
Hey Wildwood.
A full retrospective release. Okay, it's not a new version of the game. It's getting the release edition. This is misleading. This is just about a video they made.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. It looks like a documentary, which is cool. I'd be interested in seeing it because I don't even know what this game is. But if it was precursor to Prince of Persia, that's awesome.
That is pretty cool. Yeah. All right. See over here. Next one. Eurogamer. They're showing off the original Far Cry. I don't know why they call it a 6D OF, but they did a VR mod. Somebody did a VR mod.
It's a depth of field thing, probably?
No, Degrees of Freedom. So
6
Degrees of Freedom is Descent, Overload.
Well, could you imagine?
Yeah.
Can you imagine climbing those towers in VR?
Dude, I want it so bad. So the catch here, and I'll pull this trailer. We're not gonna watch all 20 minutes, but the catch here is that they don't have hand motions in there. So it's like some of the other VR mods where you still have to hold a controller or sit at a desk
or
you can look around.
Yeah, like playing VR on PlayStation. A lot of those games where you hold the controller.
Yeah.
I don't know if you ever used that. I thought it was actually pretty good.
Wow,
Which one?
PlayStation VR.
I have never used the PSVR.
Always keep your eyes on the
My
road.
neighbor has it. I played some Star Wars game on it with a controller.
Yo,
with-
that you talking about the squadrons, the X-wing, or
I don't remember what it was called. I mean, I don't play PlayStation games that often, but I thought it was really well done for a PlayStation 4. Like,
oh, are you meaning like one of like the Vader saber duel type of games? There's a whole
no,
bunch
no,
of
no. It was a little more than that. I think. I don't remember. It was a long time ago. I was certainly impressed with PlayStation 4 VR for what it was. Like, it wasn't as good as Steam VR, but it was pretty good.
This is the original Far Cry before it came to consoles. And
So, like, yeah, I could imagine playing with a controller, or a mouse and keyboard.
No One Lives Forever 2 has a VR mod that you can, stand and walk around in, but you need a controller to move and fire, and the aiming is locked to your face. So you have to look where you want to shoot, and the gun's always attached under your nose. And but being able just to walk around in a world that and like stick your head up over cover or crouch down it's a feeling. It's a real feeling. So I could see that for this.
Yeah, it sounds. I haven't actually played VR in years. I have Steam VR stuff and the updated controllers, but they're all in my son's bedroom. I don't even know if they work anymore because he's kind of a wreck with everything. They've been in there for years, and I haven't played VR in years. So
oh, I found the throw rock button.
He just like threw a rock. I want to see combat. He's about to open this door. Here comes the moment. The moment in Far Cry where... Oh, no, never mind. It's a different door. Come on. Go out that door. Go out that door. I want to see that.
I remember this room.
You kick open this door and you walk out here. This is probably one of the most beautiful moments in any video game ever. And I would love to walk out that door in VR. So I'll probably grab this at some point.
Yeah, why not? It's like a mod, right?
Yeah. This guy's complaining about the 2004 landscape. Like, are you serious, man? This still looks fucking stunning. Man, most modern games don't have this much foliage or run this well.
Yeah, I was running this game on my Windows XP machine to like test it and make sure it was good.
Yeah.
My dude told me to avoid contact where possible.
That's mids. Oh god, he's having... Oh my god, the aiming in this looks... I think you have to aim with the controller.
Yeah, it looks like he's all over the place.
That is really uncomfortable looking. And you're out of bullets. Dingo, you wasted all your shots.
Well, I mean, I don't think the point in this very beginning is to actually go after these people.
Have you ever stealthily snuck past them, ever? I'm pretty sure these guys are the definition of hit scan. Never snuck past them. Can it be done?
I don't think I ever engaged with that many that quick.
Oh, you know what? He's using a mouse and keyboard.
Yeah, he is. But look at how his cursor like moves a lot for every motion.
Yeah.
Like, it's not fluid at all.
No. Welcome in, Loyal, by the way. Sounds nice. If only you could get No One Lives Forever 1x2 bits. I know. Yeah, this is a mod I'll try out, but I might wait till there's more features to it. All right.
Just that mouse movement makes me think it probably needs some time to cook.
I think we're in the alpha stage. Yeah, like Far Cry 3 or Blood Dragon, that's what needs a VR conversion, like a full port.
I don't think I've ever played that one.
Blood Dragon?
Yeah.
You should
I own it for sure, but I
go out of your way to play that. It is a 10-hour game. It is a complete Far Cry experience in like the future of 2007, full of like neon and dragons.
That sounds awesome.
You can get through it.
Hours sounds even better.
So it's like a full Far Cry game scaled down into a 10-hour island. I 100%ed it in 10 hours. And it is an amazing and hilarious story. I mean, it is absolutely hilarious. It was right there at the beginning of like the Kung Fury, neon 80s
Right.
start. Yeah.
Everybody was getting into the neon.
Yeah. Well, I think honestly, I think we were talking about this recently, me and someone else on stream, but I feel like that was the start of it. Because Kung Fury's like Kickstarter got announced right after Blood Dragon got announced. And I hadn't been catching wind of any 80s stuff other than like, if you could count Tron Legacy, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know.
But like, there really wasn't anything else going on like Neo 80s, you know?
I wrote it down on a note to play it because
Yeah, play Blood Dragon.
Awesome. Especially, I'm really into playing shorter games. I just don't have time for these long games.
That's the beautiful thing about Blood Dragon, and there needs to be more Far Cry games like this because I don't necessarily have the 70 hours right now to do like Far Cry 4 or 5, or no, 5 or 6 or whatever.
Yeah, I haven't touched them.
But like Blood Dragon gives you the fulfillment of the entire Far Cry experience, going around the island, hitting checkpoints, knocking off parts of the map, taking out outposts, finding collectibles, upgrading all your weapons, but you're done in 10 hours.
Yeah, that sounds great.
That is such a wonderful feeling.
Yeah, I've been playing Tears of the Kingdom on the Switch. Oh my god, that game.
That's not a short game.
Well, here's the thing. I think it could be, but everything distracts you. If you have any sort of ADD at all, you go off in different directions constantly. And I've put like 100 some hours in it by now, and I'm at the end. I could finish it any minute. Like I could go kill Ganon right now, but there's just so much crap to do, and you get distracted every time you walk around.
We should ask like an Apple how many times she's finished Oblivion with all the hours she's put in it. That's like the prime example of like, I got too distracted and feel like finishing the game.
Like 1.5 times.
I just never finished it. She's never finished it. She's never finished Fallout 4, Skyrim, or Oblivion. But she has more hours in all of those games than I.
The only one of those I finished is Fallout 4. And I made a concerted effort to do that.
I am still lost in the building part of it that I just can't fall in love with. And I'm at the point where like I'm at a new base, the second base, where they're making me build things to progress the story, and it just makes me not boot the game up. I play something else.
I get that way. When a game gets too long, it's like you lose interest. You can't dedicate your life to one thing, right?
No. Yeah, it's tough.
And I get like people are like, well, if I'm going to spend $70-$60 on a game, I want the content. And I get that. But also, man, sometimes I just want to play through it and see the whole story.
If they dropped another Chaos Playground like Just Cause 5, I would hope that it was at least 100 hours long. Like there are certain things that I'm willing to like just quit my job, block out a month, and play. And we may never get another Just Cause game. That's Gimbers or whoever just put out a retrospective called The Rise and Fall of Just Cause, and that was devastating to see go up there because he only does games that are never coming back.
That's crazy. I've never finished a Just Cause game. I've played a few of them. They're pretty fun.
Those are the games that and Mad Max is another example of that. Like those are the open world games that I mainline them until they're done.
Really?
And I don't want to play anything else.
I played Mad Max too. I couldn't get into that one for some reason. I don't know. I played it probably like 10 hours.
Yeah, I really liked Mad Max. Mad Max is a real diamond in the rough too.
I thought it was great looking and it was fun, but I don't know. I couldn't get into it. And I like Mad Max. I don't know the movies. I watch them all the time. Like, it's a fun thing, but I just couldn't get into it.
Yeah, it's very much a kind of game that you have to like, for sure. Mad Max is very underrated. I agree with that. Okay, so here's the biggest news. I think this is the biggest news this week. Blizzard is bringing Overwatch to Steam. We're actually going to have a Blizzard game on Steam. That's insane. almost everyone but Epic is back on Steam at this point, which I'm okay with.
Yeah, same here. Although, I mean, I play a ton of Blizzard games. I see this as Overwatch 2, I don't think is as big as what Overwatch 1 was, and this is them trying to get more eyeballs on it.
It's still a good step though. I mean,
yeah, it's great. I don't see WoW going over to Steam. I see Overwatch, Hearthstone, games like that, free-to-play games, because it's just a way to get eyes on them. It's advertising at that point.
Sidestep here. Puzzles. I didn't struggle with the racing missions.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Yeah, I didn't struggle with the racing missions in Mad Max. I don't specifically remember any of them being bullshit.
I think
that doesn't mean they weren't.
Controller. Maybe if you're on a mouse and keyboard, they might be hard.
Maybe. I will say this: in Mad Max, there is an achievement called "Up to the Task," and there are 109 tasks that you have to complete to get that achievement. And one of them is defeating like 15 guys in a certain amount of time. It took me days to complete that one. There's one place in the whole fucking game that you can do it, and you really, really have to corral people. And it is such a pain in the ass. And I think you have to do it without taking a hit, too. And I remember, like, as soon as I got done with this, I clipped it, and I got I took my pulse on my phone, a little sensor on the back of the phone, and it was ridiculously high. I mean, I was just sweating bullets on that. So if you're that what I will call bullshit. But it was compared to everything else in the game was easy.
You don't need to do achievements. Like, that's just
no.
an achievement.
No, but all of the 100% in the game was within reach, and I was like, yes, I'm going to do this because I want to get the most out of this experience as I can. One of the things that's in Mad Max that I think everybody should experience if you're going to play the game, and you will if you play it. I don't know how long you have to play it before it shows up the first time, but there are these sand silver lightning storms that appear randomly in the world, either whenever they want. When you're in mission, like in a town, or you're out driving, or you're in a race, whenever they want to show up. But if you're outside of all of those things, some of the best loot in the game is getting blown around inside of them, and you have to like harpoon them as they're going by in these massive sandstorms. There's no visibility, and there's just lightning like cracking through the sand. It is one of the coolest experiences. Like, it's probably one of the most atmospheric things I've seen outside of the Stalker series. And that really, like, I've never seen another game. I hadn't seen another game do something quite like that, but I won't forget that. That was an experience. We totally sidestepped there.
It's all good.
We're just gonna keep going back to Mad Max all night. That's the joke.
Yeah.
Until Seacross wants to play it again.
I could get it installed.
What I want to see, and I will happily buy this again, is I want Diablo 2 Resurrected on Steam, because then it'll take away some of the bullshit of getting it installed to the Steam Deck, and maybe it'll play better on the Steam Deck, because Diablo 2 Resurrected on controller feels good, and that's the game I want on my Steam Deck.
Excuse me. I could see that happening. But yeah, I don't. I play a lot of WoW. A lot of World of Warcraft, and I don't see that going there at all.
I don't see a reason for that to go there, because it's not something that's. They
would have to like integrate with Steam's user accounts and stuff. I don't see them wanting to do that.
No, they wouldn't have to, because what they would do is they just sell it here, and they'd sell it subscription, but they'd lose like
but
a certain percent. But they would just have it launch the Battle.net program, like.
But even games like that with Uplay that do that, like you can see when a person's playing, and then you can like click on their name and join the game and stuff like that.
Not with Uplay one, seriously?
I think you can. Yeah, at least you used to
I think Uplay still uses its own servers, and so does EA. I know that just launching a game on Steam, it'll show the name, but I don't know if that means it's fully integrated or not. Because if a game runs like for example, Wildlands, Ghost Recon Wildlands, that's on Steam,
right?
But that's a Uplay game. It doesn't use Steam servers, or it wouldn't be able to connect with the player base.
Right, but I think there's still. I could be wrong, and it's been a long time since I played Wildlands, but I thought you could still join friends from Steam.
I don't think so. I think that it's all taken
and
care of.
I think there are some other
inside the
Ubisoft
game.
games that I've actually joined friends from Steam on. So I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure you could. So
I wonder if it I don't know.
Maybe that wouldn't be a requirement. I don't know. The other thing that is weird about this to me is, what was that one game? It was on Steam, and then it was on Battle.net, and then it went back to Steam.
Modern Warfare, Call of Duty.
No, not Modern Warfare. It was like a 3-player Destiny.
Yeah.
So I bought Destiny 2 on Steam, and then they transferred it over to Battle.net. It was a pain in the ass for me to get it transferred over, and then they got rid of it off of Battle.net. I haven't seen it since. I don't own that game anymore. It's gone. I don't know where it went.
God damn.
It's just gone.
I only own that game because it came in like a Humble monthly bundle.
Yeah, I
installed it once and it didn't launch, and I uninstalled it.
I bought that game as a physical release pre-order, and it showed up with a code inside of a DVD case. And I was like, well, that sucks. Anyway, I entered it into Steam, then they moved it to Battle.net, then they moved it back to Steam, and I don't own it anymore. I got the case, though.
To be fair, I think that game was like 96 gigabytes or something. Like,
yeah.
How many? That was ridiculous. The first, you know what? It's funny, we talked about Mad Max. We're going right back to Mad Max. So the day that Mad Max came out was also the day that Metal Gear Solid 5 came out. And the thing I see is like, it's like, I want Metal Gear Solid 5, I want Mad Max. I'm getting Mad Max. This is the one I'm going to stick with this. But I remember the Steam Hub was, everybody bought the physical version, and it came with, there was a disc. There was a DVD in there that had like a 43 megabyte Steam installer on it and a key.
Well, that's like Cyberpunk. I bought the physical of that, and it's the key and a soundtrack.
But like, I think was it Metal Gear Solid 5 might have been the first game to actually pull that stunt?
It could be. Who knows?
But I remember like people were completely like appalled by it. And I'm just sitting here, it's like, yeah, I went with Mad Max.
Is the full game on that?
Well, I didn't buy it physical. I was just
okay.
I was just like watching these really unhappy people with like the 2 games that came out that same day. And I was just like, I went with the right one.
I mean, at this point, you don't buy physical games for PC.
No. Well, not new ones, no.
No, not new ones. They're not there. They're not actually physical. Like, you get a fancy case and maybe a collectible bullshit thing, and that's it. Which, if you're into collectible bullshit things, I mean, yeah, I'm into them. I have tons of collectible bullshit things.
The modern AAA games, it's just too large to put on physical media anyways.
Right. They need to start selling them on portable hard drives.
Pretty much.
I mean,
thumb drives or something, yeah.
I bought Rainbow Six, something like an older Rainbow Six game on a thumb drive. Like, it came on a little red thumb drive that was labeled Rainbow Six, and you plug it in, it installed the game. It was great.
Wow. The band I was in until 2011, we actually put out, we had a digital album. It was, our CD, instead of a CD, it was called a DA. We just nicknamed it the digital album.
Right.
And I plugged it in. I used a program called Auto Run Typhoon, which made like a bunch of scenes come up, and there was like a media player in it, so you could like flip through the booklets on the screen, and it just popped up over top of the desktop. So it was just like this thing that launched in Windows XP. It still runs on Windows 10. I pull the files together, it self-extracts, and it's all right there, and it's got a page for like one of our local friends. We put some of their songs on the album too. That was cool. That was neat. But yeah, like there was a moment. Well, I mean, where thumb drives could have been the media of the future, and it just I felt like that was a sure thing.
Everybody got faster internet, so
it's true.
That's what happened. Thumb drives getting cheap enough where they were like the distribution medium, but then internet got even cheaper.
I can't remember how many we made total. It was 50 or less of these. I don't have one. We took 10 of them and we consigned them with the record stores in Fargo, North Dakota. And about 3-4 years ago, this is like a decade later, Lee, our bass player, got a call from one of them being like, "Hey, can you guys come pick up the stuff? We're closing shop." And like, so he went and got like a couple of money, and like they had 5 of them and there was only one left. So 4 people bought them from one record store that I know about, which was pretty cool. But like the other 40 are like, I don't remember what we did with them. They sold or we gave them away. But it was like, so like we bought all these little blue things in these cases, and I just like pulled out the like, this is a thumb drive. It runs in Windows XP and on Mac. I pulled all that out. I measured it, threw it away, and then I printed out my own and I resealed it back in their fucking clamshell. And it had like our artwork for the album. And shit.
So it was somebody else's album that you bought, or
no. This was my band's album, the one that we recorded.
No,
but like,
you got the
no. It was like, this is like the PNY flash stick thumb drive.
Okay.
Like, so it was the thumb drive's brand.
Back in the same clamshell. That's fun.
Hell yeah, I did. They weren't the kind that you had to cut. They popped open and they popped closed, and I just measured it. I made my art, explained what it would run on the back, printed all these out, took them to Office Max, cut them nice, stuck them back in, sealed it back up.
That's awesome.
You do what you got to do, because we were, we got the album done in a studio. And then we were like, I can use GIMP and Photoshop, so I made all the artwork. And then we took the artwork to Office Max or Office Depot or whatever it was, and then we spent a day down there cutting like hundreds of albums booklets and stapling them together. It's just right there at the like cutting station, in Office Max in Fargo.
Last time I played music, we just distributed demo tapes that we shittily recorded on a little 4-track in a studio.
Oh, man.
Little Tascam 4-tracks. Remember those things?
I had they're light blue. I had one, yeah. We did it. We cut a couple demos on that too. My dad had one that he donated to the project. Man, one of those things, like Tom Schultz did the entire first album of Boston or some shit like that.
Yeah.
And then it sold, and he's like, shit, I need a band.
I mean, that used to be how you were able to do home recording, was to buy the little Tascam 4-track, because everything else was way too expensive.
Yeah. Now you still need hardware, but you could, spend $10,000 on a Mac or something. Software
is cheap. Getting like a 4-input device for your computer is maybe $200. Like, we
were doing it in-house for our we were going to make a legacy album when we were done. And we got, like, it was already old at this point, but we had this, like, some kind of interface that had mics and inputs and stuff. We were doing all the tracking, and the program wouldn't even run without this thing plugged into the USB. The program wouldn't even
one of those.
One of those. And, hey, Tosi.
Hey, Tosi.
And, that computer, like, we were mostly done. We needed, like, bass on 3 songs and vocals on all. And then the second guitarist, if he ever showed up, would do his part. He was kind of new. Like, the songs were me as guitarist, and we had this new guy. But, like, that was all running on, like, it might have even been Windows 98. Like, it wasn't. It's gone. It's lost. We had this computer down there that was, like, CRT 98 or XP, and it was not, Lee's main computer. It just was this relic that we were using.
I rated Pro Tools on XP.
Maybe. Pro Tools? Pro Tools sounds right. Yeah. No, it wasn't pirated even.
Well, yeah, that makes sense if we had to plug in the USB thing.
Yeah, we had the device that came with the CD, but it was already like 4 versions obsolete. But like we almost, it's too bad that we broke up, because like we had some really solid recordings going. But
yeah, I don't have any good recordings of my old band. I have some cassette tapes that are really bad. I have an old DAT tape, but no way to play it, of my wife's old band.
That's cool.
I would really love to get that converted to like CD or something. I mean, it's all digital. It should, as long as the tape is in good shape, I should be able to get a recording of that. I know
Somewhere.
we're off on a music tangent now.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. That's what this show's good for. Somewhere out there, probably on my SoundCloud, but I have like some of the recordings of what would have been the second album, but they're like, it's like guitar and drums, and like one song has guitar, drums, and bass, but it's like
For like for a short moment in time, maybe like 3 years ago, I was playing with some people that I met online, and we would record our tracks at home and then mix them together. There's 4 of us. The drummer was me. Bass player was a dude I met on WoW. The guitar player was a dude I met on WoW, and the singer was some Australian guy. I don't know how we met him, but he had a really good voice, and he enjoyed it. He's a way better drummer than me too, which made me always feel bad every time I put down a drum track, because he would blow me out of the water if he wanted to do it himself. But that was pretty fun, just recording. We'd just record our own tracks at home and mix them together, hope the timing was close enough, and then work on it. Like, maybe we got to re-record this one because somebody slipped or something. But it was a good time.
You know, there is a thing that with like the advent of YouTube and whatnot, like when you get a local band together, you got a bunch of people and you're committed to doing it, right? Like, you guys, we're gonna work together and we're gonna make music, all of our flaws, all of this, whatever. But like, if you were like composing music now with like just expert artists that have fine-tuned their trait, like they're all, there's no way in for somebody that's just learning. Not like there was in like the GarageBand days.
Right.
But, like,
that was
like a collab like you were doing there, like what you just said is like, I would feel completely shut out of that.
It was super hard to do, but it was fun, and I don't have anybody locally to play with, so it was something to get that out of. I do like playing in person way better, like just jamming around. Yes. It's so much fun. I
love getting a song nice and refined to play it live.
Yeah.
I detest recording it. Because like when you're live, you can get away with some fuck ups, right?
Right. Nobody even notices.
Yeah. And all the energy there.
The only one that notices is the person that fucked up. Like, you missed like a half beat on a note or something, and you're like, you look around. Did anybody see that? And no, they did.
No. I live for live shows. I live for them. All right. Side note, TechLink was sharing some of his younger band days with me the other night.
Oh yeah,
that was a wild trip too.
I can imagine him being pretty technical.
Wandering Village gets a big Ocean update. If you guys remember Wandering Village, played that the day it came out, something I kickstarted. But here's the Onbo walking into the ocean. We'll just watch this trailer. This is a city sim on the back of a giant rock dinosaur.
I must have missed the show when you
Hey, cute Kizzy.
Hey, Kiss.
This was such a cool game. I need to get back to playing it. This had Twitch integration where like you'd find villagers wandering around in the wasteland, and they'd be your people in the Twitch chat. They'd have their names on them and stuff.
Yeah, cool. That's a really cool thing that's been happening lately.
See the
Twitch integration with games.
Oh, I'm here for it. I think it's really cool. Yeah, I need to play more of this. I kickstarted this, and I only really played the. Oh, that's cool. And I only really played the 1 hour stream of it.
Yeah, it looks cool. This is the first I've seen of it. I must have missed that stream because the first I saw of it was today when I was reading this. It looks cool.
Yeah, it's neat. Oh, and it's on sale right now, 25% off.
Yep,
to celebrate
25% off.
Free update. Yeah, I have a T-shirt of it even from the thing. Also, Strafawn Studio is a beautiful name. You know, kudos to them on their naming. That's really cool. I'll put a link in chat for anybody that's interested in this. Okay. All right, and this is a sad story here. The next one up from Gaming on Linux here. You remember Dolphin? They do Wii and GameCube titles, emulator.
Yeah.
they've been trying to release on Steam, and Nintendo stopped them. Valve stopped them.
Valve stopped.
In fear of Nintendo. But this is an interesting article. I read it last night, so I'm trying to recall. But
I think
it's just not. Go ahead.
I think I have a different take on it being sad. On the conclusion that Dolphin came up to.
That's better. Yeah.
Really interesting.
So this is what was really interesting, and I'll just read this part right here. Basically, what they use something called a Wii Common Key that like authenticates and allows the games to play for the Wii, and everyone has been these armchair lawyers. So people on Reddit and the Steam Hub or wherever have been telling them like, you're going to get in trouble, you can't do that. But so they talk to real lawyers. And they kind of set like a precedent that we're just waiting to see how it plays out. It's and to all the armchair lawyers out there, the letter to Valve did not make any claims that we were violating U.S. copyright by including Wii Common Keys. As a short string of entirely random numbers and numbers generated by a machine is not copyrightable under current U.S. copyright law. If that ever changes, the world would be far too busy to think about emulation.
I think this has widespreading implications, because remember back when the DVD key was cracked,
yep.
and people were like posting it on forums or whatever, but no software would include it because everybody was afraid to include it, that they would get sued if they included it. But people were posting the key everywhere, and it was the illegal key, right? If the Dolphin team and their lawyers are correct, that shit goes right out the window.
Mm-hmm.
Which means VLC could include keys to play Blu-ray movies, or right?
Yeah.
Like this is what I'm thinking. Like
it's stupid. You can't play Blu-ray movies on VLC.
Not without installing the keys, which you have to find, on nefarious websites or whatever.
Yeah.
You can't just do it. Doesn't matter if it's new or not. It's they're saying because their goal is not breaking copyright. Their goal is making programs compatible with newer systems, which you could also argue making my Blu-ray disc compatible with my new PC, or making my old DVDs compatible like that. I think that's just far more reaching than what a lot of people are thinking.
Yeah. That is the thing. Like, that was something I ran into. I ran into it. And I don't think I just kind of gave up on it. But like, I got a Blu-ray player for an upgrade on a computer I built when Blu-ray became a thing. And I was just like, wow, this doesn't play Blu-ray movies. That's fucking stupid. So I just figured that somewhere out there was like a paid for power DVR
right. And
like
there
program that would let you do it, right? And I was like, well, if I'm not paying money for that, I have a Blu-ray player. Plus, I don't need to watch it at my desk.
Right. But like, can you imagine if you wanted to like instead of buying a Blu-ray player, you just wanted to hook a PC up to your TV so you can use all your streaming services, you could play games on it, you could watch movies on it.
That's how I did it with Power DVR back in the day.
Yeah.
My computer was the thing that had the nice 5.1 setup, though. I watched all my DVD movies on the computer. Back in like 2003, 2005.
I just think the lawyer's take on it is interesting, and it'd be really nice if that was challenged in court somewhere.
I don't think it's going to be these devs.
No,
Somebody
I don't.
needs to, though.
I mean, Nintendo would need to sue them, and I don't think Nintendo wants to sue them on that if they haven't yet, which is what it looks like. That's the only way it would end up in court.
Has Nintendo actually gotten involved in this one?
It sounds like it was just Steam or Valve went to Nintendo and said, hey, these people want to publish this emulator on our store. Are you okay with that? And Nintendo said no. And then Valve said, okay, we're not going to do it. So it doesn't look like there was any actual copyright claims. It was just Valve saying to Nintendo, what do you want us to do? And Nintendo said, don't do it.
It's not just not. Oh, Nintendo asked Valve not to allow it on the store. I see it right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But only after Valve asked them, so that's another interesting thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. This one sucks a little bit. Because
it sucks that it's not there. It would be great
Yeah.
to like be able to just install it on the Steam Deck right from the store.
You can still grab it for the Steam Deck right off of the Discovery store, so it's still there. It's not like this means we can't play.
It's just not as easily accessible. I haven't installed a lot of like third-party software.
Oh, they issued the DMCA directly to Valve?
They didn't. I've read a few articles on this, and they didn't actually issue a DMCA. They insinuated that there could be a DMCA, but they didn't actually do a DMCA. There was some other articles that clarified that they mentioned it, but they did not actually do it.
Cute Kizzy's asking if I back a lot of games on Kickstarter, or is that for me, or is that for Seacross?
I personally don't.
Maybe 10 since I discovered Kickstarter, so over like a decade. I've been burned real bad on Kickstarter.
I don't think I've ever been burned on Kickstarter, but I try not to do it because it just feels like I'm dumping money into something I'm not sure I'll even get.
I've backed games. I didn't back Star Citizen. That's a whole. Let's not talk about Star Citizen.
I almost put Star Citizen in an article in the news thing, but then I was like, man, I don't want to talk about Star Citizen.
Until it's a real game, I'm just gonna pretend I'm not angry. I see.
No, they got taken over by another studio. That was the article.
Excuse me?
Star Citizen, one of the studios that they were working with, basically took them over. They're still in alpha. But now I can't remember what studio it was, but some studio now owns Star Citizen. And that was
were they hurting for money, or?
I have no idea. I didn't get too into it. I was looking at it and I was like, should I put this in there? And nah. How
the fuck does that happen?
It was a studio that they were already working with. I think they were contracting with. And I don't know. I don't know. As a Star Citizen, how does anything happen?
Man, that's great. I'm gonna have to go dig that one up and read it, because maybe I can ask them for my $800 back.
Right.
Seek, thank you for the sub, man. The best duo on Twitch. Nice. No, what have I backed? What have I backed on Kickstarter? The System Shock remake, which just came out and I haven't played it yet. I'm gonna be streaming it soon, or at least a 1-hour stream of it. The Onbu game that we just looked at, Wandering Village. A game called Conscription. I don't know if that's ever coming out. I kickstarted Overload, which I got tons of years of play out of. I even did competitive leagues in that. And Soundfall, but I think that was on Fig and not Kickstarter. There's been a couple more. I did Electronic Superjoy, but that was over Patreon. I kickstarted 8-Bit Guy's game. The first one he did, or the second one he did, Planet X3. That was a Kickstarter. I just got burned really bad on the Taihi Gemini, this portable 1080 monitor with its own battery. That never came. No one got theirs. But they sent an actual prototype to Linus Tech Tips, and he reviewed the damn thing. What the fuck? Like, they after the campaign was over, they sent him a working prototype, and then they just never.
I did kickstart the that Sinden light gun, you know, that USB light gun for PC.
Oh yeah,
I did kickstart that, and that thing's cool. It's great. The software kind of sucks, but it works when you got it set up right. It works. It's noisy as all hell when you have the recoil set up.
Yeah, I don't remember how it's spelled. Anyways, Ooh, here's the game. I put a trailer in here. Probably going to be in our sort tonight. But Whisker Squadron Survivor. This is a Star Fox take on the Vampire Survivors genre, which honestly sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, I like the cartoon art. I like
Catgirl.
FMV stuff. Yeah, it's cool.
Oh, I love their logo. Very Star Fox.
Yeah, with some cell shading. It's really cool. I guess 20 hertz.
Oh yeah. That's cool. No, they didn't show it here. The music in the trailer was cool. They didn't show it here, but somewhere I looked at it, it was like they showed like you get so far, you upgrade, and then you get the selection of 3 things, just like you do in those kinds of games. You give a boost to whatever.
Like a shooting game.
Yeah.
Nah, it looks cool. I really like that. That's awesome.
This comes out August 21st.
Yeah.
Yeah, here, I'll post a link in chat for everybody. No, I'm excited about this. I think this is pretty cool. This is the kind of like neat stuff that I'm always looking for.
That might have to go on the wish list.
Hey, there's a demo you can play right now. Steam Deck verified even. That was perfect. Flippy Fly LLC is the name. So they've got a couple games. Here's one called Cats Fly Helicopters. Oh, they did Race to the Sun. Okay, that makes sense. Cats Fly Helicopters? This looks delightful.
Cats Fly Helicopter? That sounds like something Old School Jay would want to play.
It does. It does. You know, every week there's always a game that I PM to him.
I mean, he did a whole thing where he was only playing helicopter games, so...
I still have a box copy of Helicopter that I need to play through and send to him. Let me make sure I send this to him here. Oh, period. Oh, period. Old Mario. Old period. Oh, period. Thank you, Discord. You're so helpful. Okay. This looks amazing, actually. This Cats Fly Helicopters. Oh, this isn't out yet. Putting that on the wish list too. That needs to hurry up and come out. This looks delightful. Okay, what do we got next? Sean included this one. PlayStation 5 Pro Project Trinity. I don't know what that is. And it looks like a PS Slim have been announced and release dates.
Yeah, I haven't had a PlayStation since the PlayStation 4 Pro that I bought right before the 5 came out because it was cheap. So I don't. Is this something that's needed? A PS4 Pro?
I mean, if I don't have a PS5 Pro? PS5, yeah. I mean, I don't have a PS5. If I wanted one, I'd probably go for this at this point. I don't know. I kind of regret. I don't know when the sequel to Horizon Zero Dawn is coming to PC. I don't want to play the PS4 version on a base PS4, not a PS4 Pro. And I don't really want to buy a whole console for it because I bought the whole PS4 for Horizon Zero Dawn. But I think I just want to wait it out on PC. But if there was like an insane deal on a 5 Pro, and it still felt like that was a ways off.
Yeah, I mean the 5s are still $500. I can't justify it when most of those games will work perfectly fine on my old PC.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, they're bringing everything like I don't know. I think a PS4 may be my last console ever, to be honest. The exclusive. I love that the walls of exclusivity are kind of going away a bit.
Yeah, same here.
Like really at this point, Epic is the problem with exclusivity now. It's not the consoles anymore. Yeah, like there's Nintendo, but it's always been Nintendo, right? We don't even count them.
Yeah, you don't count them.
They don't take games from other places and make them theirs. Well, except Bayonetta. So I guess that counts. Because Bayonetta was a multi thing, and then Wii U got Bayonetta 2 exclusively, and they're only putting 3 on the Switch now, or it's already out. I don't know if it's out yet.
I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, because Bayonetta 1 was everywhere. It's on
Yeah.
everything. Bayonetta 2 was Wii U.
I think I played that on PlayStation or something.
Yeah, well, that was the thing. Sacker, you're right there. Is that Bayonetta 2 and Bayonetta 3 were all Nintendo money. 100%. Yeah, but like other than Nintendo and Epic, but Epic that's a different thing. It's, exclusives aren't a thing. Xbox is putting everything on PC now.
And I have an Xbox Series X. I'm not sure why I bought it.
Yeah, you're right. Epic is on PC. Sakura, you're right. I think anyways, we have lots of options of PC players.
I just not seeing the need for a new PlayStation already.
No, I don't either.
Especially with games are not pushing limits right now because hardware for over COVID was so damn expensive. Nobody upgraded their computers unless they were dripping in money because you just couldn't buy a video card. So there's probably still tons of people running old stuff. The computer I'm talking to you on right now is an RTX 2080 that I got before COVID, and it still works fine for everything. Why would I upgrade it? It works fine.
I spent 3 years trying to get a 3080.
Right.
And then I ended up safe bet buying Big D's old 3070.
Well, my laptop, I bought a laptop that has a 3070 and it works great too. I don't know, there just hasn't been a huge leap, and with the prices, it's not worth it.
No.
The amount of upgrade you get, like in the chat right now with the 4080, it's for the price. I don't see it worth it.
Well, you know what's nice is I still haven't made that jump to 4K. So it doesn't matter how new the game is, it's still running nice 60 FPS and 1080p. I still get so much horsepower out of these cards because I'm not doing, I'm not trying to crack the 60 FPS at 4K.
Right, I run everything at 2K. So my laptop's 2K monitor. This monitor right here is 2K. And with the 2080 and the 3070, I've had no problems with just about anything.
Yeah.
Just hasn't been an issue.
I mean, I saw my performance start going down pretty bad on the GTX 1080. The GTX 1080, I think, is probably one of the most well-rounded graphics cards ever made.
My son is still using my 1080, so I gave him my old computer with the GTX 1080, and he runs that every day.
Yeah, the 1080 is probably one of the best GPUs I've ever owned. It still runs. It's in a box somewhere, I think. Yeah, but that's like one day I'm gonna have a Windows 10 retro rig. I'm gonna have that 1080. It's still gonna be there. So, we're gonna be on Windows 12X, and they're like, "You guys remember Windows 10?" I was like, "All right, hold my beer, chat."
That's true, kids. Yeah, the 1080 is kind of like the go to Windows 10 cards, right?
Yeah. My father-in-law offered. He's like, "Hey, would you ever want an Xbox Series X?" And I just kind of looked at him and I should have been like, "Yes, free console." And I just looked at him and went, "Meh." I was because he was trying to figure out what to get me for Christmas, and I just the thought in my head was what am I gonna play on? It's just gonna sit there.
I don't use mine often, but I do I'll use it if I'm laying in bed. I'll plug it up into the TV in my bedroom and use it there. Sometimes I've used it on stream a few times for playing game show games that are just not available on PC. For some reason, game show games only come out on consoles. You cannot buy.
We talking Wheel of Fortune?
Yeah. You can't buy those on PC anymore. You used to be able to. Not anymore.
Weird. So weird.
Yeah. Super strange. Not that you need a fucking Xbox Series X to play. Who wants to be a millionaire, right? But
Man, all I can think of right now is like every other Wii title was like, "Who wants to be a millionaire?"
Yeah, and I could have played those on my Switch because they sell them on those too. I didn't need the Xbox. But
Yeah.
some reason I bought it. I have it. I hardly use it, but it's mine.
You love Who Wants to Be a Millionaire on PS1. All right, here's the next news article. I read a little about this, and this is amazing. Did you include this one?
Oh yeah.
The Glorbo? I'll let you take this one away. This was fucking incredible.
I mean, it's just great, and it shows how bad AI and how bad reporting is. And everybody's read articles where you're just reading it and you realize that it was generated by a computer. But
Dude, so
this
horrible.
this
I
went a
was reading-
step further. Like they made a fake announcement in the World of Warcraft subreddit announcing that some character that's never existed was going to return to the game just to see what would happen. And yeah, some news site ran with it. They generated a whole article. It's just a super funny thing with the times we live in where everything is fake. It's all bullshit.
It really is. I got sucked into this dumb article about these two girls that were dating, and maybe they would like find out that they had the same mother and they were actually related. And like I swiped right like 400 fucking times to get to the end of this article. And like at the point where I was just like, I was like only remotely interested in this because it was like I was clickbaited somewhere else. And I just didn't care by the end. I just didn't give a fuck. Like I was so mad at the article. It's like, I hope you two are related.
Do you ever do that where like you like middle click on articles? You're like, I'll come back to that. I'll come back to that. I'll come back to that. And then
You don't know why it's there on your tab.
You open it on your tab. And you're like, why was I even interested in that first place? You just close
I
it right
know. Just, you're like, well, I think it's with whatever you're reading is so boring. You're like, I'm gonna put something interesting on this tab. You got a reward for getting through this draw.
Right. But anyway, yeah, it's just amazing.
So what happened here was they made up this word, and then they made this article about it, and then it got picked up. I just want to read. Actually, here, hold on. Let me do this. Hang on. I'll just make it read to you.
Honestly, this new feature makes me so happy. I just really want some major bot-operated news websites to publish an article about this. I have to say, since they started hinting at it in Hearthstone in 1994, it was obvious that they would introduce Glorbo to World of Warcraft sooner or later. I feel like Dragonflight has been win after win so far, like when they brought back Chen Stormstout as the end boss of the new Karajan. Absolutely amazing. Feel free to comment below what features and stories you want to see in the future. Maybe you will be quoted on some trustworthy news websites as well.
Yeah, you guys get the good echo. I don't know why that's decided it has to go through my speakers when everything else is going through my headphones or whatever. But I just love this, like, they just baited it so hard with absolute nonsense. Like Hearthstone in 1994. Praise be Glorbo, right, Mnemonic?
Glorbo.
So good.
You know what's funny is if the story gets big enough, the World of Warcraft devs will definitely make an NPC somewhere called Glorbo. They definitely will. Because
100%.
they do that all the time for all kinds of things. I have no doubt we'll see Glorbo in the future.
That is one thing I love hearing about World of Warcraft. I've never played it, probably never will. It's not for me. But I love hearing about the statues for, things they're memorializing.
Yeah.
Or memeing. And that's delightful to me. Here's another one you toss in. Retro Gym Universal HDMI Upscaler Kit. Let's talk about this.
This was just announced today.
What do you mean by Universal?
So it's one. Hold on, let me missing my tab here. It's one mod chip that does HDMI for multiple consoles. So it works on PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, Nintendo 64, and Dreamcast at the moment. They're working on a version for the Wii.
Oh, and N64?
Yeah. Well, so this company, I have a few of their older products already. Like I have the Dreamcast Digital, I have the PlayStation Digital, and the N64 Digital. So I have 3 consoles that are already modded with their products. they basically give them HDMI out with upscaling and like perfect picture and everything, which is great, especially for streaming. They're great. But this is one chip that basically goes into all of these things, which if you're into modding consoles like me, that's really cool because like it's the same hardware for all these different systems. It'll work the same way across all of them, have the same features across all of them. One of the reasons
So if I pack one of these if I send one of these to your house and send you back with one of my PS2 Slims, would you want to install it?
I could do that. I haven't seen the installation instructions yet, so I'd want to wait till I see that.
Sure.
Because they're not out yet. But yeah, I'm interested.
Because $100 seems like a good deal for that.
So here's the part of the story that bugged the crap out of me, right?
Okay.
It's $100 for the base kit. Then it's like another $20 for the parts you need for that console. So yeah, if you select down there. And then here's the other thing they did that is super weird to me for something like this is you pay an extra $80 for the upscaling, even on the same hardware. So it's a software price. There's an extra $80 software price.
What?
To get the upscaling.
What?
Yeah, it's you see where it says version. It says basic or shiny.
Yeah, I don't know what the.
Yeah, you see the price jump up there?
I did, yeah.
It's the same.
Okay,
It's the same exact hardware. It's a software lockout thing, which, yeah, it's a DLC for more pixels. Exactly.
That's
why I thought this was
weird.
interesting to bring up because they've never done this before. But then again, at $200, that's about the same price as they charge for every one of their other products. So in some ways, it's like, oh, $120 is way cheaper than their old products. But $80 software on top of the exact same hardware is weird.
Yeah, I've got an extra PS2 Slim that I'd like to do something with, whether it's or maybe both, maybe HDMI and SD card. That'd be real good.
For a PS2 Slim, the simplest SD card mods right now are just to go on Amazon and buy the what are they called? I can't remember. They're like memory cards, and they're all set up already to just.
Oh.
Yeah, they're like $40, ready to go. You just plug them in.
Yeah, send me some links to that. I'll have to look at those.
I will. I'll do that. If you're looking for like playing ISOs or something on a PS2 Slim, that's like the dead simple way. Yeah, I'll make a note to send you a link.
Cool. Yeah, but I would like I have one and it's going into my retro tank. Or not retro tank. My OSSC. But I'd like to have one that's HDMI. That'll just make life a lot simpler.
Yeah, no, I agree. Like I said, I have a few HDMI modded consoles, and it does make, especially for streaming, it makes things way easier. Just plug right into a capture card, and you're good to go. You can do all the scaling on the computer or on OBS or whatever. I thought it was interesting. It just came out today, and the fact it works on multiple consoles, I think, is really cool.
Yeah, but you're not gonna like. You buy one, it's stuck to that console forever.
Sure.
You know, you're not going to unsolder it and slap it in your Dreamcast. Yeah, I don't.
It just means it's slimline hardware where they don't have to mass produce for each different device, right? Which should help
that should make it cheaper.
Right, which it does. It is cheaper than their old devices. So I think it does make it cheaper. I don't know. I think it's a good step forward in that way. I don't like the upscaling DLC because the hardware is there to do it. It's just the software is not. So
that's weird. All right, 6:21. We've made it to the video game part. Do you need to take a break real quick? Or are you good to go?
Break would be really good right now.
All right, let's do that. We will be right back.
It's a bot. I'm a bot. I'm a bot. It's all been a lie. Betrayal! Betrayal! Oh my god! Alright, I can't. This is null and void. I can't use the server.
A little baby boy. That's like I hate it there. Please let me go. Please, Bob, let me go. You smell good. You smell like a puppy. You smell like a puppy. I think we did a pretty good job on the beans. Look at that.
But definitely the best was between Akiba's trip, Hexen, and I forgot what the third one was. My brain just went. Okay. No, I don't want to see a selection of weapons. I want to see what I can sell you and offload. Okay, you have these are magical items that you can't equip, which sucks. That's your backup weapon.
Edie. Really not, thank you. That's so helpful. It's helpful, Edie. What would I do without you? Gross, she smelled like fish. What were you doing outside?
There's a fair chance we'll have to. Ah! Fuck! It found me! Oh! Well, the bug bats don't stand by any ceremony like doors, do they? Shit, where is it? Where is it? I straight up can't see it. Shit, it's invisible. We're dealing with an invisible monster here. Fuck that.
You were incredibly busy. What happened, Paul? Oh, Indy. You're good, girl. Don't worry about it. It's fine. You're welcome.
Yeah, they showed a lot more than I expected they would show there. Wow. That was gruesome, yeah. We died horribly. Alright, so we know not to take a shower, that's for darn sure.
Okay, we're back. Hey, I also went and got water. There's a magazine called PC Games, which is really confusing. There's also PC Game World. Or Computer Game World.
There used to be a ton of them.
Yeah.
Like Online Gaming Monthly and... Yeah, there was a ton of them.
Yeah. They really were a wonderful thing, and then suddenly they stopped having demos on them.
Dude,
it was tragic.
I used to love picking up magazines, especially Linux magazines or like CompUSA.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's how I got into Linux in the first place, and I made a career out of it. So
nice. Okay. Let's man.
Yeah.
You ready for this? The descent into madness that is the next 4.5 hours.
Yeah, I need that link. Where is
Hey chickens, welcome in. And Bum, it's great to see you. Were you able to find it, or you want me to slap it in chat?
I got it. We're starting at the bottom here?
Yep, at the bottom of what was Saturday. Oh, interesting. Saturday was longer when we got started tonight.
Really?
Oh no, Friday was there. Friday was there when we got started. Now it's not. Now it starts on Saturday. There's nothing here now from last Friday. It's interesting. Okay. So we'll hover these and see if there's anything worth looking at. It is going to be a lot of, how do you say, shovelware.
Yeah. I don't know, teddy bears fighting each other?
What was that?
Teddy bears fighting each other? Project Teddy?
Sounds good. What kind of games should we be looking for? What are your go-to video games other than World of Warcraft?
I don't know. I play a little everything. I think it just depends on the mood I'm in. Like World of Warcraft's easy because I have like a schedule. You know, there's 2 nights a week where my guild gets together and does things, so that's simple. I do that every week. Other than that, yeah, I'll play whatever.
There's a game here called Star Rangers.
Oh, that looks like it's in 3D.
They have a DOS game called Star Rangers. That's not related to this. I think it's the 3rd game I've seen called Star Rangers.
Yeah, I could picture that. There's probably a lot of B movies called that too.
Star Ranger.
Does this have like open in Steam links or?
Yes, you have to click on the name and not the. Oh, hold on. No, you have to click on the image and not the name.
Ah, got it.
But when we get through like a day or two, I will throw a link up that has them all. Anyways, I just gotta do this right here. So let's do 2 Star Rangers. Yeah, you have to click on the. I always forget. I always do it wrong.
Yeah, click on the.
Because if you click on the name, you go to the Steam DB link for the store page, and not the Steam store page. My furry stepmom is not.
What?
Why is that a thing?
That's got to be a little not safe for work.
Yeah. Probably. There wasn't a ton on Saturday. I'm gonna move into Sunday and keep adding some games. Machine Phantasm. Is that VR? I want to look at that. The joystick bugged out and said you flying in circles. Yeah, in the old Star Rangers. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. See, the old Star Rangers for DOS was cool because you had to fly through these wormholes and you had to steer yourself while you were in it to fast travel. Otherwise, you'd like fall out of the wormhole and you'd be dropped off wherever you were in progress. And that I thought was super cool.
That does sound cool. Yeah, this looks very VR. Machine Phantasm.
Yeah. I'm gonna look at Apocrypha. Something about that makes me want to look at it some more.
Yeah.
Mugen Sweeper? Yeah, I found a Minesweeper for mobile. I got a little advertisement on Google Play Store and I downloaded it. I haven't tried it yet. Whoa. We're gonna look at Mugen Sweeper. How the fuck does... It's like Minesweeper with Inception? How does that work?
Oh,
yeah.
That makes sense.
Does it? It's just like you hit a mine and then you go to one dream deeper.
I could totally see how that works. But also, it's definitely got the classic Minesweeper look.
Yeah, it does.
VR fitness.
Where's the Windows 98, 95 mod that to log in you have to complete Minesweeper? Where's that mod?
I've never heard of that.
No, nobody's made it. Somebody should.
Oh.
That should be like an advanced security feature. You have to beat a round of like 10x10 Minesweeper to log in.
I wonder if they really do
Ecstasy. Ecstasy looks cool.
I mean, there was like custom logins, like if you were on certain networks, like those network operating systems would have custom logins for Windows 98. So I'm sure there's a way to do that.
Chemitress? No! What? Oh, get the fuck out. This looks awesome. Chemitress is Tetris, but the pieces are all periodic elements?
Oh. So do they interact with each other?
Yeah!
Like elements? Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, that looks crazy. Okay. That might be the most innovative game I've seen so far today. And we haven't looked at a ton, but that one's up there. Chemistry learning? Madness, right? Alright, that's through Sunday. I'm just gonna make a sort here. I'm gonna post it in Twitch chat of these. Share his webpage. Okay. There's a link for everybody. Let's take a peek at these. You got it?
Yep.
Cool. Project Teddy. Here's the trailer. Yep, it's what it is.
Yeah, it looks bad.
Yeah. Alright, what's next?
I mean, are we looking for another Sunday game?
Oh, hold on now. Let's watch. You see the second trailer there has like game devs.
Oh yeah.
Hey guys,
Yeah,
my name
let's do that.
is Paul Black, and
let's-
I made Project Teddy.
Wait, but Paul, we made Project Teddy together. Project Teddy
Inspired
is a
by
new
Gary's mod
multiplayer
on
game that takes
Half-Life?
the wonderful experience from your favorite first-person shooter and combines it with the cuddliness of your best friend.
It's like a multiplayer teddy bear shooter. Project Teddy is the start of something new. The start of something great. I like how easy it was to connect. You just gotta put in numbers and IP address. No, I'm not very tech savvy, so I was kind of glad
They're
it was
taking
just
this
that easy.
way too seriously, right?
I was just hanging out with my
I was
friends,
trying.
and, like, the game was really smooth. It ran really well. I also really enjoyed just
I don't know. It
being
looks
able
like a
to
contender for a
compete
Sunday
against
game.
friends. You know, it's always fun to compete.
I would say
If it was like
just
free,
plain goofy
for
fun,
sure.
and I would enjoy playing it again if it ever gets future updates.
And every time we've had to play.
What was wrong with that guy's voice? Was it like it sounded like it came out of a different set of speakers?
Most of the time they last at least an hour, and it's like you're wondering where the hour went.
This poor
We made
production
Project
value.
Teddy because we want to make this planet a better place. And I made Project Teddy mostly to learn about Godot 4's new networking and, well, Godot 4 as a whole because it's brand new. I thought it'd be really cool to create a multiplayer shooter.
I helped with Project Teddy because honestly, I haven't really delved much with games, so when Paul asked me if I wanted to help, I was like, heck yeah, I want some experience making games because I've never really done it before. It gave me some experience 3D modeling, which is something that I've wanted to learn, but I just have never really had a reason to do it.
Godot 4 is largely
I mean, good for them
undocumented,
for
so I had to
putting it
figure out
together.
everything basically on my own just through guesswork of what I knew from Godot 3. And looking at its documentation, it's a little bit better than when I started.
Look,
but
I was
it's
trying
still
to make
pretty
fun of
outdated,
this, but
so
now I
it's
like
just
want
a
to
lot of
support it.
guesswork.
Is that what they're
Development
saying?
of the game on my end, at
Godot?
least, it
Yeah.
originally started with some
Godot?
Godot?
It's like
I have
it's like
no
Gal
idea what they
Gadot.
were talking about.
Teddy.
Now
I
I'm like,
know.
oh,
References
Godot. Okay.
That's like the Wonder Woman, right? Gal
This
Gadot.
is my first time ever using Blender, and it was quite
Godot?
a learning curve.
The game is made for
Oh my
teens
God.
and everyone who loves teddy bears because, I mean, if you don't love teddy bears, who are?
Exactly. Currently in Project Teddy, there are 4 multiplayer maps and 1 tutorial map. The tutorial map, coincidentally called Tutorial Farms, takes place in this foresty environment where you get to learn the controls and how to shoot teddies. You even get to go up against one of Paul's amazing AI. The next map, which was actually the first one we made, is Toyland. This map takes place in a child's bedroom that's really big. The next map that we made was Islands. This map so far has had a complete overhaul since the original version. It's just 3 stunning islands floating in the sky above a beautiful ocean and a beautiful sunset. The third multiplayer map that we made is called Forest. This is a map that Paul made to experiment with an add-on for Godot that allows you to build terrain. Lastly, arguably the best map, the fully operational Toy Factory. This is where all of the toys and teddies are made.
In Project Teddy, we've currently got 3 game modes. One called Deathmatch, you know, just you have to kill each other, and whoever has the most kills wins after the time goes up, which is 5 minutes by default. There's a game mode called Runner, which basically random player is selected the role of being a runner, and he'll get buffed stats, like his health will become a much greater number. Everybody else's goal is to kill the runner. And for our final game mode, Trouble in Teddy Town, it's inspired by Trouble in Terrace Town from Gary's mod, which basically one player is selected to be the traitor, and their goal is to kill all of the innocents. Everyone else who's an innocent is to figure out
Sounds
who
like
the
good
traitor
game
is
modes.
and
I don't
kill
know.
them.
The maps are great. I mean, if you want to play Trouble in Terrace Town, just play Gary's mod.
I don't know how I'm supposed to feel right now. I'm very conflicted on my feelings about this game.
I mean, it's obviously like somebody's like college project or something, right?
Yeah? High school, yeah.
Yeah,
They
it's
seem
not-
sincere, but not $5.
Yeah, I agree.
They seem...
If it was like $1.99, I'd say, yeah, let's play it. $5 seems too much because I know I only get like an hour and a half out of it.
I'm trying to figure out what my weird feeling about this game is. It does not look good. It does not look... I'm just going to say it does not look good. But... And I would have just... We were going to shuffle right off. But then there's these kids putting themselves out there being vulnerable, and they know they've created... They know they believe that they created something that is worth our time. And I'm having a really hard time not being like, yes, this is worth our time. Versus... I don't know if I'm being swindled by them or not.
I think it could be fun. Like, why couldn't it be fun if you had a group of friends together to play?
No. Yes, 100%. Any crappy game can be a blast with friends. And that's going to be half the fun of Quadland, is some of these really bad 90s games that have land modes that no one ever played. Like, I can't wait. I can't wait for the nightmare. Yeah, like, dude, remember? Did you watch that Monster Truck game that we were playing?
Yes.
Me and Alex.
I want to play
Dude,
that.
he's making a map for it, a Quadland map.
Awesome.
Because the editor still works in Windows 10.
I want to play that.
I also have a copy of Monster Truck Madness 2 now, and Monster Truck Madness should be here by the time.
Nice.
But like, yeah, we're gonna be doing some Monster Truck games because that just sounds delightful. But like, they went above and beyond here, and I just don't know if it's satire or if they're.
It's a little satire. It's got to be, right? Like they know what they got. They're making a funny video of their.
But it's the first time. This is the first time in NEWSHOW or in any like game like this that I've seen developers talking about it.
Right.
Yeah, and I feel very.
It makes it endearing, like.
Yeah, it does, and I don't know. I don't know if I'm getting manipulated here.
Yeah, you are.
It's just like I feel like giving them $5 and never playing it, but because they went the extra mile.
If they want to make it 99 cents, I would give them 99 cents and totally play it.
This is a free game. This should be a free game.
Yeah.
At $5, no one's ever gonna buy it.
Yeah, it's too much.
I don't even think like a YouTuber trying to make fun of it would buy it for $5 because they would have to convince 4 other people to buy it for $5 to even make content.
Well,
because there were no bots, right?
There could be YouTubers that are like multi-people YouTubers.
True,
you know, like,
fine, yeah, sure.
They might do it, but they might actually just ask them for keys instead because that's how that usually works.
Yeah, that is how that works. Okay, hang on. Let's. They have my respect. Let's say that much. Okay?
I mean, I don't know how to make a game. I couldn't make fucking Project Teddy. I wouldn't even know where to start.
Obviously, there's 0 people in the game. I'm trying to get a sense of like, has this sold at all? But
This is like a week old now. About.
Yeah. What is it? What is its peak?
2 people.
Does it say that somewhere?
I don't know. I was just looking at the graph at the bottom.
Charts. 1 player.
That's the peak. That doesn't work for a game.
No.
Well, here's
the peak was one player. Not my money, no. Yeah, 1 person fired this game up once since it was released on Steam. Yeah, all past 5 days. If this was free, it'd be at least 10 or 13.
If it was free, I'd be like, yeah, let's definitely play it on a Sunday.
Fun. Yeah, I could do that. I am not convincing anybody to spend $5 on it. What? 99 cents if you could see the other teddy bears actually holding a gun.
Yeah.
Yeah? $2.99 if there's animations instead of them just disappearing when they die. $3.99 if I see stuffing fly out of their bodies when they get hit by bullets.
See, that would be awesome.
And $4.99 when the guns have sound. This is my price tier for a game like this. I part of me hopes the devs are watching.
I want to see more multiplayer arena games. And that's
more multiplayer what?
Arena games. Like, that's a step in the right direction.
Dimension Dude, welcome in. It's great to see you. Yeah, fine. I'll let a Paul Blart Mall Cop DLC.
Like, when we play those games on Sundays, right? We play all those multiplayer arena games. That is so much fun. I have a great blast every time we do that. And there needs to be more games like that.
You know, and the hard thing is, it's like, I know that I could be like, hey, let's check out this game is probably not great, let's go have some fun. But it's like finding all of these games, they're no fun with just 2 people.
Right.
Right? And you have to convince like so many people to try out a game, and you know, and if it's not Quake Live or Unreal Tournament or, you know, it becomes harder.
Sure, but even some of those games, like, we played, I've never seen before. They just play a lot like the same games we played before, so you can get into it real quick.
I'm totally still obsessed with Xonotic. Xonotic is so much
It's
fun.
great. It's super fun.
The stuff, the humanity stuffing everywhere. Yeah. No, I would absolutely love to like really dig into some of these games. You know, like there's games out there like you can't play this one anymore, but there was a game called Breach that was kind of like Counter-Strike, kind of like Battlefield. Yeah, it had destructible environments. You could shoot through walls and stuff. That game was so fucking cool. But like, you know, it just disappeared. It disappeared and they took down the servers, so they didn't have Steam servers, which is silly.
Alright, that's probably enough Project Teddy.
Yeah, alright. We got off on
Hey guys, my name is Paul Black,
the whole thing
and
there.
I made...
Good luck to them. I'm sure they have bright futures. Just not with Project Teddy.
This is English language not supported.
Yeah, that's not good.
Well, I mean, it's weird because the whole store is in English.
Right, the description is English.
Yeah. Hello? Trailer? Oh, we went like a full 10 seconds of white. Damn, that's some nosy sunburn.
I think that's just alcoholic nose.
The end has begun. Is this a comic strip or?
Yeah, it's not gameplay.
Oh, here's gameplay. I wasn't expecting an FPS. Hordes of zombies will attack your RV.
It's Left 4 Dead.
That's the Avon lady.
It's wannabe Left 4 Dead.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I think we've seen enough here. It's free. See, that's free. Somebody's gonna try that. Leftovers for Dead. Left 5 alive.
The thing is, if you wanted to do something with like the Left 4 Dead style of games, why not just make maps for Left 4 Dead? You'd probably get more people see your stuff. Like on the
yeah, maybe
Steam Forge or whatever. Like if that's like the style of game you want to make and you're just starting out, start there.
Left turn at Albuquerque. All right, let's check out D-Tune, a game that's $6 off sale. Are you guys able to hear these trailers? Okay.
I'm not getting what this is. Oh, there's something going on the side.
I think all the sound effects were made by one dude's mouth.
Yeah, it sounds like he's just making mouth noises.
Respect.
What is going on the side though? Is that the game? Like,
I don't know. This might be too abstract for me.
yeah, I think for me too. I don't get it. I don't get it.
The game sourced from old Tim Burton storyboards. Have I played Receiver? Hell yeah, Receiver's amazing. Receiver is cool.
Yeah, it looks like the whole game is taking place on the sides, and you're just watching scenes in the middle.
That's weird. Yeah, I don't know. It's an eerie anti-rhythm hidden object roguelike.
Anti-rhythm.
Avoid procedurally generated songs. Look for pearls in the surreal wonderland. Experience whatever that word is, from the comfort of your seat. What is hyper?
What is anti-rhythm? Does that mean you play jazz?
I think. Nice. No, I think it's like there is not actually a song, so you're actually looking at when the things reach the bar instead of listening for them.
Oh, okay.
Would be my guess.
It still sounds horrible.
Fight God, the power of jazz hands. Yeah. All right. Here's Star Rangers. An action RPG, it says. An RPG flight. What the heck? Let's see what we got here. The developer mouse is on the screen. Sin number 1.
Is that, or do you play with the mouse?
No, this is well, you can't. Yeah, that's mine. Now I'm fighting that mouse.
Oh, okay. I'm looking at a different screen.
Yeah, that's the developer mouse. This seems fine. It seems like a Windows 3.1 game.
Yeah.
Like I played some Windows 3.1 games much like this.
Like I'm feeling like 3D pinball.
You have this wish listed? Maybe get it on cheap sale. This looks fine. Oh, there's different ships. Okay, that's good.
I mean, it's only $2.
Ooh.
Does it have like DLC? Do you have to buy ships and stuff?
I don't know. That looks fine. Oh, there's a lot of different weapons down there. Let's see here. No in-app purchases. Oh, it's early access.
I mean, for $2, looks cool.
Yeah, it does look solid for $2.
3 reviews.
It was very cheap, yeah. I think you're only going to get $2 worth out of it. What is it? There's actually like character portraits and shit. Level 16. I guess you get a crew. Some kind of upgrades here, maybe? You're confusing it with a
they,
different
they
game?
did say it's RPG, right? So
Yeah.
yeah, like an upgrade progress thing, and
So there must be some kind of like, there's a battery there. Oh, here's resources. There's resources down there. I see them. That's cool. Are they AI portraits?
right.
Maybe.
Probably.
Actually, yeah, they kind of do look like the AI portraits, don't they?
You know, if I was developing a cheap game, that would be the first place I would go to make something like
Me
that.
too, yeah. I agree with that. I agree with that. Because then you can't get sued by like Lindsay Lohan being like, they stole my life story and put me on the cover of GTA 5. Fuck you for being inspired, artist. It's like, you just can't win.
I forgot all about her.
Yeah, me too. It just popped into my head of like, what's the alternative? Oh yeah. All right, Machine Phantasm. Oh, it does require virtual reality. Okay.
Yeah, it looks very cheap VR.
Yeah.
But it's $45.
It's how much?
It says $45.
You
This
serious right now?
is why I'm interested to see what it is.
Oh my god. Did Steam reverse the AI ban?
Oh, this is also Godot.
Oh, that's right.
This is also Godot.
Oh, interesting.
This says Godot right there.
Wait, whoa! New bullets come out of his armhole? That's cool. There aren't even moving enemies in this.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Just like target practice. You didn't
I
even.
appreciate that the clip goes back into your arm to get reloaded by your body. That's fucking cool. Oh wait. He threw the gun.
Oh, they're moving now.
What?
They're moving now. Oh,
Okay.
he's using the force to get it back.
Yeah. Wait, how can you shoot with your...
With no gun in your hand? I don't know.
I think he's shooting from the clips in his arm. Yeah, he's got arm guns now. Okay, that's dumb as hell, but I kind of like it. I just want to be clear, this does not look like a good game.
It's not $45 worth of game?
But I'm also like, if this was free, I'd probably play it for 5 minutes. Just because they give you gun arms. And you're being attacked by trash cans.
Trash cans and red blocks. Yeah, this should not be
It looks so
on the
real.
Steam store. Oh, it says this game is a prototype.
Indeed.
Looks it. $45?
You know-
I don't know, man. Maybe he's just trying to make beer
You know
money
what-
for next week if he gets
You
one
know what
sale.
You know what the best thing to do with a prototype is? Sell it.
Right.
Hey Jazz, VR gun wizard. I'm not gonna lie. I really liked like he reloaded and he was like poo 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 with the wrist guns. That was kind of cool.
As a prototype, it's probably going somewhere, but why are you selling it? Like,
I
don't
don't
even put it on Steam. Keep working.
Oh, let's check in on the cancerous growth that is the Steam discussion board.
Good luck.
What the fuck is this garbage? Hold on. The developer has responded. He says, I know, right? It's almost like I don't want you to buy it. Okay.
Maybe that's why it's $45. He's setting the price so high to make sure nobody plays it.
Yeah. Does he get like a cash write-off or something? Or is this how he gets like hit the Godot free license for the
But
next game? Or...
That's the thing. If we could see the sales on it, it's probably some Russian dude that's trying to launder money in the US.
So
at
he wrote
$45, it's way quicker to launder the money.
So he says, this guy Cadaver says, okay, I get it. Why even upload it to Steam then? And here comes the essay from the game developer. He says it's more of a record of a personal achievement while I work on my mainline project. And then a whole lot of words after that.
That's what itch.io's for, not Steam.
Yeah, it is. It is what itch.io's for. What an idea. Hang on, we're testing in production. Yeah.
I mean, who hasn't tested in production? Not me. I've never done
that. Dev responded.
That's pretty good.
Okay. Here's this next game, Apocrypha or something.
Yeah, this is the one you were really interested in by just the picture and name.
It was an experiment.
Yeah.
I got this thing from the Ice Age. I didn't imagine it'd last a week with the Aztecs.
Oh.
Not in that time, not in that place. So when it started making friends, I was surprised.
Oh,
It's
don't
not
let him make
often I'm
friends.
wrong. What surprised
Can you guys hear
me
this
even
okay?
more,
It's
though,
really quiet.
Was when those friends came knocking at
It
my
is super
door.
quiet.
So now I've come knocking at yours. Funny how these things work
Problem is,
out,
you
right?
turn it up, it's gonna be super loud on the
Listen,
next
you can
one.
blame whoever you want.
That's all
It's
right.
not
Don't
important.
complain at me.
This is everybody's problem now. So you can either
I wanna see
find some top
gameplay.
help, or you can say goodbye to all of it.
And it looks like there's 3 characters to choose from.
Here's gameplay. Oh. Well, I've seen worse. It does look rough.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying.
No, no, what you said. It looks like they're trying.
What I meant was they're like medieval fighters with all this neon tech stuff going on. Like, at least that's what
It's
it looks
free.
like. I don't know. It's weird.
It's free.
Free. Try it out.
It's
Could
free.
be great.
It has also been recommended by our friend the Annoying Crow, and as is tradition, if you wouldn't mind, the guest on this show has to read their reviews.
I have to read their reviews. Okay. Annoying Crow. Is this somebody
And
that
what
just pops up every time?
It is. It is. It's a total meme on this show. The crow, the legend returns. Yes.
Right. All right. I'll read it. Hold on. Once again, Kaka. Oh wait, hold on. I got it playing in the background. That's gonna drive me nuts. Crow is the first person to review a game on Steam. Kaka. Crow decided to play as the black fellow with a, what is that word? Shil.
God damn it.
Shalag. I don't know that word.
Let's just
Shillelagh?
pretend it's a weapon and move on.
Shillelagh. That. Okay. Shillelagh, an Irish whacking stick. Thank you. I really appreciate that. He even has cargo pants from the 90s. Kaka. That's quick to read. You can blink around the map and create black holes. Kaka. I found it adorable. You think you play this game on 4 gigs of RAM. Kaka. Have you seen a 4 gig RAM laptop, Kaka? They barely can open up a bunch of hearts, Kaka. Is that like a censored word that I'm not?
It is. So Steam automatically turns anything bad it doesn't like into hearts.
Oh, I always leave censoring on because I find it funny. So that makes sense. If you want to let me know what word that is, let me know because I don't know.
I can't see it. I can't see it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just ours. I'm sorry, I forgot to warn you about that. But
I
yes.
said it can barely open up shit, maybe? It's a lot of hearts for shit. I don't know.
I think it all. I also suspect that it randomly assigns the number of hearts too, so that you can't surmise what it was.
Good job, Bumfuzzled. What a score.
What a score. Here's that Inception Minesweeper game. What do we got?
Oh yeah, that looks cool.
I would laugh my ass off so hard if it was like the theme from.
I don't know
Inception.
if it's $6 cool, but it looks cool.
But how does it work? Oh, you fucked up. Chaz, are you watching this? Have you seen this one yet? This is crazy. Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? How about no?
I think it's just...
Oh, it's a mirror.
Oh, that's not cool.
Dude, this is... Bro.
I think it makes sense. Like, so all of the ones that are next to the flag are gonna be bombs, right? Or is it just gonna be one that's next to the flag? Like, if it's a bigger flag, then only one little square next to it's gonna be a bomb.
Yeah, but how do we determine what's a large and small and what's inside of other things?
Yeah, I don't know. I think you'd have to play. I don't.
Mnemonic Man's out. He's like, nope.
I don't think I would play it. I think it looks really cool, but I don't think I would play it, especially for $6. If it was,
I'd watch Chester Mammoth play it.
Yeah, I'd watch someone else play it for sure.
Chaz, you want me to buy you a copy of this when it goes on sale? Hey, it's spending $6 on it. Only the shadow knows.
Yeah, it would drive me nuts because I'd never fully figure it out and play for like an hour and give up and never play it again.
Mugen Sweeper Master and Practice Makes Perfect. There's only 2 achievements for it, and there's no description on what they do. Spreads further and outside of Minesweeper. No matter how much you zoom in on the inner board, the board will appear further inside. Also, the presence of portals will further confuse your brain. If you like Minesweeper, you should definitely play this game. What the shit? So it's infinite. If you just keep zooming in, it keeps going, and then suddenly there's a portal that takes you to another board? How do you solve this shit?
Yeah.
You kind of want this? Sakura, you gonna stream it to Discord? There's a link. Somebody play this. I want to watch somebody play this.
Yeah, I would totally watch somebody play this. I would never play this myself.
Yeah, no, I definitely I want to see this shit. This looks crazy. All right, here's Ecstasy Light Inertia. Oh.
From the deepest reaches of Earth to the highest heights we go.
All right, Dimension Dude, take care, buddy.
Past and self in this world, but it is all fractured. Reflections of memories and dreamlike simulacra, all woven together with the thread of my strange life.
Good voice.
Whatever mysteries the snowy land holds, it is my duty to discover. This world is made of me, after all. I must step into its facets, both terrifying and awe-inspiring. They are nothing new.
I could get into something like this. Puzzle adventure game.
Me too.
Just me.
I want to... See, now this is how you make... They got the plural of simulacrum correct. You're buying it. This is how you make a good trailer.
I mean, it's
this
free.
Has
You
me...
don't have to buy it.
It's free?
Yeah.
Yeah. This looks pretty cool.
I'm gonna click the play game button and install it.
I wish that worked for me.
No, it doesn't
I have
work
to
for
put it on
me
the wish
either.
list. I'm using the browser, so
Yeah,
like
same
add the
here.
library just doesn't.
I'm not
fucking
even
work.
logged in.
Yeah, I'm super interested in this.
Yeah, it looks cool. Especially for free. Why not?
And there is an annoying crow review.
Oh, so I have to read that one too?
Yeah, if you don't want to read these, you don't have to.
I'll do it. I'm just not the best reader. Hold on.
No. I get that. Have you been to my streams? I suck at reading. Been here yesterday. Holy shit, that was rough.
I'm dyslexic, so it makes me
Oh, are you?
really slow. Yeah, I'll do it though.
Yeah, I didn't mean to put you on the spot or anything like that. If you don't want to read, that's totally fine.
I just
can do
need to
this.
find it. I don't see the correct. Do I have to be like friends with him to show up?
No, I have it actually pulled up on my stream,
Alright.
which might
Oh.
be the easiest way
Got
because
it.
it pops up at the top for me.
Got it. Yeah, it does pop up. Juan Carlos Vasquez. This is a nice looking game about collecting blue balls. Kaka. The first thing you give me is Resident Evil 4 Ashley puzzle. Kaka. I'm sure my audio engineer cousin will love this one, Kaka. It's too bad he has yellow fever currently in Florida. Why does he have yellow fever in Florida? Kaka.
This guy is just totally unhinged. So here's backstory on Crow, if you haven't caught this. He has reviewed on Steam 5,720 games, and all he does is like slap hotfakes and memes on here. And we just started to see him over and over again. He'll just buy a game, review it, and return it to Steam, it looks like.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't own that many games in his account.
So he's... I wonder if he's like somewhere on like Twitter or YouTube or something doing the same reviews. Like,
maybe. I don't know. I don't know. But I friended him on Steam, and I was like, thank you for reviews. And he doesn't know that we just read his
read 'em?
reviews whenever we see him on the show. Just one day, somebody's going to be like...
It's everywhere, and especially on new releases. You kind of have to, right?
Yeah.
He's the one that played it.
Yeah, he's had some spicy hot takes before. Sometimes we cringe. Sometimes it's hilarious. You just never know what we're gonna get.
I still don't understand that last line.
We're not supposed to. It's not for our minds, our feeble little human minds. All right.
I mean, that game looks cool. I will definitely be playing that one.
What? Oh, 100%. I'm into it. That looks like the perfect 1 hour stream game.
Yeah.
All right, back to the main list, and we're on to Monday, starting with, let's see, Temple Mayhem. It's Temple Mayhem. I'm gonna pull that up because the UI of that looks very strange. Redneck Rampage is still installing, by the way. How Redneck Rampage is less than a CD in size.
Yeah, that's a super small game.
How did you have time to type that while it was still installing? 3D FX and DOSBox. Redneck Rampage is tough to get running on a modern system.
I've never played with DOSBox. I don't even know how it works.
West Ride looks fucking cool.
I gotta close my window because the wind's going crazy and blowing my blinds everywhere.
Oh, you're installing it on DOSBox. Weird. Yeah, West Ride. I guess this is probably, we're just seeing snippets of like a trailer, but it looks amazing.
Oh yeah, that looks cool. Put that on the list.
Bionic Momentum. Ooh. Okay.
It's like-
all right, I'll pull that up. I thought it was gonna be like Bionic Commando.
Yeah,
but
that's what I thought when I first pulled it up and he was swinging. I was like, oh, that's like Bionic Commando, and then it wasn't.
His eyes just haze over as I read Furry Futanari Jigsaw 2. Here's a game called I Hate Other Animals.
Oh, so you're an animal killing other animals? Looks horrible.
I guess. How do I even say any of that? La Angolo di Ferenz Avventure Vampirici. Well, with a name like that, I guess we have to click on it, huh?
Yeah, is it like Italian?
Only the Jigsaw? Chaz will play for the Jigsaw?
Okay, this next one up is a mobile game.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. EOS 503. Choose your own adventure. Vision novel. Education. Education, I'm out. Shape Shifter. Okay.
That looks like it could be a cool bullet hell game.
Alright. So hold on, in the little snippet trailer for ISO chess, is a Steam overlay in there? Are they showing us like they're inviting a friend to play?
Yeah,
maybe?
that's gotta be what it is. It's how you get a friend to play chess with you. Or you could just go to one of the millions of chess websites and do that.
It's true. Tacti Cube? We're gonna look at Tacti Cube. That looks interesting.
Oh, that is... Yeah, that is interesting. I have some thoughts.
Dreamkeeper. Some kind of shoot 'em up or something.
I'm always good for a shoot 'em up.
Shooter hero, shooter shoot 'em up third person. This Mua? It could be kind of cool. Let's see what that is.
It looks like it has something put into it anyway.
Super Star Wars for DOS. What's that, Bone? You've been playing a lot of Minesweeper in the last couple weeks, Sakura?
Really cute, looks cool.
Amusingly, ISO chess includes a non-isometric, regular chess.
That's funny.
Ooh, Space Expedition looks kind of cool. Pull that up. Death Slayer. Also seems reasonable. Nightmare Zapping. I like the style I'm seeing here. This could also be terrible. We're going to look at it anyways.
This looks like... Yeah, let's look at that. I have thoughts.
Pocket Planet. Yeah, we're looking at Pocket Planet. We're looking at Pocket Planet. Meaningless.
Can we watch Super Bok Bok Chicken also? Because I have chickens and I'm anything chicken related.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you're a chicken keeper.
Oh, we have to do in-run also.
Yeah, looks delightful. Forklift Racer.
I mean, are you forklift certified?
I was not certified, but I can drive them. It's a fun fact. I spent a decent amount of time driving forklifts. They're fucking cool. Do you even forklift, bro? Forklift Racer. There you go. How to Tame a Succubus.
I mean, those are all blurred out, which means I think we can't look at them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's true. Well, I can't. Jeepney Simulator?
I can watch it and tell you what it's like. Oh, I have to log in.
Zoom in on your face while you do it so we can watch your eyes watching it.
Well, I have to actually go to Steam here.
Just... I need to make like a close-up view of the guests for this.
Come on. How to Tame a Succubus. Oh my god. Well, yeah, that is just pure porn.
Yeah.
Not even trying to hide it. That's enough.
I just flipped your camera around because I realized that I had you backwards. And you were looking away from the center of the screen, and that's a big no-no. I added Land Above Sea Below Prologue, which is a free game, and it looks gorgeous, whatever it is. Evergreen Mountain Life Simulator is another building game. Stonks 9800? No thanks.
Nope.
We're just going to skip that, yeah. Feudal Friends. Alright, I'll look at that. Does the word stonks raise your blood pressure at all?
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah.
I hate investment memes.
The Complex Edition. Horror? You were gonna look at that. The Complex Expedition. So the whole time he's been watching another stream off to the right. I know I fucked up. I'm sorry. Sticky Business. Is the game about putting stickers on things? Let's look at that. The Break-In. There's a multiplayer burglary game. We're gonna look at that, and that's gonna raise my blood pressure.
Is the Break-In VR? Yeah, that's VR.
Yeah.
That can be kind of cool.
I hate that it's a thing, and I hate thieves. I hate thieves. Fuck a thief. But I also hate that I want to play it because it kind of looks like fun.
Well, like that Thief Simulator game, that's kind of fun. I don't know if you've ever played it. And it looks kind of like that.
I know which one you're talking about, yeah.
Yeah, it looks kind of like that, but in VR, so.
They could have called it like Moving Out in the Dead of Night, and I'd be like, hell yeah, let's go! Alright, here's the link. Moving Out in the Dead of Night. Well, no one's home.
And it's not your home?
Yeah. Alright. There's the list. Tempo. Oh, it's Tempo Mayhem.
Oh, it's like a first-person shooter rhythm game? Is that what I'm saying here?
I guess so.
There was a really cool first-person shooter rhythm game, like where you're like killing demons and stuff. I can't remember what it's called. Is that what it is?
It was Hellsing, and there was two of them. There's actually two of them, and they're both really good. Hellsing is one of them, I think, and I can't think of the other one's name. Captain Peelcar was really obsessed with the other one.
I think it's the other one I'm thinking of because it was on Game Pass. And
Metal Hellsinger. Thank you.
Yeah, maybe that was it. Metal Hellsinger. Yeah, I played that on Game Pass on the Xbox Series X.
I don't see the rhythm part of this.
Yeah, it doesn't feel very rhythmy.
99 cents. Okay. Next. Oh, West Ride. Cool. I want to see what this is. Big time. Because I love the way this looks.
Yeah, this looks cool.
Maybe just go around the rocks. There you go.
Entering this area may cause damage to the ship's scanner. It is recommended to change hyperpath.
What? Just move to the left, bro.
Sequence activated. Setting ship's navigation to closest safe location in 3.
That looked great. I know. I know. I'm just gonna say maybe they deserve to crash.
Initializing manual control.
They're just one cent away.
Oh god, my ears. What the fuck?
They didn't even show gameplay. They showed landing on the planet. You drive a car around in the gameplay, which looks horrible, by the way.
Okay, there's a second trailer. Dude, the way they hit that debris. Okay. They got a monster. Scripted cutscenes, woo. Okay.
It's $4.19, so 1 cent away from $4.20. They probably put that price in there on purpose.
This...
Forza Shattered Horizon.
I don't. This looks so boring.
Yeah, it really does.
Man, that cutscene, like parts of that cutscene looked so fucking good, right?
The art style on that intro was really cool, and then shit happened.
Fuel, I remember Fuel, but when it hit the damn when it hit the asteroid, like the ship like slowed down and like the asteroid, they made eye contact, and the asteroid was like, boop, and it was like ah, and it crashed on the planet. Like I just straight died inside. Like it locked eyes with it. It's like, we gonna do this? You gonna move to the left? No, chicken with an asteroid, bitch. Oh, it's so bad. Okay. All right. Catch my breath. Here's Bionic Momentum. You said it was 420, that one?
Yeah, 419.
Amazing. Flash game?
This is like speed run. I can see people getting into that.
It looks smooth. Woo! That was spite. What? You can teleportal?
I mean, if you're like into like games like Celeste and stuff, where you're just trying to keep the momentum kind of thing.
Yeah. The momentum in this looks like it could be fun if you mastered it. But this is a hard pass for me. I can't do these.
Yeah. I like some of
Did you
them.
see God come out of that cloud?
Did it just make a boing sound?
Yes.
Yeah. No, it looks like it would really be fun for people that are into those momentum, like rush, keep going kind of games.
It looked. Do you remember a game called No Time to Explain, where you had the little rocket, the little laser, and you had to shoot yourself across, and it was like. It reminds me of that.
I don't think I remember that one.
No Time to Explain was also hilarious, but so hard, so hard.
Yeah, when you say
You
that,
agree with
name,
Seacross?
when you say that name, it sounds like a. You ever played Keep Talking and No One Explodes?
Yeah.
God,
It's
so
not
fun.
like that, but that's a
Right.
great.
That game
Yeah.
is so much fun with a group of people.
Yeah, I have it and I've never played it.
You've never played it with a group of people?
No.
Oh, it's so good. I used to play
I
it.
had to build a whole room to get a group of people to come here.
Yeah, well, I'll be there soon. Maybe we can play it.
Hell yeah.
I haven't played it in a long
Isn't
time.
there like a VR portion of that as well?
Yeah, like the bomb, like the person taking apart the bomb can do it in VR. So
Is that an online game or is it local? I can't remember.
it's both.
It's both?
Yeah.
That'd be cool. That'd be cool. I got the VR setup. Here's a trailer for No Time to Explain. You'll see what I mean about the momentum.
I am you from the future. There's no time to explain. Follow me to. Oh Christ!
Oh yeah. Yeah, this is definitely like a subgenre of games that people really like. Fast-moving, momentum-based games where they gotta nail every move.
This game is ridiculous.
I can't get
It's
into it.
impossible for me though. But yeah, it is also like hilarious.
Like watching Haggard play Celeste, and I'm like, dude, or Seek play Celeste. But they're into those. So.
I've tried. That game is just too hard for me.
I played a bunch of it, and it's fun, but it frustrates the hell out of me.
I gave up on all those games back when I tried to like get the third achievement in Super Meat Boy.
Yeah, that's another one.
Super Meat Boy, I hit a wall in that one. I just can't get past it, and it became like, it became so frustrating for me that it like ruined other games in the future. Because I wanted it, and I was like, other people can do this. Why can't I?
I think, yeah, it's like a specific skill set. I don't have it. I like watching other people do it, though. It's pretty impressive.
Ali!
Okay. We're going to skip this one because that was way too loud, and it's not English language not supported. So we're skipping La Angelo. And going to Shapeshipper.
All
Which
right.
they want around $10 for.
Yeah, $9 is probably too much for a game like this.
Yeah. It doesn't look bad.
No, it doesn't look bad at all.
Actually, the design in here is actually pretty cool. Geometry Wars, yeah.
Yeah, very much Geometry Wars. Is it twin stick, though?
Is it twin stick? Good.
I can't tell. It doesn't say.
I like the way this looks.
I do too. I was a big fan of Geometry Wars. I like any kind of shooting game. I do not,
This is so random. I don't really understand what's going on.
I don't think you're supposed to.
Huh. Well, interesting. Solid trailer. That. As a demo, they want, $8.99 on sale. Huh. All right, what's next? Oh, Tacticube.
Oh yeah.
Very curious about what this is.
The reason I was thinking like this was
Whoa.
interesting because remember like they were making all those tactile devices like for fidget spinners or fidget cubes.
Yeah, I
like,
have a fidget cube somewhere. That's like what you're talking about? It's like a fidget cube?
yeah.
Yeah.
And that's what I
What
was
is
thinking when I read the name.
Yeah, that's the thing I kickstarted, and that was like the most disappointing thing I ever got. I think everybody that got one was disappointed. We all expected certain things to feel different.
We have a few. I don't know if it's like the same one that you have in this house, and some of them are really cool. Some of them kind of suck.
It certainly didn't help.
I don't know. I'm not feeling this game.
You don't know what's going on here.
It's a tactical game on a cube instead of a flat surface. That's all it is.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Which is cool concept. But
What is with the, hold on? What's with the girl gimp with a golf club? What? Please dare to come to me. I will be more than happy to kick your ass. What?
That's one of your enemies, obviously.
I guess. But do we have to be enemies?
Frenemies?
What does that have to do with anything in I'm seeing in this game?
I have no idea.
What does it have to do with the image at the end of the... Okay. How much they want for this? They want $8. Recommended for people who like Divinity Original Sin Enhanced Edition. Next! Steve, you're doing such a good job. Here's like a moth? Shoot 'em up?
Yeah, that's...
Against comets? Oh,
It,
there's a girl sleeping.
it's interesting. Like you're trying to blow these things away, so it's kind of like a shoot 'em up, but
You're trying to keep these bad dreams from getting to the girl, I think. Oh yeah, there's like a dream catcher up in the corner.
oh yeah,
Was this called Dreamkeeper? What is this called?
Dreamkeeper.
Yeah, okay. So you're
And
protecting
it's
this
free.
girl from nightmares.
And it's free, by the way. So
That's cool. I see the dream catcher up there, but nothing about this makes me think Native American anything. Am I off base with my expectations there?
um,
The girl looks very Asian. And so does the little moth Yeti creature.
The developer is Creative Kraut. I don't
like German?
Maybe.
Well, this took a weird turn.
I mean, it looks cool to me. I'd probably play it for free.
Oh,
especially.
it's a Vampire Survivors. You get the 3 cards, and you get to select your upgrade and keep going or fail. Okay. Yeah. Exactly what Chaz just said. Oh yeah, and you can pick up the coins too, the stars. Okay.
It looks like it probably gets really repetitive, but I definitely play it for free.
One of the things about those games is you can move around. And I think without that, it would just feel like a different kind of game to me.
Yeah, I like shooter games, so I think I'd enjoy this for at least an hour, and for free, that's good enough.
Did you notice that when they kill the things coming in, that they turn into constellations?
Oh yeah, that's.
And there's like constellation cards up there of Q and E. Are those your fires, maybe? This is all about constellation. This is a weird mix of things. We don't need to watch 3 minutes of a trailer. I think
No, I think we get it. I like it. I added it to my library.
There you go. Yeah, it's free. Nice. Nice. Okay. Mua is a shoot 'em up online PvP, supports controller, and has shadows. Let's go.
This is PvP?
Yeah.
I can't even see what's going on. How would I target my enemy?
I know he smited somebody's ass. This is like particle affects the experience here. I did. It has shadows. Yeah, there's shadows in it. So it's already like up on this show. So many games don't even have shadow effects.
It just looks really good, but that's a lot going on for PvP.
It is. Because you know everybody you're fighting against is going to have all the effects turned down so they can see what the fuck they're doing. Like in Arma when they take away all the trees and bushes you're hiding in.
Yeah, I know I would.
I hate that shit so much. It's like, if we're going to run around in the woods, let's run around in the woods. You take away the trees, we can't infiltrate from the forest. You know?
Yeah, but you lose the disadvantage if you don't turn it off because everybody else turned it off.
I know, it kills me. Like hiding in the little knot bush in PUBG.
I don't know, it looks really nice. I don't think I could play PvP with those graphics.
Hey Jay, I sent you a game that we saw.
Oh yeah. Cats and helicopters? Is that what it was called?
Yeah. This one looks okay. Mua.
Yeah.
It's
alright.
It seems intense and repetitive somehow.
Yeah. I mean it's like any modern PvP game. It's gonna have special powers for your hero class but it looks like there's so much going on the screen you wouldn't be able to follow anything.
You know, Jay, we really haven't seen anything today that has really impressed us. There was like 1 or 2 things that we added to wish list, but nothing that was like blow me out of the water.
Nah, there wasn't.
Not yet, but we're also still on Monday.
We saw some really bad things though.
We saw some very bad things. Yeah. Like, I still feel bad about the horrible things I tried not to say about that one student project.
The Teddy project?
Yeah. I just... Oh, man. Yeah. Somebody's mom is sending a hitman after me, probably. How dare you? Alright, here's Space Expedition. This one looks nice. This looks like a cohesive package, this game. You know?
Yeah. It's also free.
Oh, wow, that's free.
Mm-hmm.
Here, I'll post a link in chat for everybody. Let Jay play this. Chad says it's cute.
Yeah.
No, I like this.
It looks
I like
it looks absolutely great for free.
I wish its name was free. Well. Yeah, there you go. You get no complaints when it's free. Redneck Rampage, yeah, build engine games. Pretty solid. Does Redneck Rampage have Voodoo support for 3D effects, you said? I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either.
Would that be super fucking blurry? I feel like that would be really blurry. No, the two things were different? Oh, okay. Alright, what's next? Death Slayer. Swimming lessons are done. Must prepare for school holiday when it's not on. This seems nice. There's just like token adventure music.
Yeah, it'd be nice to hear like the game sound effects. Seems there's like common thing you want to do to the enemies is run under their legs and then hit them.
Yeah. Because you're playing as a shorty. Every bad guy's weakness.
Every bad guy's weakness is they're too damn tall.
Yeah. Should have been called like Tall Slayer or something.
This one's free too.
Yeah? Okay. Well, hold on now. Are these student projects? Rowan James Luminium Sim. What the fuck? What the hell does that mean?
I have no idea.
Okay. Is that a name? That must be a name. Frog Games Formicon. This is a dungeon crawler, it says. It does not say roguelike.
It says Metroidvania style platformer where you control as Sarah, a young swordswoman whose goal is to go underneath tall guys' legs. I added the last part.
Yeah, you did. No, it doesn't say anything about Souls-like or roguelike. There is, however, a review from our friend, the Annoying Crow.
Oh, no, not another one. Here we go. There's a start. Oh, sound like one of them bad dudes from the Taken movies, Kaka. Man, it takes a long time to wind up that sword, Kaka. She must be carrying around some turds on her stomach too, as her jump is short. Sort of delayed, Kaka. However, the game looks nice. Enemies are not aggressive in the slightest until you get into hissing distance with them, Kaka. Hissing distance under their legs?
Just turds in their stomach? Sir, do you need... Okay. Sir? That's free, that looks cool.
I mean, for free, yeah. Who wouldn't want to try it out?
It doesn't seem like it's a super hard game.
No. It looks like the same tactic works on every boss.
It's fine. Nail it down, get through the game pretty quick. There you go. Nightmare Zapping. What do we got here? This is a sub $5 game right now. Now, when you say tapping, I like the art style here. This dithered, DOSy, Amiga-ish. I don't know. What would you call this?
It is very Amiga-ish, where they have like the screen based on the top like that. Lots of Amiga games like didn't take up the full screen. It's just like an adventure game, yeah.
I guess.
A horror channel browsing game where each channel holds a different nightmare to experience. Watch them and find
you're
out.
watching TV.
Yeah, just find out the truth about what has happened in a small town where the inhabitants have disappeared. That could be cool. It's interesting, anyway.
It just ends randomly on 37.
It's got a demo and it's only $4.24. So that's not bad.
Oof. Some of this is pretty grotesque.
I mean, if it does like a lot of cool horror tropes, it could be fun.
Huh.
And hey, we like dithering.
We do like dithering. Yeah. It's not something you see a ton of anymore. Hopefully that'll change. No, people like this. There's not a negative review I can see.
Yeah, 18
Positive,
reviews,
17.
positive.
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna add it to the little wish list. You know, where it goes to die.
I am too, because I'm into horror movies. Looks cool.
Now here's Pocket Planet is from Event Horizon Studio.
Event Horizon
The
Studio.
next one. Yeah. How dare they? Let's see what this is. This is like Dwarf Romantic alike or something. I don't know. Okay. It's a little bit like Dwarf Romantic. I need to play some of that. Maybe I'll play some of that tonight before bed on the Steam Deck. I love Dwarf Romantic. You ever played that, Seacross?
I have not. I've never even heard of that.
It's like it's kind of like this, but way more refined. You're given a tile and you have to put it someplace and get many points as you can.
Yeah, this looks like you're
and
trying to figure out a puzzle.
Here, I'll show you Dwarf Romantic real quick.
Sure.
It's on the stream. It's a beautiful and zen game. But you just get these tiles and you're just trying to like put like things together
Much
for a bonus.
better looking than.
Oh yeah. But yeah, you rotate these tiles and they give you like objectives.
Like
too.
dominoes try to match them up, kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, and then you want to make train tracks out of it. You want to make waterways. You want to make a forested area. You want houses to have neighborhoods, and they give you like these objectives to do to get more points. And new pieces will get unlocked the better you do. And you're just going through a stack of tiles that they give you on the side, kind of like the way Tetris works.
Yeah, so you have like a set, like a hand of cards you're playing or whatever.
It is a really well done game.
No, it looks cool.
It's so satisfying. Plus, it just gives you this like the most zen music possible.
Yeah, it looks like one of those things you can just like zone out in for a while. Yeah, it looks a lot better than Pocket Planet.
You haven't opened Steam since they updated the client, Chaz? Where have you been?
When's the last time they updated the client?
It's been like a month. Did Chaz get sucked into World of Warcraft again? Did we lose him for 2 months?
That's easy to do.
Click on the ball is the game here. Okay. Move the blocks. This also looks like a Chaz game. Whoa! I wasn't expecting that.
Kind of looks like a mobile game.
The Kingdom 80s games? Yeah, I have. It is really cute. I've been watching Jessica would play that. That's has my voice been peaking tonight, by the way? My mic keeps going into the red, which seems bizarre.
Sounded right to me.
Because Kingdom 80s is like a spin-off of another game called Kingdom something. I can't think of it. This looks really cool.
It looks cool, but it looks like a touch mobile game because everything they did was just click on something.
Yeah, it was ball touching.
Lots of ball touching. And I'm not against ball touching. Just so you know.
Everybody watching the stream, has my voice been peaking, by the way? So that's an adjustment I'd like to fix if it's actually a problem. Yeah, this looks really cool. Duck reaction. Not for $7 though. This is one, if it came in a Humble Bundle, I'd be perfectly happy. Here's your Super Bok Bok.
Oh, cool. Where's that?
It has no audio in it, the game trailer. Oh, maybe it doesn't.
It has light. Yeah, it's quiet.
Ooh, okay. Chicken. Raccoon? Yell at that raccoon. Chicken with a magnet, even. Dodge those ducks.
I could picture myself playing this. I don't know about $8 playing this, but
No. This seems like a mobile game a bit.
yeah.
Apparently you're a gopher now. There's kangaroos? What? And Okay.
All right, kids.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a mobile game.
There's kangaroos, kids.
Wanted Rascal the Raccoon. Okay. What? Did that raccoon just turn around and salute you and then you game over? This is interesting.
I'd play it. It has DLC.
It has DLC?
I think. Oh no, it has a demo. Never mind. They put the same band on the edge of the icon, but it says demo, not DLC.
Oh, gotcha. So, Kizzy, you ride kangaroos to work? Nice. Okay. Here's In Run. It looks like they were going for, what was that, the game where it's like the dude and the blonde.
Right, that's the reason I wanted to see this, because it's Outrun, but it's In Run.
Outrun! Got it. Pun on Outrun. Okay.
Oh, the VR driving game. It's VR.
Is it VR?
Yeah.
Multiplayer. Customize your characters.
Oh.
That's probably where the In Run comes from too, because you're in
Got it.
VR.
This looks maddening.
Yeah, I don't think I could have the VR headset on and play this.
Huh. Would it, if it worked with my steering wheel, maybe, but at that point, I'd just rather play a good racing game in VR. They want $15 for that.
Yeah, too much.
Oh, it's not only VR. It's not only.
Oh, if you can play it without VR, I could maybe play it.
It just means VR is going to be losing to flat players all the time.
Yeah.
I have to assume that if you're in VR, you have to hold it like a wheel.
It said in the trailer that they had done something to reduce motion sickness in VR, but I have a feeling you would still get motion sickness playing that game in VR.
Chaz wants a game where you're like holding the car like this and moving it around the track like you were when a kid. Vroom, vroom! I've seen some paper airplane games where you hold the airplane and fly it around. And that's pretty cool. Forklift racing. Forklift racing. This is it.
Oh.
Dirk Manley in his hard hat. Let's go.
This is going to be the game of the night.
Maybe. These. Oh, okay.
These don't look like they have the feel of rear wheel steering or turning.
No. Oh god, that was nauseating. No one on the ramp. Oh my god, if you took a forklift over a ramp, it would literally crack the pavement when it came down. And your spine would be ruined. They have no suspension. And they have like 1,000-pound weight on the back of them to keep them from flipping.
They're not designed to go over bumps.
No.
They're literally for flat warehouse concrete.
That's got mixed reviews. What do they want?
I don't know. I already closed it.
Free. They want it free.
$3. That's not bad.
You already closed it. Okay, there is an annoying Crow review, and I will read it.
All right.
Crow does like how you have custom text on the back of your forklift, caca. So you can people online. Where the Prego Femboys are in chat, caca. It's no Twisted Metal Black, caca. It's no Vigilante 8, caca, which is even better than Twisted Metal Black. It also has a nice pimpin' theme, caca. There's a YouTube video that I won't click.
I mean, I'm always glad when I can figure out who the Prego Femboys are online.
The Crow is killing you.
I mean, that was the best one. Why'd you have to read that one?
Because you already closed the tab, and I was just like, I'm here, why not? Land above, sea below prologue. I don't know where prologue is, but this looks like another one of those... Man, you know, Vampire Survivors came out, and they were like, let's make 800 ripoffs of it. But like Dorf Romantic, it took 3 years or what? Vigilante 8, a console spinoff of 76? I don't know. This isn't as charming, is it? The color palette's not here for me.
Yeah, well, you can hardly see what's going on.
Yeah, it's a weird color palette. This seems underbaked and not play tested. You know, the other nice thing about Dorf Romantic is they added controller support, so you can play it really nice on the Steam Deck, and it's amazing.
Yeah, so that's cool. It has very positive reviews, so at 103 reviews, that's not, and it's free.
It also has a recommend from the Crow, so there you
go. Yeah, there's the annoying Crow. Eternal Autumn is a great name for a band, caca. Crow wishes it was autumn all year long, caca. That's Halloween time, caca. That's yoga pants and hoodie time, caca. I'm a fan of yoga pants. It's outside the casino and hit on drunk cougar time, caca.
I like how it came full circle to like the full visual of what he's envisioning.
He's like, I just want it to be October already.
Yeah.
He doesn't care about the game.
Here's Feudal Friends. Mixed reviews already. In-app purchases, online co-op, online PvP. We'll look at these. Okay. Cute voice. Reminds me of rabbits. Why wasn't there a Rabbids Battle Royale game?
Yeah, that seems kind of cool.
That seems like a please print me money forever. Wait, there's jobs in this? This is interesting. Okay. You know, when Raymond's Raving Rabbids came out, the first one for the Nintendo Wii, that was probably the funniest thing I had ever seen in a video game. I laughed hysterically at every second of playing that.
I've never played that.
They are so fucking delightful and silly, those rabbits. And like now I could care less. I don't know what changed, but they were the funniest shit I had ever seen on my TV.
They are weird looking. So what kind of game is this?
Some kind of PvP and co-op? I don't know, but it looks like you could like have jobs and build things, or I don't know. Actually, looking at the screenshots, it looks nothing like anything we saw in the video.
Yeah, the video looked very...
Not even remote.
Yeah, that's completely different.
Yeah, we got bullshot.
It's a little bait and switch there.
Yeah. Alright, next. The Complex Expedition. Yeah, it is a backrooms game. We'll look anyways. Magwave Research Institute.
Why is it in 4.3?
VHS tape? Found footage, maybe?
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, some dude missing.
I kind of like the art style. It really does feel like it's video.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't think I like that.
Yeah, Backrooms. I've had a hard time understanding what this is, but it's like the Slender Man
Right.
of now, where it's like these rooms that exist outside of our known like escaping the simulation or the extra areas outside of a video games where you glitch out to go to. But it's like the outside of the Truman Show or something like
Right.
that is kind of how I've come to understand it.
And my kid probably
But
knows
it's
about
like-
that. He's way into all that indie horror video game stuff.
Yeah, it's Jessica who tried to explain it to me one night, and my brain was just like, I don't get it. I don't get it. I'd need to see like a movie where they explained it to me like I was a moviegoer, and then I'd get it. Right? Like full-on 5-minute exposition. Okay. I've heard of this. They want $10 for that.
Yeah,
whatever it is.
$10 is too much. So never, kids, never.
Here is some nightmare called Sticky Business. While I reach for my hidden drawer of fork buttons.
You just scrapbooking or what?
Did you see that printer throw up that paper? Like, whoa! Yeah, this is like the Lisa prank simulator. It's a thing.
Oh, you're running your own cozy small business. Create stickers, pack orders, and hear your customer stories. It's like a Etsy simulator.
I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, not for me.
Sticky business. Overwhelmingly positive, they say. He's even got controller support. That surprises me. Such a girl fantasy game to dream of owning a sticker business.
For sure.
You know, I'm not going to shame on that.
Yeah, not at all.
It's
just
it's nice art style and it's colorful, and I can get behind that. The Seacross stole your idea as a simulator. That's probably your kind of hand. Game. Those aren't even how did hand and game? How did those get mixed up? Oh, Sakra's in? I think it's just us Seacross. Here's a link, everybody.
Yeah, I mean, if you're into simulators and you're into stickers, cool.
Needs more blood.
Yeah. Not enough animal mutilation.
No, you need to cut the stickers from the backs of animals and then deep fry them. Oh wait, that's pork rinds. Never mind. Sorry, Seacross. I forgot you were a vegetarian. My bad.
You're perfectly right. My wife eats pork rinds in front of me all the time.
I wasn't trying to be like insensitive or anything. It totally slipped my mind. The break-in. Okay, here's that VR thief game.
Oh yeah. Is he gonna just toss it right out the window?
Oh
There he
man,
goes.
yeah, hell yeah, he did. I just want to let anybody know, if you break in here and steal my PC, I will not stop swinging that baseball bat.
Here's one of the reasons I think this game looks even cooler is reading the description. It's 1 to 4 players co-op. You could break in together in VR.
Oh, that TV is shattered. Oh no.
It is broken.
that TV's done.
Oh, he's still throwing it.
What, they have the truck from... Okay. Vote to get away.
It's kind of nice that it breaks. That makes it harder, right?
That image at the
Is he
end
stealing the toilet in that picture? Look at the picture next to the whatever it's called, the trailer.
He's got a wrench. Maybe he's undoing the toilet.
That's what I mean. He's gonna steal the toilet.
Did they knock out the homeowner?
It looks like he's got.
They took a
fires
car!
around his
It's
head.
4 of them! You see the car? Okay, alright.
I'm thinking I'm liking this game. If I had my VR stuff set up, I'd buy this.
Runs both VR and standard.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. I'll put it on the wish list.
Yeah.
$15 is a bit steep for this, but for me.
But you put it on the wish list and wait for it to go on sale.
Yeah. Yeah, alright. Cool. Okay, you want to take a quick break before we get on to the next day?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Your son knew that game? Apparently, one of his YouTubers has played it. He was telling me about it. Oh, cool.
It looks cool. It looks funny.
All right, we'll be back.
Am I dying? Am I dead? I'm doing one of these at you. Sir, we are in a library.
I've had dreams that look like this. They were good dreams. I'll tell you that.
Give Lucky Llama a shout out anyways.
Oh, we get.
We've got Shadowception. Oh my god. Techie Rob shouting out Highberry Hazard, shouting out Lucky Llama, shouting out me. Thank you for the points, Dame Karen.
Not close enough. Oh my god! Oh my god! I just accidentally solved it! Oh my god!
That can't be seen. I don't know which way to send it. I'm trying to get it on the camera. It's really hard to see it because it's pencil drawn first. And she's gonna finish it out. This clock tower from the show. So, oh no.
Yeah, you want one more? I got a lot of making up to do. Oops. I'm going to turn the volume down, not play it again.
Komodo Man.
Blokes and chillers, gather round. What I have here is your typical giant mutated Komodo dragon. My namesake, if you will. A real beautiful animal.
Now what I'm gonna do here is bloody dangerous, so I don't want any of you gallows to try this without supervision. Basically, I'm gonna annoy the living bejesus out of this here Komodo and see what he makes of that. Here I go.
I don't think this is going to end well. Wait, where'd it go? Is he insane? This ought to be good. What is he doing to that poor creature? Well, Komodo man versus Komodo. The Komodo's gonna win every time. And all right, cool. Well, I guess that's the show.
Wait, is there a battery in here?
Victory Screech!
I can press the right button too, that's fine. I was just admiring all the stuff in the background, man. You got one of the coolest backdrops. So many cool things back there. Like I see an N64, maybe a box for a Commodore 64. Just
that's a
all kinds of.
There's a
Yeah, the keyboard one right there, right below you.
like over here.
Yep.
That's a keyboard for a Famicom.
Oh, okay.
And right behind it is a Commodore VIC-20 in a box.
Yeah, okay, I think that's what I was seeing. I saw the stripe in there.
My neighbor actually gave that to me. We were talking, and he's like, "Oh, I have a." He gave me a Commodore 128 and a VIC-20. Super cool. Very nice of him.
That was really cool. I met up with a guy on Craigslist that was selling the Antec cases that we used for all of these, and he just like loaded in the back of his car these two 386s, like a laser computer and something else I can't remember the name of off the top of my head. It was just like these two 386s in like desktop, like thin desktop, and they've got, you know, the little ISA card that like pops up off the motherboard and all the sound cards and stuff go on it, but it had like both of them have VGA cards in them, which is insane. Like, those are worth their weight in gold already.
Right.
And he's like, whatever you do, don't get rid of these.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay. They were free.
course not.
Completely free. Like, holy shit. Yeah, I won't be getting rid of those.
I would hold on to that too.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to restore those here in the near future. The first thing up though is this Amiga A1200.
Oh, I got an A1200 right there, which is super.
You got any tips? For like opening those up and restoring them?
So the operating system you still have to pay for. So just buy it. You can put a hard drive in them, which I have a SD card in mine for a hard drive, and it's accessible from the outside, which is great because I can. The way I put software on it is I use an Amiga emulator. I plug the SD card in my computer and use an emulator to get software over to it. Also, you don't need any fancy expansion card. Just get something that gives you some faster RAM, and most of the games will just be right at your fingertips. Don't spend a ton of money on like a Vampire card or something like that, because it's a lot of money and it supports a bunch of cool demos, and that's about it. It's a really cool piece of hardware.
Amiga OS is still being developed. That's crazy.
Yeah, it is nuts. And there's also two different companies you can buy it from, and they're both have been fighting for years over the copyright on it. They both claim to own it, and it's a whole mess. It's a mess. I own copies of both just because I wasn't sure which one to get when I got it. But yeah, it's crazy.
That's funny. Apparently I'm starving suddenly, so I'm just gonna eat all this pork rinds.
Do it.
All right.
What do we got next? We're doing New Day.
I think it's Tuesday. Oh, it's Tuesday. Great. Yeah, you know what? The break-in actually looks pretty good. And I saw Chaz was saying that the co-op looked brilliant. Yeah, Yeah, no, it does look great.
I think it looks
fundamentally
fun. It looks fun.
But fundamentally, I am so anti-theft.
I get you, but it's like a fantasy thing, right? I wouldn't kill anybody either, but I still don't mind playing GTA, right?
Right. Santa's Letters VR.
It looks
terrible. We should look at
it. It looks well done, but a horrible game.
Uh-huh. What is Trap Attack? We're gonna take a peek at that. I want to see more. That's very strange.
Robodash looks like some kind of platform puzzle game.
Is Trigger Tennis guns?
It looks like tennis with guns.
Yeah.
I think we need another Mahjong game.
Yeah. Nihongo School. Okay.
Odyssey Moon looks kind of neat.
All right. Build and Drive Racing. There's just so many crappy looking racing games. What do you build? It looks like everything's pre-made.
Yeah. Maybe build the tracks.
May Angels Fall. I was interested for a second, and then I kind of saw more of it.
Yeah, that's like one of those games. If the story works, then maybe it's alright.
We're gonna look at Tether because I like its color palette. That's about it. I wonder what Shaper is. Shaper's kind of weird. It kind of looks like you're making a Legends or Zelda dungeon.
Oh yeah, it does.
Or like we're gonna pull that up. I don't know what that is. It's not marked as software. It's marked as a game. Get it recapped to start with. Yeah, this might. I don't know. I don't know anything about it. I've wanted one for a long time, but we're about to start that journey.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Recapping an A1200 is probably a good idea. They're pretty old.
Yeah, depending on the size of the solder and all that, that might be inside or outside of my skill set.
Usually, capacitors on old things like that, they're pretty easy soldering jobs.
Yeah. I pulled the cap on my Xbox OG easily enough, but I'm also kind of, I don't know, I have really shaky hands because of, medication and arthritis and various things. It's just tough.
Yeah, pulling the clock cap on an Xbox, that's a pretty easy job too.
Yeah. We're gonna look at the Crisis Zone. Yeah, that's. I probably could have put a cap back on it too, but I just pulled it and leave it plugged in. Just reset the clock when I have to or whatever.
Yeah, I replaced all the caps on my Xbox, but yeah, for the clock cap, you don't need it.
Yeah. Gobbo's Dungeon actually looks pretty good.
Which one is that? I don't even see it here.
Yeah, Gobbo's Dungeon. It's a little It's a free game too. Holy shit! It's on the list. I've kind of been side-eyeing games as we were talking, so I probably got ahead. $20.48. I did not come here to do math. What? Oh, yeah, this is Survival Sisters? Yeah, what the hell was that? To the Sky. Oh, it's a jumping game. Wow, this actually looks really good. We're gonna pull that up. Sex Simulator Beach Resort Girls. Femboy Aim Trainer. Excuse me? What? Outliver Tribulation. Whoa. Yeah, we're gonna look at that. We're definitely gonna look at that. Glua looks interesting too. Some kind of like exploration multiplayer puzzle game.
Sorry, I really want to see what Femboy.
Oh, you're looking at it? Yeah, let's It's either gonna be dumb or it's gonna be
It's basically shooting at naked people. Naked guys with hard-ons. It's really dumb. I thought it'd be more interesting.
So some more of a hate crime than a game?
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright. I wish Steam would curate just like even a little bit.
Yeah.
Even a little bit. Roto Force looks really interesting. Fast-paced bullet hell. It's got a cool style.
Yeah, that looks cool.
Remedium Sentinels. Ooh. Okay, we'll peek at that. What a nice selection of games. I know, yeah. Ooh, Full Void looks fucking awesome.
Yeah, that looks interesting. Bloodhound looks interesting too.
Hell yeah, it does. Garden of Earthly Delights.
It's another blurred out one.
Roll of the Land Pioneers. That looks, we're gonna look at, wow, there's a lot of games on Tuesday or whatever day this is that look good.
Yeah, that does look good.
My Lust Wish.
Another blurred out one.
Ooh, Mad Shot looks crazy too.
I didn't realize how many adult games there were on Steam.
Oh, yeah. It's a lot. This is actually less than there usually are. I gotta say, it's light this week. Season 10 of SnowRunner already? How does that work? Wow, there's more DLC for Generation Zero? This is very strange. Star Siege Dead Zone. Wait, like that's Star Siege? Mnemonic, do you like Generation Zero? I tried to get into it with a couple of friends and we all bounced off it really hard, but it's from some of my favorite devs. And I always felt like I never gave it a fair shake, but like, I don't know, we got like 3 hours in and it was... Extraction shooter, it's a thing. Oh, Star Siege? We'll look. I missed my chance to play The Last Hope. What do you mean? It is that Star Siege? The big open world of robots? Yeah, yeah. I always thought it looked great, but every time I went to play with people, like, it might not have been me the whole time, but like everybody was like, meh. I think one of those times I even played it with Chaz at one point.
I don't think I've ever seen it. Yeah,
we're gonna look at
Arcadegeddon looks cool.
Yeah,
like the style at least looks cool.
My Friendly Neighborhood. We'll look. I don't know if the style does a lot for me, but... Oh, we are definitely looking at Tectonica. That looks cool. Viewfinder.
Oh, that actually, I've seen this played before. It looks really cool.
Oh, we'll look at Xenonauts 2 as well. Okay, that's actually a really big sort for Tuesday.
Yeah, it's a lot. Oh, I gave you a weird link that you pasted in. It's a Chrome extension link.
Oh! Sorry, just ignore that. It's fine. It's fine. Derp. How about that one instead, y'all? What was offensive? What was that, Darren? I got lost here. Yeah, we played it in the early days. Well, Chaz, do you still own it? We could try going back to that at some point. We need to play a game again. For sure. I also need to find time to play games.
Now I kind of feel bad that we put Santa's letters on the list because everything else looked so much better.
You know what? Last Hope, I know exactly which. That's the Nintendo Switch game that you're talking about, Bandarian. That looked terrible. You think it was just a free weekend? Okay. Yeah, we're still gonna look at Santa's letters here. Okay.
No user reviews. It looks like maybe it'd be fun to play for a Christmas stream. Just because it's Christmas theme.
But what if this game actually controls robots through VR motions to assemble toys and you are actual slave labor?
Just like this one.
Slave labor, it's even worse than that. You're paying $10 to play it.
I know. I know.
Now put the toy in this gift box.
Oh my god, he is like, he just won't go. He's the boss that's like, come on, do the job. Do the job better. Yeah.
Need to be assembled from different pieces. Well, some of them are well.
Build the goddamn teddy bear.
What if this is a hidden horror game? I'm waiting for the music to go sour and detuned.
Right.
Should be somewhere very close.
Well, you don't get to put a camera together? Did you see like the fist pump?
It is a little bit hidden object.
Oh, Santa thinks you're doing such a great job. Keep it up.
Dude, Santa's on top of this shit. Bye, you old bag. Jedi builds teddy bears.
I mean, I'd play that for a Christmas stream. That's about it.
Fair enough. The Santa voice and animation was pretty good. That was endearing.
It looked like it was really well done. It just looks kind of boring.
Yeah. $10 they want for that. Alright. Trap attack. Oh, there's two evil scientists, a guy and a girl. Alright, let's see what this is.
I don't understand the movement.
That's what I wanted to see more of, because
it looks like
only 3 different levels.
It looks like he's just clicking on random boxes, and you're supposed to dodge traps by being in the right spot.
Apparently, it teleports.
Yeah, that's what I mean by the movement. Like, where's the movement restriction?
Yeah, why not? What's the goal? Are you supposed to get somewhere? Are you supposed to collect things?
And you're supposed to just...
Oh, those numbers. I see the numbers on the green ooze.
Looks like you're just dodging traps. But if you can teleport to a random spot, how is that hard?
I don't know. It's cheap. Less than $3 right now.
Not for me.
Alright. Odyssey Moon. Cute little 2D planetoid.
Yeah, see, this looked cool to me because it's a shooter. I mean, at least it looks like a shooter.
She has a fish kite. I can't tell if it's nauseating or not.
Yeah, I can't either. It looks like it's mouse aim.
There's a lot going on. And also nothing going on at the same time. It walks a line.
It looks interesting, but probably not interesting enough.
The music, if this is the music in the game.
Huh. It's a cool concept. I think maybe it'd be better if like the character was smaller on the screen, and so there could be more going on outside.
It is a really small moon, isn't it? Alright. I think that this is a... I saw the cards. I think this is a Vampire Survivors game just on a different surface. I think. Probably. Maybe. More centralized. The character's too close to the top of the screen. Yeah!
Exactly.
You know, that's a good point, too.
There's
That's a good point.
There's so much screen real estate wasted by that moon being right in the middle.
It also suffers from being a 16:9 game when you can see more on the sides versus the top and the bottom.
Yeah.
This should be a 4:3 game. Here's Tether by Kyle Brick. It looks good. You used to play a Flash game exactly like that in 2004? That makes sense, Jay. Oh, is your tether your oxygen or something?
Yeah, it looks like it. Like physics platform puzzle. Looks like.
I don't understand the physics of this oxygen thing at all. It seems to not be bothered by going through fucking saw blades.
Yeah, I don't think the tether actually matters.
Alright.
I don't know, it's $2. Could be worth someone's time. I don't think I'd ever play it.
I think it's just a game about dodging things.
Yeah.
The art looks really good, but it's weird that the character is such a strong colors.
It's only got a few reviews. They all like it.
Butt is cute, Chaz says. Reminds you of the original Commander Keen a bit. Okay.
Yeah.
I can see that. Pretty Wizard Games, says DieCorp founder. Alright, who's next? This is Shaper. This is that one that looked like you were making Legend of Zelda dungeons or something.
Yeah. Looked interesting.
Okay. Or maybe Star Tropics. You don't put trees in there. There's no windows. How are you gonna get so? You can't grow trees there.
Maybe it's got no ceiling.
Come on, you dingo.
Shaper is an integrated 2D dungeon editor allowing you to create your own adventure, create a dungeon with enemies, objects, decorations, and share it with your friends and the community.
For what?
Yeah, it's just making Zelda dungeons, it looks like.
Oh yeah, this is very, very Zelda, isn't it?
It's exactly Zelda. Even that switch was very Zelda thing.
So you can play the dungeon. Okay, good, right, Chaz? That's kind of what I was thinking. You know what's interesting about this? You can literally put a number to the combinations of things people can create.
I mean, that last one was pretty cool, the little puzzle he set up there. It looks like there's other terrains and stuff that aren't in that. If you look at the images, like the screenshots.
Oh yeah, look at that. Wow, wow, the screenshots look way better than the trailer. Way more colorful, too.
Yeah.
Is this keyboard... What is this for? Why is there an on-screen key? This must be for something else. And it's on PC. Like, maybe this is a Nintendo Switch game?
Yeah, maybe it's...
Well, the symbol here is a mouse, and... This must be... It's Mario Maker, but for Zelda 1? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
Not as cool as Mario Maker, though. Mario Maker's fun.
Here's Crisis Zone. Be awesome. I demand it. That's a big skeleton. Holy shit. So spice on Shaper.
What was that?
I don't know. I think he just froze everybody and walked away. Like, there's no threat in that.
It looked
All right.
neat. I mean, the art style looks neat. The weird monsters kind of threw me off though.
Yeah, the monsters look like somebody else made them for something else.
Yeah. They purchased access.
Yeah, I don't know. It wanted to feel like Signal from Tolva, but it just wasn't. The Signal from Tolva is kind of a miss of a game too. All right. What's next? They want $7 for that off sale. Here is Gobo's Gambit. Is this stealth? No. This very much reminds me, Game Dev SG, of oh, Chaz, what was that game that we played with the traps and stuff? The dungeon one. Fuck, can't think of it now. Orcs Must Die. Yeah. This reminds me of Orcs Must Die.
It looks cool. It
does look cool.
Little puzzle, little shooter.
You doing like full credits in the trailer here?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's also free, by the way.
Oh yeah, it looks like it's a game jam type of game thing. I think I'd actually enjoy this.
That's a lot of people involved for a free game.
Yeah. It's free. Okay, that looks cool. That was cute. I'll drop a link for anybody that wants it. I haven't put anything in the hidden gems, but that might be the closest thing I've seen.
Especially for free. Like, why not?
There is a Crow review. Short one.
But there's a Crow review?
The fuck's a Coomer?
Alright, here we go.
Your son wants that?
You know Crow has a Coomer mine caca. So when I cannot get past some simply jumping, I give up caca. But I do not like the goblin caca. It looks like it has had too much soda in his diet caca. Is he fat or something?
I didn't catch that, no. What's a Coomer? Can somebody... For free, I said sure. Is it...
I've heard the word Coomer before.
Is it like a boomer thing? Or
it's like a meme thing, I think.
About Shaper's on-screen keyboard, you think it's genuine mystery. It said he's a one-man dev, and he's only working on it part-time, so PC only. Yeah, why did he put an on-screen keyboard?
Maybe
PC?
he's playing on the Steam thing. The what do you call it?
That's
that
fair.
thing.
That's fair. Ooh, To the Sky. This is one of those jumping games. But it looked kind of pretty, so we're gonna try. We're gonna look at it.
Oh, it's like only up kind of game.
Yeah. It looks really well. Oh, that's cool. Okay.
Oh, you can move shit around. That's a lot cooler.
And then there's random toilets. Okay, whatever. Through a plane. This is kind of neat.
And it's like only up with extra mechanics. A bunch of cheap assets piled on top of each other.
This seems almost fun. You know? It's got good momentum. You're not gonna make that jump. Looks like Only Up.
Yeah.
I've never heard of Only Up, but I think I know what it is.
Yeah, Only Up is the same kind of game. It's like you're just trying to climb forever on a bunch of cheap assets, and just kind of looks like that. Although this looks like somebody put more thought into it than Only Up.
He just fell into some spaghetti. Yeah, I could go for some spaghetti. It looks like chaos as well.
Yeah, so does Only Up.
There's no way you can lift that, bro.
See, you couldn't.
That shit was like.
You couldn't do anything like that in Only Up. You were just climbing up, and that's it. That's why I think this looks a little more interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd ever play it. I did try to play
It's got
Only Up, and it was only okay.
Apparently, they added a grappling hook.
Well, that might.
That would break that
Yeah,
game.
that's what I'm thinking. Like that would ruin the game. Whatever.
Oh, the hook grapple has been temporarily removed. Once it'll be fixed, it'll be added again.
Yeah, it ruined the game, and they're like, no.
Yeah. Getting over is a jerk of a game. You talking about getting over a Benny Fodda? What the hell is that game? Is rude, man. So rude.
We were.
I also love it.
We were. Who was that played that on? We were hanging out on Haggard's stream, and somebody's like, "Oh, I can beat getting over it in like 15 minutes," and we're like, "Really?" And he got in Discord, and Haggard streamed the Discord, and yeah, he totally kicked his ass. I was very impressed.
Wow, that game is wild. It's just playing it is its own rite of passage as a gamer, right?
Yeah.
Like not beating it, just playing it a little bit and seeing how you feel about it. Like that's the rite of passage.
Super frustrating. Like the controls are just so hard to master, and the movement is crazy.
The world record on that game is insane. So this guy did it like real quick, huh? Did he fall at all? That one?
Yeah, I don't know. The dude we watched the other day, it was just super impressive, and he did fall. He also showed us some weird place where if you go this way, you can only go back down. And
oh, weird.
Yeah, it was interesting.
You don't think so? On the world record, didn't fall? Okay. All right. Here's Outliver Tribulations, which might be amazing. Dark History comes calling. Hello, I'm Dark History. Please pick up.
Welcome, Olanle Boyega, to the realm of tribulations, and I congratulate you on making it this far into the orientations part of the trial.
I want to trial. All I want is for you to kindly show me the way
Okay.
out.
There is definitely a way out, but first, you have to prove you have what it takes.
It's like it's a weird African survival horror with some super weapons or something.
I'm into it. I'd play this in a heartbeat.
You must understand that in the times we live, it was quite appropriate to seek power and protection from the gods by creating ritual places such as these.
Even though a lot of lives would be lost in such an endeavor.
Now go. Olotu awaits you at the astral area to begin the healing ritual.
I can't hear a word they're saying. I should really
No, it's real hard to hear.
The music is so much louder than the voices.
Next time we hopefully meet again, I bid you farewell.
Wow, that actually made it to the Epic Store? That had an Epic Game Store tag on it.
Did it?
Yeah, it did.
I mean,
so I'm interested in
it
this.
looks cool. $7.20 on sale right now.
Supernatural realm of African mythology. $7. That's on the wish list. This might be the first like thing that's actually excited me.
Is it based on real African mythology or
think
somebody's
so.
made up African mythology? That's,
I don't know. Well, I would guess it's based in real, but it's also like sci-fi, you know, which is not something a lot of games explore. That's for
yeah,
sure.
that's why I find it interesting, because I don't really know any African mythology, and when I read that, I was like, it'd be cool. Yeah, it looks neat. It looks like it. I mean, it looks like it plays like a lot of games like this, which is good. You don't want to play weird.
No,
right?
No, it 100% looks like you're getting what you see.
Right.
Which is kind of rare. Yeah, I'm probably gonna pick that up.
Yeah, it's probably one of the better ones.
This is the kind of games I like to find. What's that?
One of the better games we've seen tonight.
Yeah. It is. All right, that's my hidden gem. That's one of my hidden gems for tonight. I'm just gonna throw that in the Discord. Sorry. Gems. Does anybody use the Hidden Gems channel? I know I sometimes look at it, but
I look at it every once in a while. I can't say I use it very often, but I have so many channels in Discord, I can't even be bothered to look at most of Discord. There's just so much going on.
I'm just trying to decide if it's like worth the effort or, you know what I mean?
I think it makes,
because I don't want to spam it into like general or something.
I think it makes sense for something like this. If somebody's watching the stream, they know where to find what you put in there.
All right, here's Galua. Mostly negative. We're definitely watching this channel. Oh, okay. You like it as a tracker? Okay.
Like jump scare horror.
Yeah, the Tomb Raider feel it does have. So this is a multiplayer game.
Multiplayer jump scare horror game.
Yeah. It looks good. Phasmophobia, yeah.
It looks complicated. Maybe that's why it's bad.
What's wrong with their mouths?
You know what the problem with this game probably is? Is it's trying to be some of those games that got popular on Twitch.
Mhm.
There's a few of them that are like these horror games that are multiplayer.
You know, I always wanted to try them, but they're just not really my thing.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck no. Do these people have face tracking on their... What is wrong with their mouths?
You know, they probably do. It's probably...
Then they should make not stupid faces.
Probably like just poorly implemented, like when you talk, the mouth moves or whatever.
Was it Star Citizen that used your web camera?
Yeah.
To make the mouth move?
Yeah, and it doesn't work for everybody.
Okay. Yeah, I remember trying that. It was kind of cool.
Yeah, I'm not into it. This game can go away.
Alright, Roto Force. Total change of directions here. I'm digging the music.
Yeah. Oh, this is cool. Like
This is cool.
the whole playfield rotates.
It's like the exact opposite of that moon game.
Right. So this is better. You can actually see what you're shooting at. I don't know if it's...
They want $8 for that.
I don't know if it's $8 better, but it is better.
Accidentally Awesome as the developer.
I would play this. I don't think I'd play it for $8 though. There's too much other shit to play.
Yeah. Yeah, there's not enough going on in here to excite me, but it's cool.
If someone bought it for me, I'd play it.
Here's Redium Sentinels, which looks like The Vampire Survivors with mechs? This just isn't graphically appealing.
No.
Oh, this is weird. This is so weird. Hang on, hang on. Look at the robots are like mid-90s pixel art, but the characters that you're seeing are like mid-2000s like early 3D. What's going on here?
And
Not pixel
look
art,
at the
but
gameplay.
like
The
very...
whole land is completely flat with nothing in it.
Yeah.
It says mostly positive with 99 reviews.
But it is like they're going heavy on this like thick pixel I think, you know what? I think BitCrunch is robbing us of the game's aesthetic in the trailer. I think we're not able to see that this actually looks pretty good.
I mean, it just looks like you're massacring hordes of things, right?
Yeah.
That's the game.
Yeah, yeah. They're trying to survive a horde of things, yeah. Man, it kind of looks good.
It's Steam Deck verified.
Nice, nice.
And it's only $4.
It's true. As these should be. Well, hold on now. This is Radium Sentinels? What's Radium that's coming soon? What is this? This is like a twin-stick shooter? Alright, hang on.
No one alive knows for sure why it was called the Great Plague. But it doesn't really matter now that I'm inside. The last skirmish with the mutants was especially brutal.
This trailer looks awesome.
I'm not ready to die out here. Not when I've learned so much since I hit the road weeks ago.
So this game hasn't come out yet, but they already have a spin-off that is out?
Yes. There's a couple games that are like a Soulstone, for example, is like on its way out and then had a spin-off to try to catch a little bit of hype because of Vampire Survivors. Man, this trailer is cool. But I want to see gameplay. Yeah, gameplay second trailer.
Is it Remedium?
Yeah. Yo, this looks like my shit. Twin-stick shooter, jumping.
Yeah.
I'm into this.
This looks better than the other one.
Ooh.
I like how far away the camera is. You can actually see what's in front
Yeah.
of you.
Yeah, that looks solid. That's a game that I would go out of my way and buy. So on the wish list that goes. Yeah, I don't know what Sentinels is. It's an action auto shooter in the same world. Is that what they're calling these auto shooters? The Vampire Survivors? They're auto shooters?
Do you not have to actually push a button to shoot, or?
No, you don't. It's a timed thing.
Oh, yeah. I've never played a game like that. I don't think that's for me.
All right, here's Full Void, the next game on our list. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's a bidding game. Yeah, it does sound pretty good for them. Auto shooters. Because they used to be like the auto clickers. Yeah, Vampire Survivors is actually very good.
I've never played it. I don't think I've
But I'm
even
really digging on that other one. That Diablo-esque Vampire Survivors game. Halls of Torment.
This is very, what's that, Flashback? What is that game?
Say it again now?
Is it Flashback? That...
Yeah. Yeah. This looks cool.
Yeah. I don't know if it's.
Full
A
voice.
rogue AI that keeps making. Okay. Nah, it looks cool.
Not $15 cool.
I don't know that I'd ever play it. Just. I don't think I'd have time to get into it, but it looks awesome.
It looks well developed. It's very pretty. Oh, compelling ambient sounds of old school Amiga mod music.
Yeah, that sounds cool.
Yeah. Not too retro style checkpoints. Oh, nice.
Oh, meaning
no, this
meaning
is...
it wouldn't be as difficult as a lot of retro game.
Yeah.
Nah, I think I like it.
I'm into that. I am literally gonna eat the rest of this bag of pork rinds. Just
do it.
If I stop eating, I'll die.
What's a little deep fried seasoned skin?
Mm-hmm. Alright, here's Bloodhound, an FPS game.
Yeah.
This is really like the first good-looking FPS game we've seen tonight, and it does look good. It looks like Painkiller.
Yeah, it's definitely fast.
Yeah. I'll pick this up. This looks exactly like Painkiller. That's cool. My wife finally buy Halls of Torment? Huh.
Yeah,
this looks fucking awesome.
Excellent. Especially with the music. Hopefully all the music sounds like that.
Sakra's going to the store page right now. Oh, and there's a grappling hook to pull things towards you. Yeah, it's worth $13. Kruger and Flint Productions.
It says mostly positive reviews, but if you look at the reviews, it seems pretty mixed to me.
There is a free version First Day in Hell of this that you can try out.
I don't know.
Oh, it's way too short for $20, man. Oh, 3 hours long? You know, I'm not mad about that.
Yeah. Maybe it should be cheaper for 3 hours, but...
Good game, it has tits. Thanks.
I'm so sick of games having to be 60 hours.
Yeah. Were we talking about that during the stream, or were we talking about that
That
earlier?
was earlier,
today?
before the stream.
That was early. Yeah, we were talking about how, like, Blood Dragon is, like, the perfect Far Cry game because you can get through it in 10 hours and have the entire Far Cry experience.
Yeah, I get that people want to get the most game for their money, but I want to be able to get through a story without getting bored. And that's just me. I know other people can just go into games and play the whole thing all the way through. I can't do that. Like, when they're 80-hour games, I get 30 hours in and I'm like, isn't that enough yet?
Yeah. I mean, unless like it's like The Witcher 3 where like everything that you do is fucking awesome. And like all the quests are meaningful and worth exploring and they're not all go here and waggle the E key at this character. Everything in The Witcher was just a surprise because there weren't really repeat quests. Right. Everything was a different investigation, a different adventure. But not all games are like that, and like that's like the one game where it's like everything I did was just new and exciting. But, you know, it's not how Ubisoft makes their open world games, or at least they didn't when I checked out on them.
Yeah. I mean, they're all the same, right? Go find a tower, climb up it, open the world, conquer a couple bases.
Pretty much.
Get a little more further in the story.
Yeah, it's busy work.
Mm-hmm.
I played recently.
They make them look good while you do it, though.
Yeah, they do. The parkour in all the games are really good. Assassin's Creed and Far Cry.
Mm-hmm.
I just played through Assassin's Creed 2. And it was just okay. I did not feel compelled to do any of the side quests. And like most of the main quests were just, they were grueling. Like I did not have fun with it.
I can't remember.
I expected to have.
The last time I played an Assassin's Creed game.
I keep telling myself to keep trucking through them. And at this rate, I'm doing about one Assassin's Creed every 10 years, so I'll never catch up. I'm doomed.
Maybe they'll stop making them one day and you'll catch up.
Maybe.
That will never happen because it's Ubisoft and they only make those 5 games over and over again.
Yeah. And it just, I don't know, I tried really hard, and I just, like, the main character was super obnoxious. And like, there was, like, you had to take, like, if you had to go back to, like, you have this, like, this house that you get in Assassin's Creed 2, this big village. And you have to take, like, 2 hours out of your real-life day to go manage it, and walk around it, and get lost, and, like, unlock secrets in it. Like, every time. Hey, Dragon of the West.
Dragon.
And I just, like, it was such a grueling experience.
Yeah, I don't like when they add that stuff to games. Like, it's just not needed. I get that they're just trying to expand how much content they can put in the game. Make it optional at least.
Yeah.
Like, if somebody wants all that extra content, good for them. I don't have the time for it.
Yeah. And the thing about Assassin's Creed, though, and I don't know about the new ones. Maybe the new ones are even better, but the parkour, you'd be like doing something awesome. You're holding the auto run button. You're going and you're jumping over things, and you're like getting to the edge of the thing, and then your character's like, "Fuck you! I'm gonna go 75 degrees this way."
Yeah.
And now you're dead, and we're gonna spawn you way back here somewhere. Oh, and also you're still wanted. And we spawned you next to some guards. Like, no, fuck you, game. Like, if Assassin's Creed didn't glitch out on you every chance you got by a wall, then I'd have more fun with it. But, like, it is such a grueling and awful experience. So, like, it shouldn't feel fulfilling because the character jumped over a crate like I asked him to.
Right.
This time.
It should just do that, right? Because that's what makes controlling a character feel good, is when it's responsive to whatever your inputs are.
Man. Yeah, and it was all tan. Like, the entire game was tan. I had to do like a little bit of like a visual reshader on the Steam Deck to give it any color pops at all. I don't know. I find the real world story of like Desmond way more interesting than any of this historical mumbo jumbo. It's so boring to me. I'm just not into it.
Yeah.
And that's probably the biggest fault on me, is that I don't care about historical stuff. It's just not something that excites me at all. And this game just like it like pulls your jaw down and shovels it in. Every text box is like, I don't know. I don't care about it.
That's another thing that gets me about games is the dialogue boxes. Here's one of the things that takes forever in Tears of the Kingdom. Every time you interact with somebody, they slowly talk to you, and it's very slow to skip text, and they will repeat the same thing every time you talk to them, even though you have to repeatedly talk to them. And it drives you crazy because you spend a minute and a half going through dialogue boxes. The only important part was the first thing they said, and then they repeated a bunch of stuff from before. And is it really? Why now I can't even remember what they said in the first part where I was supposed to pay attention.
Does Zelda still do they still do that like half speak thing where it's like
it's weird. It's mixed. Sometimes they do that, sometimes it's just text on the screen, and sometimes they actually have voice actors. So the whole game is a mix.
Oh, weird. So it's mixed within the same game. Yeah. Huh? Sakura, that's why you and I have always been bound to be best friends. Exactly at the end of Assassin's Creed 1, when they showed the world, this like future Neo Los Angeles or whatever it was, and like, me and my best friend, like we just beat this game, or he was playing it on his Xbox. This was back in like 2006, and he just beat it, and we're like, holy shit. Yeah, we did all this stuff in the past and we got the history, and now we're gonna fight the powers in the present, in this future city where there's like neon lights and shit. No, fuck you. You're going to Italy. 16 bullshit.
16.
That was the next game. Yeah, like. And I was just like, that's not what I asked for at all. I was so sure.
I just wanted to jump
yeah,
on
with
something.
Tony Italian.
God damn it.
I was so sure that like the next game was gonna be like, you know, we're gonna fight the Illuminati in this future city, and it was, you know, we'd have tanks and ray guns, and it would be great. Just running up the side of like the Blade Runner.
Like, I've never played a whole lot of those Assassin's Creed games. I know that like the story is that, you know, you're in the future and you go back in to the past in somebody else's body or whatever. How much of the future part is actually told?
In the 2 games that I've played, I would say that it's 10% or less of the whole game. And when it is that, in 2, it's especially annoying because you have been like, you're taken away from the facility you were being held at. You break out at the end of it, or in the beginning of the next one. And they're taking you to like a secret headquarters of like the Resistance, and they're gonna do the exact same things that the bad guys were doing to you by putting you in this chair and making you relive your ancestors' DNA past. And but they're good apparently. But you're here, and now there's this like guy at a computer. And he's so fucking rude to you all the time. He hates that you're alive, that you're breathing the same air as him. So he's bitching and moaning at you every time you walk across the room. And then there's the girl who's like, yeah, I brought you here. It's really important. I don't know why you're here. I don't know why you're important. It's just like...
That's what...
It just nosedived hard on me.
I don't think I get it about the whole premise is like, if you never play the game in the future, what is the fucking point?
There is a part in 2 where like I'm getting into spoilers, but also it's like a 20-year-old game at this point. But like there is a part where you use the skills from your ancestors to repel an invasion in this facility you're in. And like it's just, I don't know. Assassin's Creed games have their fans, and I can see why people that like the games love them. I get that.
I like the premise of the whole futuristic and going back in time kind of thing, but the fact that there's so little in the future part, it drives me like, why even bother putting it in there if it's so little?
Apparently, and I don't know this for a fact, and you know, I don't want to like spoil or have myself spoil, but apparently none of it matters because they just reboot it at some point.
Yeah. Whatever.
They start going towards an end goal, and they're like, never mind.
Yeah, because I would have figured at some point they would have like a full-on futuristic game of it, right?
No, I don't think that's ever going to happen. I think they did away with any notion of that.
Yeah.
From what I understand. Yeah. Yeah, you know, the first Assassin's Creed really set the stage, you know, for like what it could be, and then they were like, no, people liked Jerusalem, so we're gonna give them Italy, and we're gonna give them London, and we're gonna give them colonial America.
But you know what? You could give us Jerusalem, you can give us Italy, and you can give us London, but you can give it to us like 40 years in the future too.
Yeah, fucking give me Neo Tokyo. Let's go.
Right?
I want to parkour Neo Tokyo. The great walled city of Calhoun. Let's parkour that.
They probably looked.
Set me a game inside that thing that doesn't exist.
They probably looked at it and they're like, "We got to climb towers in these games. Can you imagine how tall the towers will have to be in the future?" And they're like, "Nah, the Xbox 360 can't handle it."
Thanks. The Xbox 360 fucked us yet again for all of time. Yeah, I mean, like, they could have done, like, a floating city in the sky, like Bioshock Infinite or something. That would have been, like, that's all risk, right? Fall off of that. Yeah, okay. We got to
way off topic there. What are we on?
I'm gonna buy Bloodhound, for sure. I'm putting that in Hidden Gems, so I don't forget.
Yeah, it looks great. This next one, I remember looking cool too.
The Rule of Land Pioneers?
Yeah. Just look like a cool art style.
It's a side-scroller,
Yeah,
yeah?
yeah.
As you play as a bear, maybe? It's very, like...
Post-apocalyptic.
It's all... I gotta back up, hang on. You see the scene here with the power lines? They were zoomed out a little too far. There's the end of the power lines.
Is that showing up on stream?
It did for a second. I went back a little bit. So the animals are like cartoon, like Bambi. We got panning. Oh yeah, look at this. Wait, is he hunting? What's going on here? Okay.
I mean, I don't know
what was that then?
I don't know what the game is. Graphically, I think it looks cool.
It looks like looting, crafting, and side-scrolling. And one girl that looks like Lara Croft. Yeah, that girl is Lara Croft.
Okay, they lost me at all the building. I don't want to do that.
That was the finest example of, like, apocalypse cultural appropriation I've ever seen. Dude just like slaps down a teepee. Like, who gives you the right?
Meanwhile, you're in a fucking city. There's buildings everywhere. Go inside somewhere.
I know.
You don't need a
teepee. It's so dumb. I didn't even look at how much that was. Here's Mad Shot. Lovecraftian platformer, fast-paced roguelite. Ooh. All right. Digging the cartoon style here. All right. Man, if this didn't look like a Flash game, this would be so badass. Whoa, okay.
I've seen people. Oh wow, I've seen people play.
Yeah,
games
you saw
like
the legs.
Yeah,
that was cool.
I can never play these kind of games. I could watch somebody else play this though.
Chaz, you played this? It's fun. Okay. It looks like the graphic style of Shank.
Oh, there's a whole skill tree too. That's awesome.
Okay. Is this full twin stick controller?
It looks like it.
I've bent the rules before. This time, I will see them break.
Wow, that was a long time to get that sentence out. Jesus.
$12 looks awesome.
Yeah, no, I like that. I like that. It's got Chaz and seal of approval too, so that's worth something. Dan Van Dam, welcome in, my friend.
Yeah, like I said, I don't think I could play this game. I could probably, it would be too much for me, but I would definitely watch somebody else play it.
I like that it's got controller support, so you know it's a twin stick shooter side scroller, which is good. I can get behind that.
Always.
Here's that Star Siege game.
Twin sticks.
Cool. Trailer starting with us staring at a wall. Or a door. This does not seem great first look.
Yeah, it looks a little slow and boring.
What was with the distortion? What's the distortion? Are they skipping the even more boring parts?
They were dealing with too much stuff in their storage. They had to organize.
Oh,
I hate
wow.
Some of those sound effects sound stolen from Call of Duty.
This looks bad. Like, the running doesn't feel right. The shooting sounds and looks terrible. The guns have no oomph, exactly. Who owns this IP? Rip Tribes Ascend. Master Chief's BR.
No, Tribes is fun. I don't know what this is. This is a very long trailer with nothing happening also.
Yeah, this is nothing about this. I'm gonna go a little bit towards the end here. This is so boring. There really is like... Okay, hang on. We're gonna look at the second trailer. We're gonna look at the second trailer. Maybe it's like a cinematic trailer that'll make it look exciting. They're using the same... God damn it. They're using the same OBS effect to record this that I use in some of my stuff. The little puzzle checkerboard thing. There must be some kind of boom just shooting out lights.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah, these guns they have nothing to them, do they? No weight.
Yeah, I'm not feeling it.
But it's Star Siege. Yeah. How much they want for that? Oh, well, it's free.
Well, for free.
With $40 DLCs.
Yeah, maybe don't even bother, because it's probably half of the guns that you saw in there were part of that DLC.
Arcade again.
Here it is.
A go-go.
My finest game. My machine! A virus! Infecting the whole system!
That's why you don't look at porn on your super secret project. So what happened? Like, your computer got infected by a virus, so you had to send kids into the Fortnite world, like Tron, to deal with it? Or?
It literally looks like Fortnite World, right?
Yeah.
Some of it...
I gotta be honest, I'm not feeling this character design, like from Fortnite and whatnot.
Yeah, I don't really like the Fortnite feel either. Some of it looks cool, but like when you're like the gameplay part, I'm not feeling it.
This is why you don't play Fortnite on your secret apocalypse machine, right?
Looks like it could be fun.
It does look like it could be fun. The Fortnite timeout realm?
It's got 90 reviews and they're very positive. So as long as they're not all paid for, who knows, it could be fun. It's only
90's a lot to pay for.
It's only $15. Looks like it has some like boss battle stuff, unlike that last one we watched that had nothing like that.
Yeah, there wasn't any build-up in that trailer. Nah, it seems okay. In-app purchases is a no-go for me.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that.
Is that... Okay, here's My Friendly Neighborhood. Is this like the Sesame Street horror show?
Yeah.
Amazing. Why is there like down-tempo ska playing in the background here? This is great.
What did you just wrap him up in? Some kind of like metal cage?
Resident Evil style inventory management? Puzzles? Okay, okay. Literal ragdolls? That was a big nope in that closet. You have board games here?
There's puzzles.
This looks great, actually. Oh no! I thought he was gonna get grabbed by the Grouch. What is this? This looks amazing.
It looks cool.
We're gonna watch another trailer.
It's $30.
That's a lot.
But it looks like they put some work into it.
That old puppet show over the news. Need to turn that thing off. You gotta get this done, man. Bye.
Yeah, there is a demo.
Is always the worst.
Raise the curtain. Bring up the lights. The neighborhood is coming to town.
The neighborhood's coming to town.
Alright, I would play this.
Dude, this is amazing.
I'm putting it on my wish list.
Let's do this.
Oh my god, he's shooting alphabet cards at him. This looks fantastic.
Yeah.
I don't know why I like this. This doesn't seem like my kind of thing, but I'm in love with this.
It looks fun. It's got multiple gameplay elements to it. It's got
It also
crazy
like
art
it
style.
pulls on some nightmare from my childhood,
Right.
some kind of trauma too.
Well, I mean, it makes sense, right? If you watch Sesame Street, almost all of them are monsters.
Yeah.
Like they're not people.
Yeah, this is the evolution of Five Nights at Freddy's for sure. Sesame Street is rich. Sesame Street's of rage.
Yeah, I like it.
Oh, I love that. That's good. Man, that would have been a better title. My Friendly Neighborhood.
Yeah, I put that on my
Yeah.
wish list. I think it'd have to be cheaper for me to actually play it, but
Yeah, $30 is too much. But it pulls on like that what was that game where everybody took the happy pills?
oh, I started playing that recently, and at first I liked it, and then it just kind of got boring.
It is boring, yeah.
We Happy Few, is that the one?
Yeah. It was really interesting at the start, and then
Yeah.
when it like opened up and you started wandering around the outside, it was like, I don't want to play this anymore. It just got really boring, yeah. Yeah, it was a perfect 1 hour stream length game to tap out of. I'd be like, good, I'm done. All right, here's Tectonica. Tectonica. So this is like Satisfactory, but more brightly colored, maybe?
I can't get into these games. It's another one of those, it just takes too much time.
It does take a lot of time. This is one of the things where I can stream this game for several hours and have a blast, but I would never pick it up by myself. But there is like inherent like hilarity will ensue if I play this live.
Right. Yeah, you'll never get anywhere.
You want a creepypasta Mr. Rogers game, Dan Van Dan?
I mean, I could just change my sweater and my shoes for you.
I think I'm wearing a Mr. Rogers sweater
Yeah,
right
you
now.
kind of are. You get your.
I've busted through this door. I busted through this door in one stream, and I was like, "Won't you be my neighbor?"
You need to have like your house shoes right next to the door and a chair, like a little store right there. When you come in, you can change your shoes, change your sweater.
That'd be pretty good. That'd be pretty good.
Except all the young people would have no idea what you're doing.
Nah, they'd be like, "Yo, that's Mr. Rogers. Roll up your sleeves. I want to see the tattoo for every confirmed kill you got in World War II."
Right.
You remember that meme? Hey, Pixel Turkey, welcome in.
What was it?
That was one of those like fake news things that went around on Facebook one year.
Was it?
That somebody's like, this is why he only wore long sleeves, is because he had a tattoo for every confirmed kill as a sniper. And I'm just like, is that real? That might be real. No, it wasn't real.
Wasn't the mailman on that show like Mr. McFeely or something like that?
It was Mr. McFeely. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. I remember somebody making a joke about that at one point when I was like 16, and that's what I remember.
And that's when
and now
put
like
together.
yeah,
You're like, really? That was his name?
yeah, yeah, Mr. McFeely. Look, you know what? We can like or dislike Mr. Rogers all day long, but motherfucker, when that camera went into the Trolley Kingdom, it was on. That show was all I cared about. Because that shit was cool.
Yeah, it was.
I fucking loved train sets back then, and that was like the gold mine.
Not only
of,
that,
like,
any shows with puppets back then was great. Like, like we were talking about Sesame Street or Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, or what's the one with the guys that make the towers out of sugar sticks? The guy's like an animator, and he's got a dog, but then like I can't remember the name off the top of my head.
I don't remember that one. Fraggle Rock?
That's the one.
Okay, I never saw Fraggle Rock. You know what show I like to watch now on YouTube? It's the only place I can find it. You remember the show called Square One? It came on right after Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego.
I don't remember that.
So at the end of like every other episode of Square One, they had like little 5-minute shorts called MathNet. And it was a Dragnet spoof where these investigators would go around with their pocket calculators and solve crimes like disappearing houses or the trajectory of baseballs leaving a baseball stadium. And that shit was amazing. Because it was like this, like, it wasn't like Dragnet, it was more like pre-Mulder and Scully. Like, they didn't like each other and they were kind of goofy. But like I watched some of that recently, like in the last like 4 years, and MathNet cracks me the hell up. Like it's still as good as I remember it.
It's kind of coming back to me. I think I do remember that.
Hang on. Hang on. Let me. We're going on the detour now.
We've been good at this tonight.
Yeah. The problem of the missing baseball. We're not going to watch this whole episode, but I just want you guys to get the feel of this.
Los Angeles for that time of day. I was working the day watch out of MathNet. The boss is Thad Green. My name is Monday. I'm a mathematician.
Oh, I totally remember this now.
Yeah.
My partner is George Franklin. We'd gotten a call
This is
about
Kate Monday and George Franklin.
I
Yeah.
mentioned it to George.
I remember those suits.
George, baseball.
I love baseball, Kate. Martha and I, we went to Dodger Stadium just last night, Kate.
The Dodgers played in Cincinnati last night, George.
Yeah, no trouble parking. You ought to go with us, Martha, me to a Dodger game, Kate. No trouble parking.
You've got a problem, George. Let's roll.
Yeah, they double check their pocket calculators. This is so fucking great. The nostalgia's hitting hard right now. You haven't thought about this since you were a child. Oh, this show was brilliant. Maybe what we need to do is do a Discord where we just run through all these episodes.
The first rules of problem solving is getting the facts.
It's just such a fucking delightful mess. Alright, back on track. Here's the game called Viewfinder.
Oh, yeah, this game, I saw somebody playing this before. It's really cool.
It's been a while since someone's wandered around this place. And wanderers are always welcome.
We need to find codes like that? Damn. Well, good. I'm glad somebody out there knew what I was talking about.
I've been meaning to ask. What brought you here?
So it's like a puzzle game, but you
The
gotta
founders
like
left plenty of records of their work.
use
Oh, wow,
pictures
that
to
was
change
cool.
it.
Yeah.
In case they were to ever come back.
Bye.
I must admit, I'm surprised you made it this far. It's quite exciting.
PS5 and Steam. Well, allegedly you can pet the cat. I have yet to be seen. Because you have no hands. You are only a camera. No, that looks cool. That game was bound to be a hidden gem regardless, I think.
Yeah. I'm putting it on my
$25.
wish list.
Yeah. Here is a game called Xenonauts 2, which is kind of turn-based, whatever. It's like XCOM or something, maybe. Consider your brain melted, glorious.
So was there a Xenonauts 1?
That's a good question. I don't know the answer to your question. Probably. The first Xenonauts was well executed. Yeah, Toasty would know.
I could never get into the XCOM games, so maybe this
I have
isn't
a
for
hard
me.
time with them too. I like watching other people play them though.
Yeah.
It's one of those games that I like. I'll watch if somebody's playing it on Twitch. But
I definitely can watch somebody play them, but I can't play them for the life of me.
it's just too piddly. It's too
Yeah.
much micromanaging for me.
Same here.
Now that said, the little bit I played of the new XCOM game, I really loved it. It felt way more approachable.
My lights change color on me sometime.
The what? In the room you're in?
Yeah. They went like yellow instead of white.
Mine actually have switches that adjust that.
I mean, mine I can change them whatever color I want, but
Gotcha. This was kickstarted so long ago. Oh, it's a kickstarted game.
I mean, it looks.
Sometimes they.
It looks cool. I don't think I'd ever play it. I'd watch somebody else play it.
Yeah. Same. All right. Do we make it to Wednesday now?
Yeah, we still got so far to go.
We do. We've been distracted a lot.
Yeah. We should probably limit how many we pick off of these. Holy crap, there's a lot of games to go.
There's a lot. Yeah. All right, here we go. What do we got here? Bullet Destroyer looks like a running game. I don't want that. Time for sleeps. All right, Mnemonic. Have a great one.
Later.
So pretty much like we'll rule out anything that looks like shit. One. Survivors games. Auto shooters, I guess we call them now.
Shooters.
Battlezone 3D Zombie Edition. We're gonna look at that though. That looks like a full spectrum combat thing with zombies, which could be kind of cool. We're also gonna look at Doomsday Jet Lag, just because it has a different style than we've seen.
Doomsday Jet Lag.
I think she's in bed laying down. Chaz. Would be my guess. Cute animals and heavy guns. Okay.
I mean, it's got a great title. That's about it.
She's definitely not standing for this, no. She probably passed out like an hour or two ago. Oh, she is still awake. Wow. Kill Crab. We're gonna look at Kill Crab. I don't know what that is, but that sounds wonderful.
Yeah, I agree with Kill Crab.
You ever get into like wrestling or fighting games like Street Fighter or whatever?
Not a whole lot. I play them sometimes. I'll play fighting games on the Mister. Like I'll hook up my arcade stick and play them.
Oh sure, like classic ones.
Yeah, but there's a couple new ones. Like I like the Skullgirls.
Gotcha.
I'll play that one every once in a while.
Oh, Groupie got a new release. The application. That's interesting.
I was wondering what that was because it just looked like a Ubuntu desktop.
No. I'll pull it up. It's actually pretty neat. Basically, you can like set up windows to launch at the same time and within each other. So like,
okay.
I used to use it on an old desk on the previous install where I'd have like I click my thing and it would launch Sammy, OBS, the light thing. It'd all come up at once, just one shortcut, and they would be tabs inside of like a master window, so I could open and close them all together. But with Groupie 1 at least, it did never work quite right, depending on what program some of those things were made in.
But now I'm looking at it again. That's definitely Windows 11 desktop.
Secret Pyramid VR, it looks kind of cool.
I like a VR puzzle game.
Cramped Room of Death. Neat. I can't decide what Farsiders is. I think it's a card game, maybe. Female protagonist top down. We're gonna pull it up. I don't know what's going on in that one. What is T for God? We're gonna look at Ex Natura. Nice, Toasty. Nice.
More blurred out ones up there.
Blackout Protocol might be cool.
Right.
There's a title of this one here is, yeah, you want those games, right? So here you go. Now let's see you clear them. What?
Oh, it looks like maybe it's a bunch of the weird, stupid puzzle games that people play on Twitch all the time that all put together.
Something. Okay, here's the sort for Wednesday. We're gonna make up for some lost time here.
Yeah.
Because I'd also like to go to bed at some point tonight. And you're on different time zone.
I'm only like an hour later than you.
All right, here we go. Battle 3D Zombie Edition. It sounds fucking terrible.
Yeah, this looks like one of those games where. Well, maybe not.
Well, I saw them flying a helicopter, and that's why I clicked on this, because it looked like you take direct control of things.
So it's like a strategy game, but then you can take control of like one of the things you put on the field.
I guess.
I don't know.
And the trailer just abruptly ends at 30 seconds.
The $1.79. If you're into that kind of thing, I wouldn't play it.
Doomsday Jetlag. Here we go. Oh, I like the way this looks. It might be painful to actually play, but it feels like vector graphics a bit.
Yeah, it looks really cool.
I like how the battleship was like side strafing.
I wonder how, like, you see how like every plane has like a field of view in front of them? I wonder what that is. Like, is that only where you can shoot, or like what is?
Maybe. Seems to be. Dude, this actually looks really fun. You remember those little, like, red toy cars that had the steering wheel, and there was, like, the lights popped up when you put them in gear, and they had a little, like, track that rotated around, and there was a light behind it?
No.
Little like, toy front of a car thing in the 80s?
I don't remember that.
Wildwood does. That's what it kind of looked like to me. Hang on. We're doing that detour thing. What do they
There
want
we
here?
go.
For? Yeah, so I'm putting this on the wish list. What's those things called? It was sort of a game, yeah. Toy car game.
I'm definitely interested.
Moving road.
Oh, is that like a scrolling road kind of thing?
Yeah, the scrolling road
Dude,
thing.
I have a full-on arcade version of one of those games. Like a stand-up arcade with a steering wheel and a pedal, and it's just like a disc behind a big light.
And it just moves,
Oh, yeah.
and you can move the car along the road
Yeah,
and
it's
change lanes and
fucking
stuff.
great.
It's like Spy Hunter. It's like Spy Hunter, but a manual physical thing.
That's exactly what it is. It's this old
Yeah.
Chicago Coins arcade machine that I have. It's like a video game before video games. It's all mechanical.
Here it is. This is what I'm talking about. This is the thing. This guy right here, there's a little car and you can steer it. And the little headlights pop up when you turn it on. It's like a Corvette. Yeah, exactly this.
Here, let me send you this link here. Actually, I'll just put it in chat. This is what I have. This is not my link, but I have the same game.
Yo! I've played this. I fucking have played this. This is wild, man.
My father-in-law got it for me at an auction. I don't know. He's just like, oh, you like games, and he bought it at an auction. He gave it to me.
God, this is so repetitive.
Yeah, no, it's just that. And then there's like
the wheels don't even turn. Nothing.
I mean, that red car that you're moving is on like a popsicle stick. If you're looking more direct on than from where the camera is, you can see the popsicle stick. Like.
Oh no, an accidente! Dude, this is so wild. I want a better video of this. Yeah, you dizzy yet? I know.
Maybe one day I'll make a video of mine. It's in the garage.
Amazing. 1969 Chicago Coin Speedway. Man. That is so cool. This shit's so dumb, yet so cool.
It's when you open it up and you see like all like it's all relays and gears and chains and like it's great.
That's so neat. Man, somebody like thought this out and drew up plans for it and made it. That's awesome.
It's really cool.
You played clones of that with worse graphics, Mr. V? Alright, here's Kill Crab. Kill Crab.
Kill Crab.
Tumbleweed Games presents Havok eating the rest of these.
Welcome to Driftwood,
Kraken's.
partner. Deepest settlement in the West. A realm where the corals sway like tumbleweeds, teeming with adventure, vibrant life, and the allure of long-lost sunken treasure. However,
Crabs in the Old West Desert?
a nugget nibbler emerged from the abyss. He done summoned an army of crabs, wreaking havoc on the town and sending the locals swimming for cover.
How dare you reek
But
me?
fear not, it's high tide to give him the lead lesson he deserves.
What is this?
It's all underwater.
Yeah.
Oh, this is great.
Cast
Is it just the 2 crabs though?
bait the fish and hop back on that anchor.
And the pufferfish.
Fade the driftwood rests on your shoulders, partner.
I mean, it's free, so I'm okay.
Well, so you play as a person in a scuba suit. Okay. Man,
It's
a little work of art.
it's free. I want to kill a pufferfish.
Hey, Luke, it looks like a TF2 game. That was amazing. Free. There's an annoying crow review. You know what we got to do.
Oh, here we go. Man, these crabs are on more steroids than John Jones was in his prime, Kaka. I'm not sure. I'm not sure revolvers would work underwater due to how the bullets are being chambered, Kaka. We're gonna need to ask Forgotten Weapons Man. Oh, that's that YouTube guy. Ask Forgotten Weapons Man on this one, Kaka. I would say Mythbusters, but the Asian Mythbusters dude is dead, Kaka. Oh, fuck.
Did somebody die from that show?
This is news to me.
See, now we're taking like everything he says as fact. It's happened.
I mean, he did bring up the Forgotten Weapons guy on YouTube. Oh, Grant in my heart did.
Okay. He was young. Oh, I know which one you're talking about.
I remember
I
that
have not
now.
watched this
Yeah.
show in like 20 years. I did.
By the way, if you're into like historic guns, Forgotten Weapons on YouTube is a good channel.
Good shit. I just watched an expose on like what happened with FPS Russia. That shit was crazy. Y'all followed that at all?
I vaguely have an idea of it.
Dude, like the guy that he worked with, like his second in command, like dude got straight assassinated, like hitman assassinated. Also was not a Russian. He was like from Montana or some
Right.
shit. That was crazy. That was a revelation to me that I didn't realize. But, like there was like this whole thing. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't watch lots of gun shows on YouTube, but Forgotten Weapons is like more historic stuff. Like he goes to like museums that have old guns that are in collectors' collections and like breaks down how they work and stuff. It's really cool.
That's cool. My wife's been obsessed with this Instagram called Sandwiches of History. This guy that makes sandwiches and like rates them.
There's this dude on TikTok he has this channel called Roll for Sandwich, where he uses D&D dice to make a sandwich. So they're
What?
always random and they have like the worst ingredients. It's so good.
Oh my god, that sounds amazing.
Yeah, look up Roll for Sandwich. I'm sure it's probably on YouTube too. I just watch it on TikTok. It's funny.
That's pretty good. Fucking sandwiches are the best food. They really are. They're my favorite.
The sandwiches
Fucking
he
love
ends up making are not the best food.
Hey, I will literally try anything when it comes to a sandwich. I have forced people to eat mayonnaise banana sandwiches here at my home. And they didn't die. I want you all to know, none of them died. Peanut butter and Tang, Dress Up VR says. Oof.
Yeah, we should.
I try it once. I won't promise to eat that whole thing though. Tang? God, that sounds like a great way to
Tang is already
get
bad,
a mouth ulcer.
right?
Chaz can make me a sandwich. Let me tell you what Chaz's sandwich is going to be. It's going to be an onion sandwich. But like the outside bun is going to be onion sliced in half. So it's going to be like sliced grilled onions on the inside, like some butter, maybe some peanut butter. And then he's going to throw both ends of a fully sliced in half dome-shaped onion. And he's going to try to feed that to me.
Raw
That's a
onion
Chester
bun.
Mammoth sandwich.
You could.
I probably just...
You could like bread the onion and deep fry it and then have like onion ring bun.
And Chaz is going to tell you, why would you ruin
Hey,
a perfectly good onion?
Technically.
Hey, Techlink. That's right. CC Cad one. He also didn't die from the banana mayonnaise sandwich.
I'll
Oh, peanut butter and Tang is good. Okay.
I don't know if I could do the banana and mayo sandwich. That just sounds.
I guess we'll find out, won't we?
If you make one, while I'm there, I will try it. Yeah. But I don't think I'll like it.
It is vegetarian.
I mean,
you don't have to like it. You just gotta try it. You just gotta try it.
It is.
You don't have to do anything. You could say no, of course.
I will try it.
It is kind of like the meme because it sounds disgusting and it actually ends up being better than you expect, but also exactly what you think it'll taste like, but not like the dread. Does it have cheese? Yeah. So the banana sandwiches that I make, and these are like, this is not like fucking American cheese, Wonder Bread, and like a rotten banana. Like, it's a semi-ripe banana sliced into discs on sourdough bread, mayonnaise on both sides, black cracked pepper, and we're gonna use like real good cheddar cheese, like sharp cheddar cheese, and it's so good.
Not one of those ingredients sounds like it goes with banana. That's the problem.
Like, you can put lots. See, now you're don't think about it like the banana's gonna be
mayo and banana. Like, none of that stuff goes together.
But don't think of it like the banana's gonna be way too sweet. It's not a sweet thing. We're gonna use slightly ripened, underripe bananas so they're not like gross and mushy.
Okay.
There's a big difference there. A semi-erect banana.
Still hard.
Man. But yeah, no, mayonnaise banana sandwich, actually, it works out. It works out better than you expect. Dale Earnhardt promoted them for some reason. Dale Earnhardt Jr. was obsessed with them. But this is something like my mom used to feed to me as a kid. And thinking back on it as an adult was like, dude, that's fucking gross. And then I found out that other people's parents in the 80s also fed them to them. Like Bearded Bogle, for example. And I was like, wait a second. You know what? Maybe I'm going to try this as an adult. And it was like, actually, I like this. It's fine.
Right,
here's Deadlink Prologue.
I'll give it a shot.
What?
I'll give it a shot.
A banana peanut butter sandwich? Yeah, that'll work too.
Good. The agency requested your assistance.
Hey, bought a sandwich.
Educate some corpse by
Welcome
paying them a visit. Your arrival won't go unnoticed.
Nice, there's a sex club. Let's go.
Put some lowlifes out of their misery. Agency hardware may be disposable, but it is expensive. They'll be throwing everything.
The movement with the dash looks fun.
Let them try.
This does look good.
Oh, you can swing on a grappling hook thing?
Yeah.
While you're at it, visit their
It's
RMG
also
for
free.
some free sampling.
Yo, this is free? Oh, this is like a prologue game, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Get the full game now. Alright, early access here.
Full game is $20, so that's not.
Wait, hold on. This game came out in 2022.
Yeah,
October
this is trying to get them on a list to sell more copies. We should see what the full game reviews look like. It says very positive.
Give me a break.
I missed this one. How did I miss this one? I was doing NEWSHOW in October 2022. How did this one slide by me? I feel like if this had come out, I would have noticed it.
I don't know, it looks pretty good. I mean, you can play the
does look
prologue one for free. You just get a feel for it.
You too far behind in games to keep up with new ones? Dude, me too.
Same.
Overwatch vibes? Maybe.
Yeah, it does have.
Overwatch is on Steam now.
Soon.
Oh, it's not yet?
Yeah, not yet.
This almost seems like a rhythm game, doesn't it?
Does that mean Overwatch is going to end up in your new show because it'll end up on the new list?
You're not done yet.
Probably. If it's a new release on Steam, that's kind of what we do. No, this looks cool. I'll add that. Also,
I mean, for free.
yeah, I want to check out this free version.
Groupie 2 is the
for sure.
only
Yeah, we don't need to watch Groupie 2. The Secret Pyramid. Virtual reality. Hello? If it doesn't play, we're skipping it.
It's playing for me. Oh, wait.
Nope. Nope. Alright, next. Yeah, trailer's not working for me. Cramped Room of Death. Let's rock.
Yeah, this looks cool.
Oh, I'm sorry, cute Kizzy. Why won't it work? I know. This seems pretty solid. I think you can only look to the right, though? Oh, no, you can look up. Okay. This kind of reminds me of Hammer Watch a bit.
I wonder if it's... You got to plan your... Yeah, it's... Your moves have effects on what happens. That's why turning around is one move while moving forward is another move, kind of thing.
Like, Crypt of the Necrodancer?
Yeah.
Looks cool. Crypt of the Necrodancer is a neat game.
It doesn't look like it's like on the beat like Crypt of the Necrodancer is, but...
Alright, Farsiders, what the hell is this? I didn't look to see what the price of that one was. Did you happen to catch it?
I can let you know in a second. $15.
Okay. You're on a 2x1 square. You need a 2x2 square to turn.
Enema, or what you people now call magic. It used to be a powerful
Enemas?
energy that shaped our human history for centuries. Power, wealth, or even superhuman strength. Whatever we fucking
That's a turkey.
can
What?
real. But every legend has its end. Greed causes war.
Oh, this is the one you were thinking was like a card
Destroy
game,
our
maybe?
civilization
Yeah.
along
Yeah, I want to see what the gameplay is.
It says
Those
3
fools
action hack and
that
slash
lust for
RPG.
power with a reason we have to struggle on our own in this fucked up world.
Why so much fucking profanity, though?
But what if I told you that all hope is not lost? What if I told you that everything I've said
He's an angry old soldier.
can be true with this object? The Soul Codex.
Of Enemas!
This legendary artifact, it can create a new future for Austin. That brings
He
us
basically
here.
told us all.
Enemas, what people call magic.
Yeah, enemas. He told us all enemas are
First
magical.
step of our redemption. What happened there is merely the beginning of our journey, and their sacrifice is something that is inevitable. We, the Soul Syndicate,
Doesn't inevitable mean it's going to happen in
what
the
is
future?
rightfully ours, and mark the new
think so.
era of magic. So I'll see you
Of enemas.
I'll see you on the other side of your enema.
We're sorry to interrupt your evening with some breaking news. A major incident in downtown has been reported. Explosives were found planted just outside.
Oh, cute kids, he's an Australian? There you go. On the other side of your rectum.
We've been confirmed by Hostel PD that this is the
Yo, show me the fucking gameplay, please.
cults responsible for countless terrorist acts in recent years. Fortunately, no injury. An awesome show they
Gameplay.
put on today. A great shout out to the world's best operative.
It's not going to happen. You got to go to the next.
Ultimately, one of those stalls began to reclaim what was lost.
Oh god, okay. Alright, here we go. Gameplay. Me. It's not going to play, is it? There we go. No?
It's not. Oh, there you go.
Please show me your loading screen, game. Oh, here we go. This seems solid. if I'm being honest.
What's the point of all the islands? Like,
I think this is actually in water. I think these are... Well, I don't know. I was going to say maybe they're icebergs, but I see concrete under them.
yeah.
The point of the islands is that they programmed an auto jump, or a jumping mechanic.
Yeah, maybe. I did not watch Load Screen Kids.
What's that?
Because he asked
Load
if
screen?
I watched the load screen. No, I did not. You got cards.
Apparently, yeah, I saw that. This doesn't seem bad. This is really going to depend on the price point.
$25.
Is it really 25? Yeah. Oh, then this is garbage.
I don't know. It might be fine. It's not for me.
$25. The video footage here literally says alpha test down in the bottom corner. And it's not an early access game.
But they have alpha in the video.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not 25. Alright, next.
Arise, warrior.
X Neutera or whatever this was.
You have responsibilities to fulfill. Ghoul, he is at the top
Souls-like
of the world
game.
tree as we speak, corrupting the nature. with
Probably
his
not for me.
minions.
Alright, Sandwich, have a great one.
Banish Ghoul and his followers.
Yeah, this one ain't for me either. Also, I've noticed there's no shadows under the characters' feet.
Yeah. Bad lighting, no shadows. Souls-like. Not for me.
Looks like butt souls.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Definitely butt Souls Haggard.
they want $20 for that. Blackout Protocol. Top-down shooter. Okay, let's go.
Got shadows.
Agent, congratulations on being selected for your first field mission as the world's leading provider of paranatural containment services.
This seems okay so far.
SGP values the safety of our assets, employees most of all. Unfortunately, one of our research bases has gone dark. We need you to uncover why. As you move through
This
the
looks like my kind of game.
you'll gain priceless experience,
It looks cool.
enabling you
Early
to
access.
tackle all the challenges of an exciting,
Co-op.
fast-paced work environment.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
nice.
I'm digging this. I love twin stick shooters.
Starting your mission,
Same here.
you may experience a brief sensation of deja
This seemed a little bit like Ghostbusters to you too with some of the weapons.
assured.
Yeah, maybe. I mean,
There was like this weird beam that they had. That was cool.
I mean, they are like fighting ghosts and stuff. So.
We're partnering you with a team of crack agents, just as dedicated and skilled
A team of crackheads! You're welcome.
I'd play this. It's on sale for $10 right now. Normally
That's
13.
solid. This is $10. This is solid.
For this mission, we'll be granting you access to our premium benefits package, the Death Nullification
It
System.
looks like
Because
the dev team is streaming live on Steam right now.
Sure.
it's not.
I wonder how many times we've died already. And he's back. Sheesh, you really zoned out on us there, Boy Scout.
Yeah, let's not talk about that.
Get it together. We've got work to do.
What was that accent even?
So, does anyone know what to expect in here?
This was not in the briefing.
No, I'm into that. I like that. Looks like 3, you said? Yeah, three players. 4 would be kind of crowded, probably.
Yeah.
Online co-op, full controller support, obviously. 974, that's solid for that. I said the devs are streaming it right now. Looks like the devs are having a party.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a Korean game.
Aren't they all?
Video games?
I mean, recently?
Yeah, a little bit. Hidden Gem, yeah, I'm into it. Look at them all happy they released their games. 3 of them have balloons even.
Yeah, good for them. Looks cool.
No, I'm into this. I hate that I hate to see it mixed though.
Yeah, I was looking at some of the reviews and some of them were just like, oh, it's too hard to play by yourself. Or
oh, duh.
Yeah, or
3-player co-op.
One was complaining about the controller support wasn't great. And they had to use controller because they had a back problem or something. Like, I don't know. I read a few of them.
Wait, you making fun of me?
No, that's just what the review said.
Somebody literally said that.
You actually use a mouse and keyboard, so I'm not talking about you.
No, I'm very pro controller because of my back problem. It's a thing.
I get it.
It's a thing. Need to reload? You're dead. You can't reload while performing an action. Oh, need to reload? You're fucked.
I mean, if you're playing with 3 people, you get cover, right? Go hide behind a wall and reload.
I think this game looks good. Okay. I think we're on to Thursday now?
Yeah.
Thursday, Friday, and we're done?
Thursday, Friday. Yes. You think we have a few minutes that we could take a quick break real quick?
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. All right. Quick break. We'll be right back. Enjoy some clips.
See if these guys do you like pickles. Do you like this?
Do you like pirates? Do you like wrestlers? Do you like streaming? Do you like games on twitch.tv? Do you know which streamer to pick? You don't. You just don't know which streamer to pick. There's just too many games. There's just too much. You want to go out, you want to see someone wrestle. You want to go and watch some seafaring just content on the internet, but you can't get it all in one package. Well, I'm here to tell you that you can. You can get it right here, right now, and it is on Fire a Broadside stream, twitch.tv/Fire a Broadside, because he is a variety streamer. He's a wrestler. He's a pirate. The biggest pops on Twitch. Huge, huge. 30 seconds. There you go. How'd I do?
Hey, blowjob, everybody. If you're working and lurking, blowjob. The game has these. If you go down alleys, this is the second one we've seen. Nuts. Man, they're really. Now they just stare longingly into each other's eyes.
No, 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 I don't want to go through another fight.
Whoops.
I'm
sorry, guys. Your armor really should come with like smoke. Oh, I love doing that one. I'm taking this. Thank you.
Oh!
Just ahead, you should find a hollow fungus.
He's in tits out!
You'll need to make your way through it.
This is the best game ever made. My man's in tits out. Look how beautiful this area is. Wow. Tits out. Who knew? Who knew? The Star Wars game I've been looking for my whole life. What I've been demanding from SWTOR is a man with his tits out. Why is this so fucking hard to ask for? Huh. What the fuck? Look at its ass. That's an ass. Oh. No, we can't. I can't. I can't. It was a no bones day for that pig.
Completely flooded because we blew up the pipes down here last time. And I already prepared the map, so let's try this. 60 seconds. Whoop. Oh wow, this costs time already just running over here.
The button hurts me.
I'm sorry.
Let's boogie.
What the? Oh my god!
That was amazing. That was the funniest shit I ever saw in my life.
Alright. Hey Dino Nuggets, welcome on in. Let's try this approach. Hey, I put 3 rounds into him.
Thanks for the follow, EJ Vint. Welcome to the stream. Pair this, and who's injured?
We're back, and I'm totally awake, I promise. I was telling Seacross, I like walked out of the room. I don't know if y'all ever been on like a long solo car trip where you like have that moment of like, you know, I could just close my eyes for it. Oh my god, don't close your eyes. Was kind of the thing that I did going to the bathroom where I was like, this hallway's straight, it's fine, I won't walk into the wall, I'm just gonna close my eyes a little bit walking down the hall.
Though when you get home, you don't remember how you got there.
You know what snapped me out of it though? Like, so I'm going down the hallway, and Molly, my cat, who's very old, comes out of the room and goes, "Ah!" I'm like, the fuck are you making this noise for? Like, why did you make this noise at me? Oh my god, this cat's been in my life for so long. Yeah. Oh, and your foot got wet. Yeah, no, she just walked out of her room and screamed at me is what woke me up. You kept nodding off 5 minutes at a pop. For 5 minutes at a pop. Cross this drive. Yeah, cross those drives homes are scary.
Yeah.
When you're like,
You don't remember the drive? It actually hasn't happened to me a lot lately. It used to when I used to make like the same drive every day. Like it just gets like so ingrained in your head, you just tune out. I don't really do that anymore, but man, yeah.
oh, okay, I know what you mean. I know what you mean for sure. I was thinking more along the lines of like 5-hour drive home from college at like 3 o'clock in the morning. And the only thing keeping you awake is the fact that there's no rest areas and you have to pee.
Right. So you turn on the air conditioning really high to freeze your ass off so you don't fall asleep.
Yeah. Man, the worst drive ever was going back to Virginia Beach from my hometown. And I had to pee so bad, but I was in the stretch where it was like a fucking hour before anywhere that I could turn off that wasn't like Silent Hills, West Virginia. And you don't come back from those. And I was also really dehydrated. I was so fucking thirsty. And the only thing that I could do to keep my mind off of how bad it hurt and how bad I had to pee was to drink iced tea and make it worse. Literally nothing makes you pee more than tea.
If you finish the bottle, now you got something to pee in.
That was actually my plan, but I wasn't going to share that part. That was the actual fucking plan. But, like, I had to go through making it much worse to get to that point. Oh, man. Yeah, that was a rough ride.
I believe it.
All right, what do we got? What are we on? We're on
Puzzle Together? Is that?
Puzzle Together. Are we on Thursday now? No. Yes. Yep, Puzzle Together. Okay, cool.
I mean, I don't think we need to watch that, but we could just say playing puzzles together could be fun.
You know what? In a digital game, you can't lose pieces.
Right. I mean, it looks like it could be fun, but I don't think you need to see it.
How fucked would that be if, like, the digital puzzle games
you can lose
had
a piece?
missing pieces randomly? So you could have the real experience.
At work, we have this thing that we do puzzles on, like in the lobby. There's always pieces missing. I'm pretty sure somebody at work is stealing pieces to make sure just to make sure they're missing, so it can never be finished. Every puzzle. We put
Chaz dropped this sentence on us. It's always darkest before the dawn. It's always wettest before the destination. Every time you save load, a random piece disappears. Oh, fuck. That's amazing. I would abuse quick saves in a puzzle game. There's a lot of puzzle games already. It's already 2, 3. What the shit?
3 puzzle games in the very bottom of this.
Here's a stupid game called Crystal Math.
This looks like one of those mobile games I've seen advertised all over the place. It looks horrible.
Which one?
Crystal Math.
Crystal Math.
Yeah.
Man, you ever seen like the fucking work that goes into the trailers for mobile games? It's impressive.
I mean, they make them look good and addicting on the commercials, and then you try to play them and you're like, this is really bad. And they always are either full of ads where every 5 seconds you're watching an ad or you got to pay a bunch of money.
You thought that said Crystal Meth? That's how they get you. What is this water reminder? Do we really need that? For $3?
Water? It just reminds you to drink water?
I guess.
I mean, if you see how everybody has the redeem on the Switch to drink water, maybe that's what they're thinking. I don't know. We don't need it. I don't have a problem remembering to drink water.
Isn't that what chat's for? Yeah, I don't have a redeem for that. But I never, you guys know I don't need to drink more water. Like as soon as I'm here, I'm like, shit, I gotta pee again.
Yeah.
like I'm constantly drinking something.
Just in this stream, I filled up this bottle and drinking it 3 times. So
Yeah, I'm probably about here. I should probably be drinking more of it because I ate a whole fucking bag of pork rinds.
that's a lot of salt.
We can't risk them expanding in my stomach, though.
Right.
Cross. We just can't. it's like the Hobbit bread. You don't do that.
Did you eat the whole bag? Because he wants to know.
No, I ate the last third of the bag. It was a big bag. Last third of it's still like it's a couple servings. Like 8 servings per bag, and I ate a third. That's a lot. Pork rinds aren't that bad for you. It's gonna poop a rope.
I mean, are they good for you though?
Well, technically, I don't think there's a food on the planet that's actually good for you. You can get fat on lettuce, like.
Can you? Celery. Celery. They say celery. If you eat just raw celery, you burn more calories eating it than you do.
Pickles are a calorie neutral thing too. Celery. I have an intolerance to, unfortunately.
Oh, that sucks. I love celery. I think it's great.
It's gross. No.
Get celery with some hummus. So good.
You think celery tastes like ass, but does celery taste more like ass than blue cheese? Because
my son, who hates everything, by the way, he's a total picky eater. He loves celery leaves. Like, that's one of his favorite things to eat is just celery leaves. Which I've never been into eating celery leaves. He's the first person I've ever known who's like, yeah, I just want to eat the leaves. So weird. Anyway.
I've never had celery leaves. I had a really bad reaction to celery at one point, so I've just never had it again. It does not agree with me. Like hives and shit.
Wow. Yeah, you don't want that.
It's pretty bad. No, I just avoid celery. And I have it in soup sometimes, and it's fine. Whatever it is, it gets cooked out. But I just don't.
You just don't like it raw. You can't have it raw.
Yeah. Which is fine. The few times that I have had it, it did not taste good to me. Are you a cilantro eater?
Yes.
Can you taste cilantro? Okay.
I think it's great. I love it.
Yeah, cilantro is amazing.
I feel bad for the people that think it tastes gross.
I know. Some people think it tastes like dirty dishwater.
Yeah, it's so good.
It's like, that's not at all what it tastes like. But it is amazing that there is a line right through the middle of human beings that can or cannot taste celery or cilantro. It's wild.
It is wild.
Alright, that's fine.
Yeah, there's a lot to go through here. Paint by Pixel 3 looks interesting, but also boring.
You just take an image and use the color selector tool again. You don't know. Ooh, Zombie Hunter looks bad.
A lot of this looks really bad. Scratchman looks horrible.
Auto fading. We're gonna look at that because I want to know what that is. That's weird.
Yeah, I have no idea what that is.
That's a wild chemical interaction of biology. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna look at Lost Crystals. I could go for a walking sim. The fuck is Scratchman? Never mind, I don't care. Cool background for a camera?
Yeah, maybe.
Is it White Flame Emma in a Daughter of the Void, or is it White Flame in a Daughter of the Void?
White Flame Aina. I'm gonna say Aina. And I'm just totally making that up because it sounds better than Inna.
Oh, we are looking at Fung. What the fuck is Fung? That looked wild.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Whose porn name is White Flame? Yeah. Space Mine looks bad. Yeah, we're skipping. Okay. I rang the last hope. Okay. This is VR art? Yeah, we'll look at the VR art trailer.
Yeah, that could be interesting.
What is going on at Pixel World? We gotta look at that.
It looks like it was made on Microsoft Paint.
But it has like physics.
Yeah. Hurricane Chase looks horrible.
I can't decide if Divinica looks good or not. That color of green, we're just not gonna.
No, it looks horrible.
We're gonna look at Starlight though. We're gonna look at Starlight.
All right. Bunch of DLC stuff.
Bluke Bifton, Chapter 1. What? Bluke Bifton?
Can we look at
What a name.
Can we look at Grapple League even though it looks horrible?
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, we can. Oh, there's Tolio. We can look at Tolio. Pale Blue Camel put this one out. Tolio's not a game for me, but the music's pretty rad. Pale Blue Camel, do you know him?
No.
He's another streamer, but he's been streaming the game development of this. Raptoid. Wow, Raptoid actually seemed like it was going to be something cool, but I guess it's a porn game? Why is that censored?
Maybe it just says.
Would you pull that one up and tell me what that is?
What is it called?
Raptoid? The logo of it looks fucking awesome. It looks like, you know, Raptor Call of the Shadows or something. But it's all blurred out, but it doesn't say it's not safe for work or anything.
Find out right now. It's a raptor and a G-string. And robots hump him to kill him.
Oh.
And he's got a big penis.
Okay.
So yeah. Makes sense.
Reptiles don't have penises.
No, they don't.
Just
But that one
don't.
does.
They just don't.
It's
Okay.
And it was very big and pink.
I'm calling bullshit.
It's a very big pink penis.
Hey, Streaming Falcon. Just doodled it. Not sorry I did, but I am confused. The gay, scaly BSDM themed beat 'em up. It just came back to you, and he's got a big penis.
Yeah, it was a big pink penis. On a very green.
Damn it! Damn it!
Yeah,
Missed opportunity to be like, Haggard, we weren't talking about you. AI Olympus looks fucking great.
Catch up with you here.
Stillborn Slayer. Maybe. We'll pull that one up. What is that? What is that hot dog thing? That's ridiculous. Whose is that? Games when bored? Wow, how are these not bans? How have you all not been reported for those?
The dragon one, I told him to make that one. I sent him the picture of it.
That's amazing.
I
Do you want to see Goblins, Chaz? I'll pull that up.
Yeah, Goblins looks cool. Goblins 5?
I lost it. Where is it?
I could not believe that the 2 oranges with the banana didn't. I couldn't believe it got accepted.
People have butts and they get banned for 24 hours. Somebody just got in trouble for that. I can't remember who it was. Why don't I see goblins?
It's right under Slugs and Bugs and right above Blazing Angel.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
It's spelled weird.
Oh, this game! I remember I watched Dimension Dude play this. There's some really fucking annoying sounds in that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like there was a part he was stuck on for a while and I had to mute, man. The sounds were so bad. There was like a dude like burping and farting or something and
oh no.
Somebody doing high-pitched squealing noises. Like it was too much. You want to get Remnant 2? I'm still working my way through Remnant 1 with Sean. Alright, I lost my place big time looking for that. AI Olympus, I remember adding that. Private property.
Yeah, that looks weird. It looks like a junk. Buy a bunch of assets, put it in.
But it looks like it's VR, but it's not listed as VR. Here's a game called Redline that's not related to the other Redline games.
There's another one with the tiles, Tile Town.
That list is huge. Yeah, Redline Racer. Frank and Drake has some really nice looking animation. Well, kind of. What is that? Story-rich choices matter. We'll look at that. Doomsday Hunters. Twin-stick shooter, difficult action roguelike. Okay. It's probably fun. Unholy looks like some kind of puzzle game. We'll peek at that. Yeah, there's already a lot of games selected. Lust Element Season 1.
Can't look at that one.
Yeah. Okay, here's our list.
Sounds good. That's a lot already.
Oh, Okith is worth a look? Alright. Okith, I'll pull that one up.
For the list update over here, you do that?
No. I'll just add it here. Just add this one. I think. Oh shit. Just go there and like, if you can see my screen, just click the store thing that I'm highlighting. And it'll go there. I clicked the wrong thing. It's a game called Fung. Alright, we'll do Okith first. Trailer time.
My friend. Every dream has an end.
What am I looking at here?
It's nice.
Pretty colors.
It's nice looking.
I like the music a lot.
It's like strategy fighting game. It's one of those super complicated games where you gotta miss like your magic up and stuff.
Yeah, this is like a board game.
I can't get into games where it takes like 3 hours to get through like the introduction because they got to teach you a million things and that's what this feels like.
Yeah, or it's not gonna have a tutorial at all. You only get one or the other. You don't get like a balanced. You either get no tutorial,
rather than no tutorial, and it's playable even if I don't know all the intricate details. Sometimes those tutorials, they go into so much detail and it's like, can I just figure this out as I play? Like,
trust me, sir, I know. all I do every day of the week is play tutorial levels, and that's it. I've been doing it for like 4 years now, and I feel fucking batty.
Dude, they can be so bad, man.
It can. They can be so bad. All I've done is tutorial levels for 5 years or 4 years.
Better you than me.
You know, and it's like it's so. I don't know. Every game, like if I don't make it 2 hours in, is a complete throwaway experience, and there's just like this mental blockage of all this bullshit I've learned for every single game, and like I've started to be able to forget some of it now,
Right. Well,
which is great.
yeah, you ever pick it up again, you're gonna go, fuck, I should play the tutorial again because I don't remember shit.
Yep. Oh yeah. Oh, every time. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
And God forbid that you're playing two games that are kind of similar, right?
right.
Like at the same time.
You mix them up.
Or like it's just like, you know, they're both games that have a dodge, but it's on different buttons. And there's no way in like a 5-day period to like completely reprogram. If you spent 5 hours.
That brings me back to Tears of the Kingdom on the Switch, the new Zelda game. The controls on that are dumb. Jump is X or I don't even know what it's the top button. Like jump is the top button.
Oh, like in Skyrim or Fallout.
It's so weird. It's just.
It should be as close as humanly possible to the analog stick, if not a bumper.
It's just bad. But I'm telling you, if you ever play that game, you'll hate the controls. You'll never get used to them. I'm still.
And
not
you
used
can't
to
reprogram them.
Yeah, no, not at all. It's still a super fun game. If the controls suck, and it takes forever.
It has an option to swap jump, says Toasty something.
Well, if it does.
Well, see, but if you were to switch it now, you'd never get
God,
used to it.
I would hate it.
Yeah.
I would hate it. Not gonna
Next to
happen.
be.
I've played over 100 something hours in it. I'm not switching the jump button.
Yep.
Not at this point.
Yep. All right. Oaken, they wanted 30% off right now. Otherwise, it's $19. $20. Here's Air Fury. I didn't know if this was going to be interesting at all, but I liked the way it looked.
It has
like fake scan lines.
It has like a what's that racing game on Super Nintendo?
Fuck, that's loud.
Yeah, it is. I'm drawing a blank on it. Yeah,
like F-Zero or something.
It has an F-Zero look, but not an F-Zero feel.
Are you piloting a winged butt plug, or like what is this thing? Where? I'm tired. It's now a winged butt plug.
This is a big no for me.
But you know what this looks like? This looks like that car arcade that we were just looking at.
I mean,
it does. It's literally that.
Except you could run into cars on the car arcade that we were looking at.
No, here though, this is all about safety and your comfortability. You only run into a ring every 19 minutes.
Or when you drink too much tea and you have to pee.
Did I say comfortability? I don't know if that's a word. Okay, let's figure out what this is a virtual reality thing.
Auto fading.
Here's what I want this to be. I don't know what we're looking at here. What I want this to be is like you give it a JPEG image and it creates some kind of like spatial dot art that you can see in virtual reality. I don't know what this is, but that's kind of what I was hoping it would be. I don't know. I don't know what these words mean. Chaz says yes. Is that what it is? Come durability?
That's by point cloud data. So I think it's it's looking at like 3D images as points instead of like vectors. And
okay, this is cool. Oh yes, to come durability.
But it's just an experience. It's not a game, right?
I said comfortability.
I don't know. It looks like it could get really old really fast. Maybe if you were very high, it would be cool.
Yeah, I don't know. That trailer definitely didn't sell me.
I mean, it obviously only lasted 1 minute and showed nothing. So, and for $16, 1 minute and showing nothing doesn't sound great. No,
it's an expensive screensaver, but in VR.
Yeah, where you don't need a screensaver. Do you get to control your movement, or does it just drag you
I don't
through all
know.
these dots?
I control the fact that I hit the X on the tab.
Yeah, that works.
Let's do Lost Crystals. This is a walking sim. There's such lack of... I like the color palette on it, but it needed more. Like gameplay or something. I don't know. Dude. Don't let them get away. If you shoot them, they'll smell you and run.
They might move.
Don't look away. You have to make eye contact with the crystals or they'll... Great, thanks, trailer. All right, bye.
Yeah, it doesn't have a lot going for it, and it's only $1.79, which means I really think it probably doesn't do anything.
All right, here's something else. There's a lot more games like this, and I still don't know what they are. These are like transistors or something, right?
I mean, they kind of look like power regulators.
Yeah, yeah. Is that a snake dancing in the lower left? What's going on here? You saw a map, it got your curiosity? Found one? Ooh, there's another. Technically,
This is interesting.
This is your
except I have
brain?
no idea what's going on.
This is your brain on ramen noodles. That's what it is.
Spicy ramen noodles.
Yeah. Oh God, have you ever had like that Baddock, the red, the 2 times spicy ramen noodles?
I never have. Every time I've seen that kind of stuff in the store, it's always meat flavored. So like,
hang on. I don't know if this one was meat flavored or not.
decode the control glyph and challenge strange entities. Short audiovisual composition. Yeah.
Oh yeah, these are spicy chicken flavors.
Yeah, they're usually chicken or beef.
So wait, hold on. What do you raise chickens? You just have chickens as pets? You don't eat the eggs?
I eat
or-
the eggs.
You eat the eggs. Okay, so you do eggs. So it's like flexitarian or pescatarian?
It's vegetarian. I just don't eat animals.
Sure. Okay.
So not vegan.
These things all
not
confuse
vegan,
me.
just
But-
vegetarian.
So these things, right here, these 2 times spicy. Sometimes I can eat these. Sometimes, I shit you not, I will cry myself to sleep over a bowl of them because they are so fucking hot. These things sometimes they hit hard. They're not even a real pepper in them. It is like lab made capsaicin oil.
Just so everybody knows, I don't eat meat. I do not eat meat because I think it's bad to eat meat. I don't eat it because it messes with my stomach. Like years ago, it would make me feel sick every time I eat it. So I just don't eat it. And now,
Fair enough.
now, thinking about eating it, it sounds gross to me. But that's why I quit eating it in the first place, just because it would make me feel sick.
I was having a hard time stomaching meat for a while, specifically beef.
Yeah, it was.
I fully get
It
that.
was red meat that started it, but then it just kept going with chicken, and then I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm just done.
Fair
And
enough.
I've been,
I went through a while where I didn't eat meat products at all, and I was doing stuff like veggie dogs and whatnot. But like I started having problems with like wheat glutens and the stuff that they put in there, and I was getting like cystic acne from the fake cheese, and like my body just completely rejected all of the vegan products.
Yeah, fake cheese sucks. Eat real cheese.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I had like serious problems with that.
Veggie dogs
So
suck too. There's nothing worse than a veggie dog. They're so gross.
I see now. I still like veggie dogs. They just make me really itchy.
They always are like so mushy inside. I hate them. They're so gross.
I love a good sausage though. I'm a sausage kind of gal. But yeah, no, veggie dogs I still eat sometimes. Yeah, dairy. I've been going to bed. Apple.
Have a good night, Apple.
Dairy I can't do anymore. Lactate. Like my body's just like fighting so many different things. But the one thing that I've been able to do recently that I couldn't do before was meats. I'm stomaching those better. Too lazy to clip that? Yeah. If you have to find a good veggie chicken substitute, corn's good. I like corn.
If you
Q-U-R-R-O-N?
Depends on what kind of chicken. Like if you're looking like chicken sandwich, chicken patties, they make those fake chicken patties or whatever they're called, which are great. They're just like tofu breaded and spicy. They're good. I don't know, it makes a good sandwich.
Fucking Sacra. Oh my god. That last line was amazing. You eat herbivores, therefore, which are therefore meaty plants. I enjoy that. Okay. Alright. What do we got here? Let's look at the next game.
Yeah. Farm.
Fung.
Fung.
Game over, man. Chicken is a fast plant. That was kind of cool. So the nukes happen. This is 100 years later. I'm gonna turn this up a lot. I like the way this looks.
So is all that green stuff the fung? Like a fungus?
Yeah. Oh, maybe. Yo. Okay, good. There's more trailer. Okay.
Oh, you are the fung. You're a mesmerizing slime mold.
It's got like worms destruction. My fung is so quirky. Hey, Dag Lamong, welcome in. This is very strange.
It looks like it could be fun though. $5.
Ooh, that menu is.
Oh yeah,
rough.
That's horrible. But maybe each chapter is like a puzzle. Like you got to get through a little tiny puzzle. That could make sense with a menu like that. Oh my god, what is that?
I don't know what's happening right. Why did you make a sausage mouth?
Oh, he's designing a stage.
Well, he's lost me on that.
I don't know. It could be interesting.
You know what they say. You can't have fun without fun. Or something. I don't know. Did our cameras get really jerky all of a sudden? Is that a thing that
it's
happened?
on itch.io. I wonder if it's free over there.
My camera. Tell you what, Seacross, let's both leave the chat real quick and rejoin the video call. It does that from time to time. Okay. Oh, it wasn't Discord. It was it's apparently my camera. Give me a second. I'm gonna try to restart the thing without having to restart OBS.
Alright. Bad stream.
Okay. Well, hopefully.
You like switch places. Do I need to rejoin?
No, you're good. You're good. The only time there's ever a problem with my layout is when somebody else has a name that starts with A. Otherwise, A is always at the beginning of the alphabet. Okay. Yeah, fun looked interesting. How much do they want for that? Oh yeah, I think my whole computer's kind of slowing down on me. $5.
Yeah, feel free to skip any of these if we're drawing out your stream too long and OBS hates it.
Yeah, let's skip VR Paint. We don't need that.
Still have a whole another day.
Pixel World was kind of whatever. We're definitely gonna look at. We're gonna look at camera stuttery. Yeah. Whatever this one was. This one looked kind of cool.
Starlight.
In the year 2170, an alien threat known as the Cyrons invaded the planet Earth with.
I'm sorry, the Cyrons?
Intent
Oh
of
man, yeah, the whole stream is like
take
bugging
over.
out on me here.
Using
I can't even play videos.
Do you want to?
alien
Do you
spores
think it would
launched
help
from
if
their
you like
home world,
stopped
the
and
Cyrons
restarted
have
stream?
managed to break
Sometimes
through
that doesn't disconnect things.
I don't know what I need to do. I probably need to just restart the whole stream. Or the whole computer. But at the same time, like, if we're gonna do that, might as well just call it a night.
Right? Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Most of this stuff is shit anyway, right?
Yeah, my OBS is just not responding.
Yeah, no, that's cool. I've had a good time, and we saw a lot of cool games and a lot of shit games.
Yeah. Yeah, my whole computer is like slowing down like crazy. The task manager won't even open. I'm not sure what happened here. But I think I'm headed towards a crash. If we're being totally honest. Seacross. We're gonna go ahead and call it here. Just because for like a couple more games, I don't feel like doing a whole nother like restart OBS and go live again. It'll just take too long.
Yep, sounds good.
So Seacross, it was really great to have you here. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, it was awesome. Thanks for having me.
Seacross is gonna be here in like 2 weekends.
Yeah, 2 weeks. I'll be there.
Yeah, 2 weeks we're gonna be playing God knows what on the Quad Land with Seeky Wisdom and Team Wildwood, and that's gonna be fucking awesome.
It's gonna be great. I'm so looking forward to it.
Yeah, well, it's gonna be the first time we meet in person. It's gonna be fucking amazing.
Yeah,
it's gonna be legendary.
Great.
When's your next stream, and what are you playing on it?
I don't have a plan like schedule for next stream. Usually I would have done one while we were doing this, but so not till Tuesday for World of Warcraft, but I might play something this weekend. I might play this was it Full Quiet?
Oh hell yeah, I want to see that. Let me know when you do that.
Yeah, so I might play that. It'll be fun if I do.
All right.
Can't wait to see you too, Seek.
I'm not gonna raid out because my browser has now stopped responding. I don't know what the fuck happened. I'm gonna restart the computer, hope it's okay, and then go to bed. Or just turn it off and deal with it tomorrow. So, yeah. Y'all find somebody great to watch. I love y'all. I don't know what's happening this weekend as far as stuff going for me. I know Sunday I'm busy. I still want to open up that Amiga and go through that. But I don't know if that's going to happen tomorrow or if I'm going to go to the coworker get-together, my wife's coworkers or whatever.
Oh, I should send you some notes on the Amiga.
That'd be good.
I'll try to put together what I did with mine.
Yeah, that'll be good, because I'm kind of like going in on this blind. Be nice to have a plan of what to look for at least, or if I gotta like... Can a mod raid me out? I don't think that's actually allowed.
I think you have to be like a different level than mod.
Yeah, I think channel editor might... Wow, this is really lamed out. Tell you what, somebody put somebody's name in chat to raid. And I'll see if I can do it, but I see that thing complete. I'll close OBS. Somebody said Atari Beer Pong. Would somebody just type their name in chat for me real quick? Thanks. I have USB devices connecting and disconnecting. Things are really going bad here. I don't know what's happening.
Computer's just doing too much.
God, I hope I didn't like... Did that go? Okay, that worked.
Yep.
Cool. Yeah, something weird about that last video we watched. As soon as I came back from full screen on that, it was like... It was just game over.
Was that the Frung that we weren't?
Yeah, Frung did something weird.
I mean, it's a fungus. Might gotten into stuff.
I'm also seeing like 100% CPU, but nothing's actually using it. But even like task managers bug out.
Are you recording your stream at the same time?
No, but I am doing the virtual camera.
Hmm.
Yeah. All right, I'll catch y'all on the flip side. Have a great night. Enjoy Atari Beer Pong.
Thanks again for having me. Have a good night.
Yeah. My pleasure, dude. And I will talk to you very soon, I'm sure.
Yep.